If you like the gear, right, we have several styles of this gear. And all you have to do is go on over to BROSANCHEZTV. Go to the collection. All of our products are under the collection. You go to the collection and you go to garments. And when you go to garments, just explore this page. Allow it time to load up. And there are two sections, two stores rather. You have the Flat Power Golden Wings collection, which I'm going through here. And you can get lost in this thing, man. It's a lot of different styles. You got about 4 pages right there that you can go through just in this part. And then you can skip down right here and go to the Tourist series. This is a whole nother store with different styles. And I have different styles available for you guys. Again, go to brosanchez.com/garments and check out our gear. Thank you all for tuning in today once again. Drop a 1 if you can hear me loud and clear. Drop a 1 if you can hear me loud and clear, please. And we're going to start this show right away. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for being here. I also want to give a shout out to the first person to give a donation here. I see you. Jay Scaramella. Thank you, Jay. Jay said NASA tried to pull off a hit piece. NASA tried to pull off a hit piece on the flat earth. They failed so bad that even globe heads are starting to questioning them. That's just big facts. That's right. We're going to take a look at some of these globe earthers that are starting to question NASA. Because a lot of people think this is a W, but I never saw so many globe earthers start questioning NASA before in my life. This is an L, because if you want to push anti-science denial, if you want to push less pushback against science and NASA, then this mission did just the opposite. And that's because people are starting to wake up, and the stuff is just obviously fake. It's like they're getting lazy faking it. So we're going to start here in a minute. We got a lot to break down. Like and share on your way in. Thank you. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Like and share on your way in. I just want to let everybody know it's good to be back, and I'm happy to see you guys. And hopefully we can get a lot of people in here, because there's a lot to go over. And there's a lot of people pointing out a lot of good stuff. And I want to start with none other than Bart Sabrell. He's just an OG at debunking the moon missions. Can we all just show Bart Sabrell some love? And I also want to give a shout out to my brother Vinny, because it's because of Vinny that I was able to interview Bart Sabrell, and I look forward to speaking with him again. He's, in my opinion, a triple OG when it comes to this moon debunking. Okay, yeah, Bart Sabrell is an OG, man. Show some love to Bart Sabrell if you know who I'm talking about. If you don't, then, man, where you been? Where you been? Where you been, yo? But listen, guys, throughout the stream, I may go off camera and on camera. It's okay. I'm just letting you guys know that I'm still here watching with you. But let's go ahead and get this thing started. The first video gonna be from Bart Sabrell. And let's check Bart Sabrell out here.
Hello there, this is Bart Sabrell with Sabrell.com. I was following some news about Artemis, and I'm a bit confused here. This is April 6th, Monday. I'm traveling in another country right now that is 12 hours ahead of Eastern. So this is 1:48 a.m. Eastern Time, April 6th. And here's a video from YouTube that says this was taken 18 hours ago. And it talks about the Artemis crew. Let's take a listen.
And the 4 astronauts of the Artemis 2 mission are more than halfway on their journey to the moon. And the crew say they have now caught a first glimpse of the far side of the moon. But it hasn't all been plain sailing. A very human problem has stolen some of the attention because the mission's toilet apparently isn't working properly. Well, Rebecca Morale has more from NASA headquarters in Houston.
Speeding through space, the Orion capsule is now closer to the moon than it is to Earth. And the astronauts have been taking their first images of the place they can't wait to visit.
Well, last night we did have our first view of the moon far side, and it was just absolutely spectacular. I think that one of the interesting things that happens when you look at a moon that inherently just looks different is like the
place they can't wait to visit.
Wow.
Well, last night we did have our first view of the moon far side, and it was just absolutely spectacular.
That's what's confusing me. She says she's already had a view of the moon far side. There was a quick microphone muting after that. Kind of a weird reaction from this guy over here. Right. And the problem is, here's a story that's, according to here, 6 hours ago. And it says they won't be getting to the far side of the moon until tomorrow.
The astronauts aboard the Artemis 2 are on track to reach the far side of the moon by tomorrow. Once they do it, it'll be the furthest distance from Earth humans have ever been. Today, they are expected to enter the lunar sphere of influence, where the moon's gravity aboard.
Lies, lies, lies. Finish that up, y'all.
The Artemis 2 are on track to reach the far side of the moon by tomorrow. Once they do it, it'll be the furthest distance from Earth humans have ever been. Today, they are expected to enter the lunar sphere.
Lies, lies, lies. Nigga, you got lies. Lies, lies.
So I'm a bit confused here. This report, which is 6 hours old, says that the Artemis crew will reach the far side of the moon tomorrow. That's the side that always faces away from the Earth, which they could not see if they're a little bit more than halfway to the moon, which is what this report claims. At this point, it says NASA astronauts now over halfway to the moon, and yet she says she's already seen the far side of the moon.
First images of the place they can't wait to visit.
Well,
this bitch says she's seen the far side of the moon and they ain't even there yet. What are you smoking? We need that strand. Get y'all lives straight. Good call, Bart. We finna roast this thing. Hit that like and share button if you like long form content, because your brain ain't fried, right? Your brain ain't rotted, and you still like long form content and good stand-up comedy like George Carlin, good humor that's anti-establishment humor. Hit the like button. You're in the right place. Let's get it, man.
well, last night we did have our first view of the moon far side, and it was just absolutely spectacular. I think that one of the interesting things that happened.
There's a little weird, her microphone mutes after she apparently makes that mistake. She looks to him, he makes a weird face, and then she makes a weird face after she says that.
Yo, can I take this back, yo? Just without talking through it? I don't want y'all to miss none of this. Just real quick, though.
That says this was taken 18 hours ago. And it talks about the Artemis crew. Let's take a listen.
And the 4 astronauts of the Artemis 2 mission are more than halfway on their journey to the moon. And the crew say they have now caught a first glimpse of the far side of the moon. But it hasn't all been plain sailing. A very human problem has stolen some of the attention because the mission's toilet apparently isn't working properly. Well, Rebecca Morale has more from...
I was asking myself, why do we care about your toilet? We won't... Hey, listen, I'm going to tell y'all some real stuff, man. If you're a globe earther and you think this a W, something wrong with you. Because I'm telling you right now, you can be a globe earther. You don't have to think the earth flat, but you also don't have to be just a dummy and have your intelligence played with NASA either. You know what I'm saying? That's right. If you a legit globe earther, guess what you can do? You can say, Sanchez, a lot of the stuff NASA do is funny style. I admit that. But, Sanchez, I don't need NASA to prove to you that this is a globe.
That's right!
Sanchez, I can prove to you that this is a globe without NASA, man. Let's talk some science and some math, Sanchez. Those are the globe earthers I like. I keep telling you guys, Bart is a globe earther, but he don't believe the moon missions. And I'm telling you, these are the globe earthers who I really, really take serious with it, because it's like, these are the globe earthers that are not cult-minded, right? They not saying it's a globe just because NASA said it's one. These are people that'll probably tell you, well, Sanchez, I know it's a globe because I've done my own research and this why I think it's a globe, right? I'm not believing in nobody. Even if NASA didn't go to the moon, boom, 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 here are the science that prove it, Sanchez. I can get jiggy with that, right? But the people that come up with, why would they lie? So you telling me everybody just in on it just to hide the flat earth, huh, Sanchez? Why would they lie, Sanchez? Why would they lie?
From NASA headquarters in Houston.
Speeding through space, the Orion capsule is now closer to the moon than it is to Earth, and the astronauts have been taking their first images of the place they can't wait to visit.
Well, last night we did have our first view of the moon far side, and it was just absolutely spectacular. I think that one of the interesting things that happens when you look at a moon that inherently just looks different is like the
Place they can't wait to visit.
Well, last night we did have our first view of the moon far side, and it was just absolutely spectacular.
That's what's confusing me. She says she's already had a view of the moon far side. There was a quick microphone muting after that. Kind of a weird reaction from this guy over here. And the problem is, here's a story that's, according to here, 6 hours ago, and it says they won't be getting to the far side of the moon until tomorrow.
The astronauts aboard the Artemis 2 are on track to reach the far side of the moon by tomorrow. Once they do it, it'll be the furthest distance from Earth humans have ever been. Today, they are expected to enter the lunar sphere of influence, where the moon's gravity. Astronauts aboard the Artemis 2 are on track to reach the far side of the moon by tomorrow. Once they do it, it'll be the furthest distance from Earth humans have ever been. Today, they are expected to enter the lunar sphere.
So I'm a bit confused here. This report, which is 6 hours old, says that the Artemis crew will reach the far side of the moon tomorrow. That's the side that always faces away from the Earth, which they could not see if they're a little bit more than halfway to the moon, which is what this report claims. At this point, it says NASA astronauts now over halfway to the moon.
Oh, my God.
Oh my God!
When you telling a lie. Oh, hey, listen, people. First of all, let me give a shout out to Sally McDermott, man. Come on. I got to give a shout out to Sally McDermott, because every goal Sally donates. I got to mod you up, Sally. It's a shame you're not a moderator. Consistently donates. A lot of y'all are the same, but she's one of 15. She's the first person to help us reach our goal. We're going to have over 1,000 people in today's show. Help us reach our goal. We need 20 people to send in. We need 15 people to send in $20. We actually need 14 now. We ain't going to talk about the goal too much, because I believe we're going to reach it. What we're going to talk about is Bart Sabrell, man. Let's drop a bomb for Bart Sabrell. He's the first person in today's compilation and mashup, and y'all know we finna get it in today. Bart Sabrell is pointing out, look at here, we got Captain DL3 coming through. Look, we 2 of 15, man. We 2 of 15. We are 2 of 15, meaning we only need 13 more people, and we got a lot of time on that goal. Shout out to Captain DL3. He said, oh my God, love you, Sanchez. Love you too, Captain DL3. Thank you for being 2 of 15. We only need 13 more. I'm going to make a quick point before I play the video, people, right? A lot of people say, do you think everybody in on the lie? And guess what you need to say? Guess what y'all need to think about? If everybody was in on one lie, it'll be just like these news videos we watch where you can show 10 different reporters from 10 different news stations saying the same thing. How many of y'all ever saw those kind of videos? Drop a one. I'm going to see if I can find one. Watch this. I probably can find one. Watch this. I think I can find one. But y'all know what I'm talking about. There's a lot of videos online where people will play a CNN anchor, a Fox anchor, a ABC anchor, and all of them will say the same story verbatim, word for word. And that's how we know, because have y'all ever saw those kind of videos? Because check it out. Please give me a link to one. If anyone in the chat room got a link to one of those real quick, send it to my email. It's talktoBroSanchez@gmail.com. I'm going to give you some shout outs and we're going to play that because that's my receipts. Because a lot of people will say, do you think they all in on it? Well, man, we got proof that every single media outlet in America has been in on the same propaganda and stories. And we can play them kind of videos now. So watch this, right? Once we can prove they all getting the same script from one power, right? Guess how else we can prove they all in on it? If some people release the story before others. Think about this right here. Let's say they're staging an event. And CNN come out and report the event earlier than Fox 6. CNN comes out and say there was just a shooting at the mall an hour ago, right? But then 5 hours later, every other news station come out and say there was just a shooting at the mall right now. This is just happening. It's unfolding right now. That would be an inconsistency in the timing, right? And a person would have to say, well, damn, is CNN a prophet? How did they know about a shooting before the shooting happened? This is, wow, CNN got a magic crystal ball. So this happens, people, in real life. This happens. This happens. You guys don't know it happened because you don't look for it. You're not a conspiracy theorist. But guess what, though? There have been stories broke before the story happened. How, Sway? Them people just prophets, man. They like Cleo the Psychic. But guess what? That's how you know they all working together and it's scripted, y'all.
That's right.
And I'm going to prove that to you with Bart Sabrell's video. That's basically what Bart proving right now. When something is scripted and everyone's working together with it, you're going to get stuff like this. Now, this is our first video. I won't take it back again. I'm just going to play it one time. People joining, and we want to. Hey, look at there, man. We just got a big donation from a brother by the name. Well, yeah, that's a brother by the name of Zion Train. That's what we talking about. Show these people some love, chat. Shout out to Zion Train for being 3 of 15. I think we're going to reach our goal. What y'all think? We only need 12 more people. We got a lot of time. Get them, Bart. Let's get them.
Take a listen.
And the 4 astronauts of the Artemis 2 mission are more than halfway on their journey to the moon. And the crew say they have now caught a first glimpse of the far side of the moon. But it hasn't all been plain sailing. A very human problem has stolen some of the attention because the mission's toilet apparently isn't working properly. Well, Rebecca Morale has more from NASA headquarters in Houston.
Speeding through space, the Orion capsule is now closer to the moon than it is to Earth. And the astronauts have been taking their first images of the place they can't wait to visit.
Well, last night we did have our first view of the moon far side, and It was just absolutely spectacular. I think that one of the interesting things that happens when you look at a moon that inherently just looks different is like the
Place they can't wait to visit.
Whoa.
Well, last night we did have our first view of the moon far side, and it was just absolutely spectacular.
That's what's confusing me. She says she's already had a view of the moon far side. There was a quick microphone muting after that, kind of a weird reaction from this guy over here. And the problem is, here's a story that's, according to here, 6 hours ago, and it says they won't be getting to the far side of the moon until tomorrow.
The astronauts aboard the Artemis 2 are on track to reach the far side of the moon by tomorrow. Once they do it, it'll be the furthest distance from Earth humans have ever been. Today, they are expected to enter the lunar sphere of influence, where the moon's gravity. Astronauts aboard the Artemis 2 are on track to reach the far side of the moon by tomorrow.
Now, people are gonna say, well, it's obvious that the news anchor is wrong. Guess what, bro? He's not wrong, because the next day is when all of the media broke that they just now did they lunar flyby. So what did I tell you? Whatever this company is, Sky News in Australia, they're dumb. And you got to think, it's 24 time zones. Everybody got to be on the same page with this lie. Your timing got to be right. Their timing was off this time, and it ain't no way around that.
That's right.
There's no way. Sky News in Australia should be telling us they did the flyby right now and reporting it like it's real time. And then the next day, everybody start reporting it, and it's the same script they read. You can't say he's wrong, because the question would be, well, if he's wrong, what are the odds of when everyone do finally report it, it's the same script verbatim he read? Furthermore, when he was reporting this, he was reporting it in real time, as if, well, they just did they lunar flyby. Bro, this shouldn't be.
Once they do it, it'll be the furthest distance from Earth humans have ever been. Today, they are expected to enter the lunar sphere.
So I'm a bit confused here. This report, which is 6 hours old, says that the Artemis crew will reach the far side of the moon tomorrow. That's the side that always faces away from the Earth, which they could not see if they're a little bit more than halfway to the moon, which is what this report claims. That at this point, it says NASA astronauts now over halfway to the moon, and yet she says she's already seen the far side of the moon.
First image.
When a bunch of people lying about something, the hardest thing is the timeline. Even if everybody report the same lie, it's easy to get the timing wrong if we all in different parts of the world. You got to make sure you're synced right with the rest of us. In other words, if we're going to put out a worldwide propaganda story, people in that part of the world can't push the story first. And that can easily happen. Because if there's something we all supposed to be lying about, and this thing's supposed to happen on April the 10th, well, it's April the 10th somewhere on Earth right now. It's April the 10th somewhere on Earth right now. What if those dummies, right, decide to report that shit in the morning time on their time? They gonna mess the lie up, just like Australia did. This happens all the time. Because if they say, listen, guys, we gotta say that this stuff happened at 10 a.m. in the morning. When it's 10 a.m. in one part of the world, they got to be very careful not to make a mistake and report that shit. Because 10 a.m. ain't 10 a.m. with them. In other words, when you got everyone together in the world lying on something, it's easy to get the timeline wrong because of the time zones. That can happen. Now, it's a very rare chance that it's gonna happen because these people, they gonna dot their I's and cross their T's, and even when it do happen, the sheeple ain't gonna catch it. But it happens, and we point it out sometime. And the fact that it does happen is proof that, yeah, they all working together, man.
That's right.
They all working together, bro.
Already seen the far side of the moon,
First,
which is what this report claims. That at this point, it says NASA astronauts now over halfway to the moon, and yet she says she's already seen the far side of the moon.
first images of the place they can't wait to visit.
Well, last night we did have our first view of the moon far side, and it was just absolutely spectacular. I think that one of the interesting things that happened.
There's a little weird, her microphone mutes after she.
Yeah, but hold up, Bart. Before Bart even do what he doing, I saw something too. I want to point this out too. So what I want y'all to pay attention to is this dude right here. You see this dude right here? He chilling, right? Let's zoom it in. Look at this dude right here with his hands folded. She's gonna fuck up, and when it sinks in, he's gonna look directly at her like, you stupid MFer. Don't even look at her. Pay attention to this guy right here. Cause this guy gonna catch it. Like, you dumb bitch. Peek this dude and drop a 1 if you see what I see. Shout out to Joshua Tellerton. Remember that Charlie Kirk Amazon book was released a day before his shooting. Another time synchronization psyop failed.
That's right.
We needed that, Joshua Tellerton. Perfect example of what I was trying to explain to these people. But you got to realize why they don't know it, Joshua, because you got to remember, Joshua, they're not conspiracy theorists. Let's go, guys.
Well, last night we did have our first view of the moon far side, and it was just absolutely.
You see this guy? Let me take it back. I know y'all tired of me, but I'm thorough.
The far side of the moon.
First images of the place they can't wait to visit.
Look at this guy right here with his hands folded. That's all I'm gonna say. Soon as she say that they saw the far side of the moon, he's gonna look at her like, you're a dumb MFer.
Well, last night we did have our first view of the moon far side, and it was just absolutely spectacular. I think that one of the interesting things that happened.
There's a little weird, her microphone mutes after she.
Or is that just me? I want to see it one more time. I swear this the last time. Is that just me?
Yet she says she's already seen the far side of the moon.
First images of the place they can't wait to visit.
Well, last night we did have our first view of the moon far side, and it was just absolutely spectacular. I think that one of the interesting things that happened.
There's a little weird, her microphone mutes after she apparently makes that mistake. She looked.
That might just be me reaching, but to me it's like she started talking and he was like, I know she's not about this. Oh, fuck. She's
to him. He makes a weird face, and then she makes a weird face after she says that.
So Bart see it too. Bart see the same thing.
I think that one of the interesting things that happened.
There's a little, which is what this report claims. That at this point, it says NASA astronauts now over halfway to the moon, and yet she says she's already seen the far side of the moon.
First images of the place they can't wait to visit.
Well, last night we did have our first view of the moon far side, and it was just absolutely spectacular. I think that one of the interesting things that happened.
There's a little weird, her microphone mutes after she apparently makes that mistake. She looks to him. He makes a weird face, and then she makes a weird face after she says that.
Well, last night we did have our first view of the moon far side, and it was just absolutely spectacular.
It's amazing because you have two different people on Earth. One group is looking at this stuff and they're blown away. They're like, okay, humanity, we're going space age. We're breaking records in the space age, right? We're going to be a spacefaring civilization species before 2050. Like a lot of people is sucking this up. It's a religion, right? But On the other hand, you got another group of people that I call the Gnostics, the knowers, the people who third eye is open. Most of you who listening, right? And don't be getting all egotistical. Yeah, you're one of the Gnostics, but you still got a lot of work to do. The thing that I'm saying is this. We're looking at this stuff. We're amazed too. But we're amazed that, wow, this is so easy, obviously, to see that it's fake. And it's just so fascinating that no one else can see that. It's fascinating and sad and lonely too. Like, you know, wow, you don't see that? You don't see, hey, you see that? You see this, right? See what? You're a conspiracy theorist. I don't see nothing. What? It's like that They Live movie. Like, I wish I wouldn't have never put the glasses on because now I'm lonely and can't see what I see. Shout out to Droopy Beats. So we got day and night in outer space. Oh my God. Listen, we finna break it all down. You know what I do? I'm gonna play my reviews and do my reactions, and then I'm gonna do my lecture, and I'm gonna beat this stuff up and show you the science why it don't make sense. Shout out Droopy Beats.
I think that one of the interesting things that happens when
Definitely a reaction to her saying they've already seen the far side. Like she caught a mistake, he caught a mistake, something's going on.
Exactly.
Well, last night we did have our first view of the moon far side, and it was just absolutely
impossible. Look at her face. Look at her. Did I say that right? And your boy like, hell no, stupo. You just fucked up. And you know when you get the puppy lips and they get, these are people are red. Come on now, y'all. I'm not even trying to play the race card, black folks. I'm not trying to play no race card. I swear I love all people. Ain't no such thing as race. But what I'm saying is, these guys right here are red. And man, listen, I love me some white folks. And I've fucking worked around them my whole life. And I can tell you, these are the faces white folks make when they know that they done fucked up. And ain't nobody gonna tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. Drop a 1 in the chat room, and this is not an echo chamber, right? My people are sponsoring this broadcast. We got 3 of 15 already. We're gonna reach our goal. So that means if you wanna call in with smoke, we got people sponsoring your time. Because a lot of people call in, you know, you gotta realize you kind of wasting our time.
That's right.
We've studied this stuff, but you know, there are people that compensate for this time, and I want to just show them love. But what I do want to say is this. I'm not trying to be racist or funny, but it's a lot of black folks dropping ones because they know, like, this is not me trying to, people know I'm not racist. I got people of all colors, and you know this is an interracial community that I've built.
That's right.
But I'm just talking about one thing about, you know, white people, they turn red. And another trait about, and black folks got their traits too, where you know when a nigga lying. See, this ain't just for white folks. See, this is for my own people too. Because it's certain things I look for to know when a black person lying too. But when I'm telling you when there's some fuckery going on with white folks, all 3 of these white folks got the faces of fuckery right now. Hey, check this out, bro. Everybody in the chat room put FOF. Put F, because guess what that means? Faces of fuckery right now. Listen, we gonna go through every video, every argument, but listen, we gonna call it out. And we're gonna be thorough. And see, in forensics, we look at body language. This is a moment that's worth our time to stop and acknowledge that the body language The body language is off. Now tell me, ain't if you in space, you breaking a damn record, you having fun, why you giving me the puppy lips with the white dude in the middle? Because every black person know these lips mean some fuckery going on. Face of fuckery. FOF. FOF, cause look, and I'm gonna play the video. I'm not gonna talk too much, but shout out, that's a W to the chat room, bro. Cause guess what? We gonna keep it real. We're gonna keep it real. That's a W with the what you call body language, cause that's part of our research. You feel me?
That's right.
Part of our research is in Flat Power is body language too, bro. And the body language says FOF. The body language say FOF, man. We know the faces of fuckery. You can't, we know that. Hey, look at here. We 4 of 15 with our goal, y'all. Look at there, man. Look at there, man. Look, we 5 of 15 with the goal. Hey, look, the haters gonna be mad. Now, shout out to Cometh to Me. Said, open the panel, please. Cometh to Me, I will open the panel. Because I'm confident we're gonna reach our goal. We only need 10 more people, and $20 ain't really a lot. So I'm sure we're gonna reach it. The people are sponsoring the time and the broadcast. So listen, do me a favor to Cometh to Me. It's not to come to me, but to the chat room. Clap it up for the people helping us reach our goal. These are today's sponsors, man. Clap it up for them. It's because of them to people who say, Sanchez, why your streams are so long? Listen, let me turn my camera on. We got people that love long streams, bro. We got people that they wouldn't like it no other way. They like when I go live and I be here for 6 hours. I got truckers on the road right now getting through their shift. I got people on their job right now. They gonna get, by the time my stream is over, they gonna be clocking out of work. And guess what they gonna say? Sanchez, you got me through my shift. So my content gonna always be long, but I break it down into short stuff too. But yeah, man, I'm going to open the panel for that brother, even if we be here longer, because, you know, that brother did, he helped us reach our goal. Cometh, who is that? Once again, my bad, Joe. Cometh to Me. And then my fam, Christian Smith, as always, who's a member of this channel as well. FOF, LMAO, yeah. Faces of Fuckery, that's a new thing. FOF. Faces of Fuckery. Let me know if y'all want the emoticon for FOF, because that's a thing. Everyone know that the puppet lips and red face. Let's go.
Really spectacular. I think that one of the interesting things that happened.
Okay, I'm confused because this guy says, and again, this post is 7 hours ago. This one here says 18 hours ago, and they're saying they won't be at the far side until tomorrow.
The astronauts aboard the Artemis 2 are on track to reach the far side of the moon by tomorrow. Once they do it, it'll be the furthest distance from Earth humans have ever been.
So there you go. There's the far side of the moon. So they're supposed to be here, or right about here right now. And yet she's said she's already seen this half of the moon, which this guy says they won't get there until tomorrow. So what's going on? Are they already here and lying about it? Or are they still in Earth orbit and lying about it and made a mistake? Because she kind of makes a funny reaction in this one here after she misspeaks and says it. She looked.
Yes, and she looked at that dude.
Over at the other guy making a, who makes a weird face. She makes a weird.
I knew I wasn't tripping. Shout out to Bart Sabrell, man. Yeah, and a lot of globalists they're not this deep. They're not looking for this stuff because they just already believe. Let me give a shout out. 6 of 15 people. 6 of 15. This is mathematics. Open the panel. NASA on that BS. Mathematics coming to me. I swear I'm going to open the panel, and when I do, you better be ready. Matt, the people probably want me to, the brother, y'all want me to let this brother up? He might have something. He really, he want to come up. Maybe we'll just let him up. But mathematics, we got a lot of stuff to go over, so just hold up a second, but you're going to be the first one up now that I think about it, because I remember you now that you said mathematics. And brother, we definitely want to hear from you. I know you're going to come up and help me beat up on this, but right now, Bart Sabrell, the triple OG, doing his thing. This is a short video Bart made. I'm making it long because I'm thorough. Y'all know me. I'm going to smoke some, drink some. I said to myself, people sub to me for me, so I'm just going to be me. And hey, man, whatever happened, happened. I love y'all. Let's get
Weird
it.
face. And as soon as she says it, her microphone is muted temporarily.
Well, last night we did have our first view of the moon far side, and it was just absolutely spectacular. I think that one of the interesting things that happens when you look.
Hey, man, listen, bro, ain't no reason she should be saying that she saw the far side of the moon right now. Listen, bro. It's one thing for a news station to report that. It's another thing for her inside of the craft to say she saw it. Somebody communication off, and let me give a shout out to Ezekiel 720, as all Ezekiel always coming through with love. Ezekiel said, bro, you cooking. Ezekiel, if you think I'm cooking right now, guess what I'm doing? Ezekiel, I'm just prepping right now. Oh, Ezekiel, I'm about to be cooking in a minute. And today, if we got time, we letting the globe earthers on. If we ain't got time, we doing a part 3, letting all the smoke up, because I got to respect my supporters. And we do long shows. But, you know, we got to we can't be 10 hours, you know. Oh, we got my OG big bro information man as well, man. Come on now. And by the way, if you subbed up the information man, drop a 1 in the chat room, because that's letting me know you are day one. Because that's the big bro. Much respect to information man. Show much respect right back to you. Let's pass the mic back to Bart Sabrell, because I didn't see nobody else point this out but Bart Sabrell. Now, there may be other people, but I just saw him do it. Shout out to my brother, The Question. He's been a member for 6 months of this channel. He said, get the likes up, fam. Get the likes up. Let's go.
Look at a moon that inherently just looks different is like the darker parts just aren't quite in the right place, and something about you senses that is not the moon that I'm used to seeing.
Okay, so it says they're over halfway to the moon, but she just said she saw the backside of it, the far side, which is not available to be seen if they're on their way to the moon, because the same side of the moon faces the Earth all the time. So
that's what I'm telling you, because I don't want globalists calling in with dumb crap, right? Oh, look, we got another person here that just sent in a donation. Let me refresh this because it won't show me right here, but I see here. Let me read the name here. Yeah, man, we're going to take our time, bro, because it's people that take my content and they chop it up for Instagram, TikTok. I'm not on that, but they go viral with it. And that's why I do long form content. It's a lot of people watch my stuff just to chop it up, and they make more off it than I do, you know. So, but I don't care because they putting the truth out there.
That's right.
But shout out to Jay Johnson. That's Jay Johnson right there that just sent in that super chat. People, we only need a few more people to help us reach our goal. Let's take our time. Let's dissect this and take our time, man. Roll up. Pull you up something and let's relax, man. We make long form content for grown-ups over here. Let's go.
I'm confused. Maybe someone could explain this to me. This is an unplanned update from Bart Sabrell of Sabrell.com.
Hey, listen, if you ain't subbed to Bart Sabrell, you tripping. Because I'm going to tell you why you should sub up to the OG, right? Because for this reason right here, no one else pointed out this. Listen. The fact that you got Australian news reporting a lunar flyby a day early. But not only that, listen, you got the astronaut saying, yeah, I just saw the dark side of the moon and y'all ain't even there yet. It's mathematically impossible if you do the math, which I did, but I'm not going to show it to you yet because it's not my time to do my lecture yet. I'm going to play a bunch of videos first, then I'm going to do my breakdown. You know how I do. Get my likes up, man. Very thorough. But, yeah, what it lets you know is that you're looking at a pre-recording, man. You're looking at a pre-recording.
That's right.
You're looking at a pre-recording because it'll be different if Australian news reported that. Then guess what you can say? You can say, hey, man, the news just wrong. The news probably thought it was today, Sanchez, but they wrong. NASA ain't wrong. You can't do that now. You know why you can't do it? Because when Australia reported that, they played a clip of the astronaut confirming it.
That's right.
Before it happened, which let me know that the clip everyone else saw the next day of the astronaut saying they flying by the moon is a replay. It's a pre-recording. It's a shout out to Black Samurai. That's a pre-recording because when the shit finally broke mainstream, everyone played that same clip. It's like deja vu. When people looking at this clip, they thinking, oh, they just doing this now. Nope, I saw that clip a day before. I must be in the future. Come on now, people. But people ain't gonna look at all that. They ain't gonna look at all that. Now, I want to point something else out since we talking about the triple OG Bart Sabrell. Let's keep that Bart Sabrell energy going because this the man Buzz Aldrin punched in the face. I had the honor of interviewing him, and that's because I'm such a lucky guy to have friends, the kind of friends that I have. Shout out to Vinny and shout out to Killer Priest as well. Let's play this real quick, guys. This is some deep stuff. Get the like. Before I play this, let me show some love to Cometh to Me. Sanchez needs 6 more donations. Get the likes up and add on. Bart got punched by a NASA astronaut.
That's right.
Bart is a legend, and I interviewed him. Candace Owens interviewed him, and I'm gonna tell you something. I don't fully trust Candace Owens, but I'm a 99.9%. Bart is a real one. I don't really know the man, but I'm using discernment. You know what I'm saying? Because he's already done enough to make him a target. You don't put your neck out there and beat, but you'll see. Watch this right here. You'll see. Watch this.
Hello there. This is Bart Sabrell of Sabrell.com. You may have noticed a little bit ago I uploaded a video about the AI, smartest in the world, declaring the Apollo pictures fake because they have fake backgrounds, because the pixels are not continuous in the
There's so much we got to go over, guys. We just getting started.
foreground to background as they...
Shout out to Jay Johnson. Jay Johnson said, look how he disturbing his weight because he's not floating. If he was floating, his arm would be fluid at that angle.
would be if they were really on the lunar surface. And in direct comparison to the Chinese probe pictures from unmanned probes that need less fuel, food, water, and organic radiation protection, which it said were genuine. Then today, after that YouTube video was uploaded, someone said,
Yo. Zekio the God. Run it up. FMFP, baby. Hey, we only need 5 more, Zekio. Zekio, appreciate the love, bro.
Manned probes that need less fuel, food, water, and organic radiation protection, which it said were genuine. And in direct comparison to the Chinese probe pictures from unmanned probes that need less fuel, food, water, and organic radiation protection, which it said were genuine. Then today, after that YouTube video was uploaded,
Hold on.
someone...
Let's take this all the way back, Bart.
Hello there, this is Bart Sabrell of Sabrell.com. You may have noticed a little bit ago I uploaded a video about the AI, smartest in the world, declaring the Apollo pictures fake because they have fake backgrounds. Because the pixels are not continuous in the foreground to background as they would be if they were really on the lunar surface.
Let's go. Hey, Puncheezy. What up, Puncheezy? What's good, Puncheezy? The only thing NASA sent to space was our imagination. Hey, people, if you disagree with what Bart Sabrell doing using AI to see if these pictures are real or fake, call it in when we open up the show because we're going to reach our goal. We only need 5 more people. We're reaching that goal. And that means the phone lines will be unlocked today. Call it in, right? People are sponsoring your call in, man. Don't waste it. Call it in. I'm not going to cut you off. I want to know how is Bart wrong. Let's play Bart video.
And in direct comparison to the Chinese probe pictures from unmanned probes that need less fuel, food, water, and organic radiation protection, which it said were genuine. Then today, after that YouTube video was uploaded, someone sent me this picture from NASA, and I double-checked. This is from their website, and it claims it is the Earthrise over the moon.
Do y'all see this shit? Do you see that? That's how I know I live in a simulation and a matrix. Well, Sanchez, how you know you live in a matrix? Because I watched a movie called They Live, and in the movie They Live, we all live in the same world, but we all see it different. And some of us look around us at everything they show us, and we see this doesn't look authentic. And if you look at this image right here, and you think it's real, you damn near got the mark of the beast in my eyes. Like on some real shit, the people that can't use discernment and see what's real from fake in this time right now where AI is ruling the world. Bro, I think AI run the world. People keep saying the people in power worshiping the devil. The people in power are sold their soul to the devil. Bro, everybody know we live in a simulation. If we live in a simulation, it ain't no red dragon devil in charge. It is AI.
That's right.
Then you watch the Matrix movie. These people ain't selling their soul to the devil. They selling their soul to the beast. And the word beast in the Bible mean the artificial intelligence. Guess what? Let me break some down to you. Intelligence is equivalent to Christ's consciousness.
That's right.
Christ was a God because he had knowledge, gnosis. So was Moses. Intelligence is directly related to Christ's consciousness. Ignorance is related to the devil. Shout out to Data Wayman. Another 20 in this for critical thinking. Thank you, man. Listen, when you're not operating out of your intelligence, you're automatically operating under indoctrination and ignorance, which is the beast. The beast is the computer within the simulation. In a video game, if you don't control your own player, the computer control it. Ain't no middle line. Either you're controlling yourself or they are. Ain't no in between. Either you in control or the devil in control of your body. And the devil is your puppet master. Ain't no middle part. Just like in the movie The Matrix. Either the people in the Matrix are woke up like Neo and Morpheus, or they belong to the agents. Everybody in the Matrix that ain't woke up, you're repeating everything that your oppressors and the agents told you. And think about this, when you watch the Matrix movie with Neo, people was walking around thinking that they on a globe Earth, and they wasn't. You live in the Matrix movie and you don't know it. You live in the Matrix movie and you don't know it. People walking around thinking they on a globe Earth and they using stuff like this to prove it, but look at how fake this look. Bro, this look like you're on a mountain edge. If you ever take a picture of the Grand Canyon, the cliff part when you looking over the cliff, this is what we looking at, y'all. These are not proper angles that we should see if this was real, y'all. People don't think. This is not a horizon line. You do not supposed to see this much curvature from where the camera is set up, which lets us know it's computerized, and you can tell it's computerized when you look at the sharp edges right here. This ain't natural, y'all. Look at the moon surface. Do that look real to you? You got pictures of Earth throughout this whole trip where the cloud patterns never change. And even globalists are complaining about that, saying maybe they faked it, but they still think the Earth is a globe, though.
Stupid.
We're going to go watch some of that.
And here's a comparative one of Apollo 8. You see, it does look a bit different. The moon's surface, even though the Earth is about the same size and the moon's about the same size proportionately, this looks a little bit more bumpy than this one. We do know that the Apollo equipment did not leave Earth orbit because they could not do so, but they could send probes to the moon to land, to orbit, and from which they could take pictures like this. The problem is with this picture from the email I just received, I guess he wishes to remain anonymous, but thank you for the findings. He pays an AI, a subscription fee. I think this one's called Deep Agent. And it analyzed this particular picture from Artemis that NASA says is real. And the
Check this out, folks.
AI says it's not real. It says the final verdict is that this picture over here, right there, is digitally created. Let's see if I can put both of those side by side here. Maybe if I can shrink this down just a little bit and maybe bring this picture over here. Then we'll take them a look at them side by side. It says this image is a high quality digital creation, not an authentic space photograph. While masterfully composed and highly realistic at first glance, multiple technical indicators betray its synthetic origin. It is heavily inspired, but does not match the iconic 8 Earthrise photograph, which is the one it's talking about here. So we know that this one is potentially fake because Apollo did not leave Earth orbit because we have them faking being halfway to the moon. So this is a composite from 2 pictures from a probe or from an unmanned probe, but it doesn't match. Part of the AI's decision is that it's assuming the Apollo 8 picture is real, and the current one doesn't match. It could mean they're actually, there, and the Apollo picture is fake, or they're both fake, but something doesn't line up. The AI specifically says that this one is fake. It says for multiple regions, texture consistency is off, the lighting and shadows are incorrect. It says the shadows cast by the moon's horizon on the Earth are unnaturally soft, they're gradually fading. Edge artifacts are too perfect, too clean. Noise patterns, geometric accuracy, cloud, atmosphere rendering, lunar surface details, and overall composition. And it goes into color grading. It goes into great detail. And it says it is 95% convinced that this picture from NASA is an AI-generated picture. Again, it says here, final verdict, digital created, by an AI. An AI recognizes its own self. They even create their own language to talk to one another. So an AI recognizes an AI. With the launch having been on April Fool's Day.
And it's something I want to point out because a lot of globalists may say, oh, y'all just going to trust AI? And like I said yesterday, we trust AI to know its own work, right? I make live streams. If someone copy my work, I'm pretty sure I know my work. Just like the painter Bob Ross. Bob Ross know his work. He know his work. He know if a person claiming his work is theirs, he'll say, yo, that's my stuff. I did that. AI is the same. AI generate photos that humans can't. We couldn't even if we tried with our bare hand. It is certain unique artifacts in anything that's CGI or AI generated. There's certain unique artifacts in it that's impossible for humans to do. And it's like a fingerprint so that we always know what's real from fake. Shout out to Cometh to Me for being 12 or 15, because guess what that means? We only need 3 more people and we hit our goal. Cometh to Me said, where are the globalists? They have to hide because they are listening to the truth. The truth hurts. We're going to allow them to come up in a minute, Cometh to Me, because I'm very sure we're going to meet our goal. We only need 3 more people with $20, and that means the show will stay open indefinitely until we get all of the globalists up and the callers on, as well as my lecture done, which is why I'm going to go ahead and play the video now so we don't waste no time.
And having all this doubt, 25% of the American public and half of the rest of the world doubting the authenticity of the moon landings. Why is there no video of them in the spacecraft going from the crew through the window and showing the moon outside slowly passing by? We have still images, which are much easier for an AI to fabricate.
Yes.
And then we have...
And it looks AI fabricated too. And we got videos of globalists saying we're robbed out of our money. Even globalists are saying we don't see enough. I'm going to play the video in a minute.
And then we have, these crew videos. Why isn't there a picture of a crew video like this in real time, a motion image going from here to a window, showing the moon out the window?
Right. Why don't the camera just pan around? Think about it. You already got the camera inside the capsule. Why don't they just walk over to a window right now and let us look out of it? Guess what? If anyone think that I'm asking for too much, globalists are asking for this too. You're paying these people $43,000+ a minute, not an hour, a minute. Shout out to Truck Life Tierra. Truck Life Tierra, we only need 2 more people now, sis. Peace to you, little sis. Appreciate the love as always. And thank you, Marty4490, for becoming a member, for becoming Illuminated Initiate. Thank you.
To a window, showing the moon out the window, slowly going by. There isn't any. In fact, if you go to all of the news websites, they're sharing the exact same picture. Same with Apollo. There's only like 20 pictures of an astronaut on the surface of the moon from the first mission.
And they're very careful which pictures they let out because they know they're faking it. There should be think about what you don't think if I'm an astronaut from NASA, I'm gonna have my own phone, my own stuff up there too, right? That's like saying, okay, I took a flight to Jamaica. The airlines recorded some of it, and you can access through the airlines. Or guess what? I have a phone. You don't think me as an astronaut you don't think people do this every day? Don't give them a lie. Don't say, oh, they gotta be professional. Nigga, they got dolls floating up there. They chasing Dorito chips. Don't come with the professional stuff. They should pull out their personal cell phone and point it out the window. If I'm an astronaut, I want personal footage that I'm going to keep for the rest of my life. You don't think if I work with NASA, I'm going to have some personal footage on my phone from space missions that I can share with my grandkids and granddaughters and all
That's
that?
right.
Outside of anything the news got, this is sentimental to me. I put my life on the line to make history. I'm gonna give my grandkids some exclusive footage ain't nobody got. I got a phone. Ain't nothing stopping me. People do it all day, selfies, and they turn it on. I'm a damn astronaut. Look at all this time on our hand to chase out the Doritos and throw teddy bears. No one think, let me get my phone and take a selfie by the window. So a person gonna do that in an airplane, but not in a space flight? Okay, get real. Let's go. A lot of stuff don't add up. Shout out to Mama 867. We just completed our goal because Truck Life Tierra just came through with 15 of 15. That's what I'm talking about. Mama 867 said, keep telling the facts and spreading the truth. I don't get to send money like this often, but I appreciate you and your hard work. I appreciate you guys so much, and I don't take you for granted. Appreciate that. And Truck Life Tierra said, we need one more, y'all. Come on. You was that one more. We 15 of 15. Appreciate the love, everybody. Let's play this stuff. Let's get to it.
Very few. And if this is what the Earth
Look at
looks
this. If people think that's real, that's crazy to me.
like from the moon's, surface, then why aren't there any pictures like the Eiffel Tower behind you in Paris of an astronaut standing with the huge Earth behind them?
Think about what Bart just said, people. Think about what Bart just said. Why don't we have any images like this with an astronaut standing on the ground right here? Think about that. Those would be very common. Oh, Bart, man. Bart. God damn it, Bart. Because check this out, right? If I'm an astronaut, that's going to be the first thing I do is take a selfie with the Earth. Who not gonna want that? Who not gonna want that? You telling me out of all these images, you ain't gonna get man standing right there in this image with the Earth in the background with astronauts right there. Imagine that. You got an astronaut here with the Earth right there. Come on, man. That's the perfect photo. To have Earth in the background with you standing in that image, that'll be in museums everywhere. That's the one right there. That's the magic shot. Come on. That's the magic shot right there. I got the harp on that, Bart. That's crazy we ain't got no images like that.
There aren't any in any Apollo missions because they couldn't fake the Earth in the background with the proper cloud patterns with the rotating. That would be the one picture you would want. And you would think there would be a video of them going from the window, in real time, like, a motion video like this is, and then going to the window without.
Right. Shout out to Focus Willis. How ironic the lunch was on April Fool's Day, or maybe I'm looking too much into it. No, you're not. It don't even take a lot to look into it to see that the joke is on us with that. It's blatant that they're mocking us.
That's right.
An edit showing the moon going by, but there aren't any. There's only these pictures, and every single news outlet is repeating the same image, and we just have the AI saying that it is digitally created. So something's going on.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm sure they'll explain it away, right? Just like a.
Okay, so shout out to Bart Sabrell, man, the OG. Shout out to Bart. Shout out to Bart.
The American tax cattle, $93 billion. This launch alone is going to cost $3 to $5 billion.
If all goes well, we plan to establish a permanent presence on the moon, just like we did in low Earth orbit with the ISS, and build towards future crewed missions to Mars. That's why Artemis 2 is so important.
And of course, that's exactly what we all need. While you and I are struggling to make ends meet here on Earth, they're planning missions to the moon and to Mars. And
you know why this is important to point up? People say all the time, who cares if the Earth flat? We still catching hell every day. I'm going to repeat. We pay NASA $50,000 a minute to explore space. I think it's a bit of reverse psychology going on. What we should be saying, who cares if space is real? Because check this out. Flat earthers are saying space ain't real. NASA is scamming. It's a cash cow that they never cut off in the. Let me give you a little brief history. Give you 1 minute history. In the 40s, we didn't know about the heavens. I'm going to say this again because a lot of people don't know this. In the 40s, man didn't know about space. Space is new. Space is only like 100 years old, if that. Because it was just a theory that Newton and all of them proposed, but we never went up there to see if it was true. So, peep game, right? Up until the 40s, science was equally divided on the nature of space. So what we're calling flat earthers or space deniers or moon mission deniers, we've been around since the 40s and 30s.
That's right.
It was just that it was more of us in the 30s and 40s. And it's because science was kind of young in this area of aerospace. And half of your science community was saying this concept that there is the lack of a medium or a vacuum up there is silly. The concept that the moon is solid is silly. There were professors in the 40s and 30s that were saying, like Robert Greene, they were saying you can't land on the moon. It's holographic as a plasma. Space isn't no vacuum. Right, basically the flat earth concept living on all the way into the 40s. Believe it or not, this split in science is what took us to World War II. What happened after World War II? The space race. What did Hitler know? Believe it or not, the symbol that Nazi Germany had that we called a swastika was a symbol of the North Pole on Mercator map. And the symbol of free energy that Tesla had in a lot of his stuff too. Free energy is what they're hiding. People, why would they hide it, right? Why would we spend all this time and money to go to the moon while we at war with Iran? Why? Don't make sense. It seems like our priorities messed up. No, it ain't. It ain't a war against Iran, it's a war against awakening.
That's right.
Look at here. I want to say this. According to ancient people, Earth is a giant Tesla coil. If you want to know, just in a nutshell, these are ancient conceptions of the Earth with the North Pole in the middle. Our Earth is just one of these circles, and there are many other Earths. Let me show you what I mean. You think that there are other lands to travel above you, but what they're hiding is that the other lands are around you.
That's right!
These people are demonic because they got everyone looking up for extra Earth to land on and colonize. But this is what the ancestors said, and they throwing you off, man. They got everyone looking up at lights in the sky that's twinkling. You think you can land on a twinkling light? According to the ancients, those lights aren't even solid up there. And even the Bible say they just for signs and wonders, not to be colonized and landed on. So those stars up there are literally gateways into parallel realities, but I don't even want to get into that deep stuff. We want to stay. Listen, I'm too off topic. Let me get back on point. Just understand, this is the real solar system that I'm showing you right here. And this is what they're hiding. And this is the oldest conception of Earth. Look at this. These are old Vedic conceptions. In other words, the Earth is a giant Tesla coil, and people in Asia even know about it. Look. It's a free energy device, but don't you know that what creates class systems on Earth is energy crisis, energy sustainability? Inflation happens because of energy crisis. We're saying that it costs us more to make the money than what the money is worth. Why? Because energy is energy cost. What if we knew that energy was free? We'll see that we've been lied to, and they not really hiding flat Earth, they're hiding free energy. It's deeper than flat Earth. Flat Earth is the gateway into understanding that you live on a giant Tesla coil.
That's right!
Wait, it's time to wake up, people. Earth is a technological device, and you're literally in a matrix. Now let's get back to a lot of stuff that we got to talk about Artemis. And one of the videos we got to play is this one. I'm going to play it in a little fast because these are globalists that are complaining just like flat earthers. So anybody that's acting like this is a W for the globe, I don't know what's wrong with them, because some of your biggest globe earth channels are mad just like flat earthers.
I'm not saying that the Artemis 2 mission is being faked, but what I am saying, and emphatically, is I'm underwhelmed right now. I was really excited for some cool stuff, and I've seen about 10 still photographs, just static images that look slightly better than the ones taken in 1969. Apparently from the exact same spot. They have a spot they like. They like to take a picture with the Earth about that big, and then they don't take any other pictures. And what an opportunity to really stick it to the flat earthers, except for every still image makes the Earth kind of look like a flat disc.
All right, so
wow. You got Simon Dan and all of these big globe earth channels that like to debunk flat earth eating this up like a dog eating up they vomit. But the truth is, if you're a real genuine globe earther, you wouldn't even be impressed by this. Like, these are the kind of globe earthers that lets me know, okay, these are not just cult-minded people like Simon Dan and the rest of them. Let's go.
So we got to talk about this, the Artemis 2 mission. So many conspiracy theories out there, we got to dissect them. And I want to hear your comments down below. This was a missed opportunity by the federal government to like put some legitimacy behind a lot of this stuff. And I'm going to tell you my thoughts, good, bad, ugly, maybe in left field. Let's get down to it. Why couldn't we have just got GoPros all over it?
You're doing that. I don't need an interview with the crew telling me how they eat soup out of a pouch.
Right.
Take the camera to the window and shut up. And
think about that. These are real globe earthers, y'all. These are people who really believe the earth is a globe. Because guess what? If you really believe the earth is a globe, these are the kind of responses you would have. You would say, listen, man, I want to see the beautiful blue globe that I live on. I don't want to see you float there with a dumb smile and ask dumb questions about the toilet being broken and what space food is like. Take the camera to the window and let us see. We're in heaven, nigga. We're in space. You got all, think about this. You're an astronaut in space. Don't you know we would be fighting for a window seat? The whole time we in space, you would never see us away from a window. Who would be, think about it, bro. You get to look back at Earth as a blue ball and you don't care about it. I've seen people in airplanes looking out their window more than astronauts in space. That don't make no sense, man. How come every time we looking at y'all, everybody floating around? Yes, we had toilet problems earlier. Oh, that was a Cheeto floated by. Excuse me for a minute. This Cheeto right quick. We don't want it to float away. That's what we get. Bro, shut up. I don't want to see none of y'all goofy faces. Shut up. Take the camera, point it out the window. Let's see. That's what we're here for. Thank you, globalists. This is what, listen, this is what I call a real globe earther. Because this person really believes they're on a globe, unlike Simon Dan, unlike Neil deGrasse Tyson, unlike a lot of you cult members. You don't want to be wrong. You don't, why would they need to put the camera out there just for you? Because I paid them $45,000 a minute and that's what the fuck I asked them to do with my money, nigga. Fuck you talking about? You talking about? I ain't getting my money worth. I pay taxes. I ain't getting my money worth. And I ain't the only one saying that. Legitimate globalists saying that. Only a cult member gonna say, why you want more? Bro, you don't want more and you paying them $45,000 a minute. Every minute that pass, they get $45,000 of your tax dollars. And you ain't asking for more. I seen y'all ask McDonald's for more French fries. I seen you ask Redbox for more. Y'all asking Netflix for more goddamn uploads. And you ain't asking people that you pay $45,000 a minute to for more. There should be no one else on the earth that we keep begging for more from than these people. They got so much goddamn money coming to them that anytime we ask them for more, they should just give it to us and shut up. Because the customer is always right. And I've complained and stole and got my way and people have made it right. They fixed my whole order over and gave me some extra shit because they wrong. You don't push back at the hand that's feeding your ass. You don't have a program without us. And we said it ain't enough, like Kendrick Lamar. We said we giving you too much goddamn money for black and white blurred images in 2026. Only a cult member don't want more because they don't want to be wrong.
That's right!
And just let me see it. I don't know, why isn't there something mounted on the outside that just constantly gives me video of the Earth? Show me something with movement. Show me weather patterns moving on the Earth. Show me rotation of the Earth, zoomed out so you can see the entire sphere rotate. You really want to blow my mind?
I gotta give some love to my peoples, man. Shout out to Judah 2629. I also want to give a shout out to Dual Brunson for coming through showing love. Hey, I appreciate y'all.
Show me some upside down flying planes. That's what Daddy wants to see.
This is a globe earther. Shout out to Jesus Water Walker. Jesus, what's good, my brother?
A skyline
For sure.
of a major city.
Yes.
upside down with planes flying like that.
That's a globe earther.
All I want. And I'm getting none of that. And I suspect I will get none of that either. And we don't know what.
And guess what the cult members gonna say? Why should they have to show you that? Because they don't have a program without me. And anytime I'm investing into a company, I have a goddamn voice in that company as an investor.
That's right.
If I'm investing in any company, they got a place where I can state my goddamn complaints as one of the people that's buying into it. I got stock in your company. You damn better believe that they got a place for me as one of their investors to see to say what I need to see with the company happen. And you gotta quit looking at yourself like a servant that's a victim. And look at yourself like, hey, I got the power, my money funding this. And what I say goes. And when people start realizing we got the power, but see, you got one half of us saying we got the power, it ain't enough. The other half of us saying we don't want the power and we don't want to see the truth. They don't got to give that to us, even though it's my money that they using. It's because I don't want to know the truth, Sanchez. I got my head in the sand. And it may be true that they lying to me, and I don't want to know that. I just want to go along and live in oblivion. That's what a lot of y'all want to do, and I ain't going to let you do it peacefully. I'm going to shake your world up.
What's real or what's fake. So I don't know why anyone's excited about anything they're seeing. This is so disappointing.
I mean, we shouldn't have to figure this out ourselves. I mean, the technology is there to literally have a lens, because it's on a spaceship, that could zoom all the way in back to Earth, okay? And why couldn't it be live streamed? Why is there not GoPros 360 around that bad boy? Why does the astronauts not have body cameras on them?
Right.
Like, why is it not live streamed from beginning to end? Like, we have these capabilities. Heck, they could have even put ads on the live streams to help pay for the mission. Let me tell you, sponsorships on the side of that thing would have paid for the thing to go to the moon and back. I mean,
come on, man. This brother here a genius. And remember, these are globe earthers. But you know what? These are real globe earthers. These are real globe earthers, right? These people really believe they on a globe. And guess what? They want to see it. Now, if you're a fake ass globe earther, you know the earth flat, and you would say some shit like, they don't have to show us that. Y'all asking for too much. Why? Because you don't believe you live on a globe, man. You don't believe if they just simply take their camera inside the capsule and do it like this at a window, that you're going to see a globe. You're going to see a green screen. You're going to see some crazy stuff. A legit globe earther would say, yeah, Sanchez, I don't agree that the earth flat, but I'm with you, Sanchez. Like, they ain't giving me enough. I want to see more. Because that person really believes, okay, they're going to show me a globe. I believe I'm on a globe. I know they're going to be disappointed. They don't know it, though.
Finish him.
My bad. That finish him was out of place, right? But these are legit globe earthers. They believe the earth is a globe, so they don't care if you show them the truth. It's like, hey, man, why don't you point the camera out the window? I really want to tell them, because the earth ain't a globe, man, and you're so goddamn cute for that. I know y'all gonna no homo though, right? But it's just so adorable. This is fucking adorable because it's like your little brother saying, I'm gonna take a picture of Santa Claus tonight when he put them presents under the tree. And your little brother fall asleep and he wake up and he see the cookies ate. And I say, hey, little bro, guess what? Santa Claus ain't real, and I got it on camera. Mom and Daddy putting the presents under the tree. Do you think my little brother want to see that video? Just think about psychology. My little brother want to prove Santa Claus is real, and he really believe in Santa Claus. If you fake believing in Santa Claus, you don't want to see that video, but if you really believe in him, show it to me, huh? You say mom and daddy put them gifts under there, show me the video. Boom, you show him the video, you pop his cherry. That's your red pill. He no longer believe in Santa Claus. But guess what? The truth hurt. It hurts. Because you want to believe Santa Claus putting them gifts there.
I watched the CIA give a brief about how they were able to algorithmically track the heartbeat of the pilot on the ground to find his location. But you tell me we can't put one on that space shuttle to track it go across the, from here to the moon? Why can't we drop a rover on the moon like we can the Mars that looks back at the Earth?
Come on! Welcome to Flat Earth land, you globalists. It's so cute to me. But I'm going to tell you why this is so cute to me and it's so adorable, right? It's because what I'm looking at right here, this guy thinks he's a globe earther. He's not. At the point you are now in your paradigm, you're what I call a baby flat earther. Guess what? Baby flat earthers don't call themselves flat earthers. Just like baby butterflies don't call themselves butterflies, they call themselves caterpillars. This motherfucker spinning a cocoon right now. That means when you go into your own mind and think freely, your own meditative spot in your house, and you research and you think outside the box, that's like a caterpillar going a cocoon. You don't come out of there a globe earther, you come out a flat earther. I'm serious, I've been where he at. All of this stuff gonna lead to him saying, you know what, they just lying to us. And when you say that, you're a flat earther. You don't even gotta say the earth flat. All you got to do is say, they lying to us about the globe, and all the globe earthers gonna call you a flat earther anyway.
Live view while we're spinning around that bad boy. Or it's spinning around us. So many questions. I mean, we see footage like this of the moon. And I'm sitting here thinking, is this what we're really here for? Or is it for the ore that I can see blaring back at me from all these meteorites and asteroids that had hit this thing for 1 billion years that could change the metallic atmosphere? I mean, the riches of ore on that moon is insane, okay? And it's not for that. It's not to check on the Chinese that are on the other side of this bad boy that all of a sudden inserted themselves into the Iranian deal a couple nights ago, the same time that the shuttle was going on the dark side of the moon.
Hold up, we got people gifting memberships. Let's acknowledge that. Cometh to me, gift the membership, and eighth have notes. 8 have nuets gifted memberships. That's awesome, guys. That's what's up.
To interrupt whatever they got going on over there. Too many things align.
Again, these are globe earthers. And I got him playing at 1.25 speed.
Let's get down to it.
The crew of the Artemis 2 has captured some incredible views of Earth.
They've used the very same clouds in both of these images. It's supposed to be Africa by day and night with exactly the same angle, so about 12 hours later, and the clouds haven't moved. Because these aren't photos, they are computer-generated images, just like all images of the globe.
They can't tell me why the clouds ain't moving 24 hours. Ain't no globalist gonna call in when I open up the lines and do that.
So either NBC made a mistake in choosing the graphic designer, or it's intentional to test us, as it's stated on this NASA reel. And why are they showing us Earth so slowly? Why not film everything? Think about it for a second. A skydiver comes back with hundreds of photos. GoPro on his helmet, a 360 camera in hand, 8K video at 120 frames per second. But when it comes to Artemis, we're back in the 70s with blurry, choppy images, 4 frames per.
Yeah, when it comes, listen, man, let me tell y'all something, bro. I already told y'all. It ain't just with Artemis, right? It's with aliens too. Because aliens ain't real. The real aliens are non-player characters. Y'all keep forgetting something. Everyone know we live in a simulation. A simulation means that Earth is a digital program. Y'all ain't fully woke yet. You in your baby phase. The baby phase says, I'm in a simulation that's hurling through space. But when you start waking up, you start saying, wait a minute, a simulation is a computer program. Space is them hiding the simulation. So you don't know that Earth is intelligently created and designed by something greater than us. The Big Bang take that away. That's what NASA and them giving you. Think about the Matrix movie. Everyone walking around in the Matrix movie don't know that they in a computer program. They think they on a blue ball going through space. Go back and watch the first Matrix movie. Everybody in the Matrix, they don't know they in the Matrix. But the question is, why don't they know? Because they're being taught they're in space, hurling through space on a blue ball. Neo is a flat earther. Go back and watch the Matrix movie. Watch it with this knowledge, and you'll realize that the Matrix movie is a movie about flat Earth versus globe Earth. That's, do we live in a simulation or not? Do we live in something intelligently designed, which is a simulation, a computer program like the Matrix? And the people that's controlling that program wouldn't want you to know that. The people that's controlling this simulation we in, they ain't even human. They got y'all looking for little green man from outer space, but guess what? Ain't no outer space. We're in a Truman Show in a dome, in a simulation, in a computer, and AI rule it. And AI got everyone thinking they on a ball and that aliens are from outer space, when guess what? We're in a simulation and the aliens are non-player characters. They are NPCs in the simulation, just like the Matrix movie. Let's go.
Per second, as if NASA didn't have the budget for a $400 GoPro. They lost the technology and never found it again.
Problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore.
And when they go leave, it's a
Even mainstream science are acknowledging that we live in a simulation now. And I can give you proof that we live in a simulation. And just call it in.
fixed shot, no outside view. Once they think it's not rolling, you see them waiting for instructions from someone backstage. And yes, don't forget they're in a studio. To avoid showing you the view, they'll distract you by talking about problems of toilet.
I heard that there was a little bit of an issue with the toilet.
Or perhaps playing with their mascot, which they call ZGI. Perhaps that's a hint for CGI. So
think about that. They got a mascot called ZGI, which is CGI, and he ain't like that's what it sound like. Why would you name it that?
At this point, if you still believe in this whole spectacle, it's high time you started some serious deprogramming.
So he got fact checked on this one. And this is the good thing about the internet. The internet will fact check you, whether it's NASA or a creator. And right here, I guess the images were two, and they were taken it minutes apart. So that explains that first one. The others, I think we're gonna have to dive deeper. I will say that when I watched the interview of the crew, the language they used was terrible. They baked right into these conspiracy theories, and they seemed so dramatic, like a drone, saying like what a pilot would, that there was no personality in this. And I will say, I think that this mission had multiple missions inside of it. I mean, it would have had to be worth going up there. I think it's for the ore. I think it's to see if we can do it. And I think it's to check on whoever's on the dark side of the moon mining ore. Probably the Chinese. Don't get mad at me. But I think that they don't want this live streamed because of what they're going to do while they're up there. They want to be able to break contact.
And this is like what I said, like, this is a real globalist, but at the same time, because it's a real globalist, it's going to be cringe to get through it. Because a real globalist will consider everything, but we just don't live on a globe. See, a person would say, why would they go through all this trouble to fake flat earth, which is free energy, and that we live on an intelligent design machine that resembles a Tesla coil, which is why we're able to draw electricity from it. You can't draw electricity from a rock with water on it flowing through a vacuum. If you can, reduplicate that in your kitchen. Go in your kitchen, right? Take a rock with water on it and show me it generating electricity. Guess what? Science means you should be able to duplicate everything you saying on a smaller scale. So watch this, right? If a flat earther say that the earth is a Tesla coil, we should be able to duplicate that, right? On a small scale, and we can. We can build a little bitty earth, which is a Tesla coil, and it will give us electricity. Now listen, this is what the solar system is. It's the entire Earth. Shout out to Cometh to me. The globalists are folding and falling around their globe respectfully, so they are calling in. Thank you, Cometh to me. I'm saying, go get a rock, right? Give the rock a molten core even, and stick water to it if you can. Try to make this rock with water on it generate electricity. Give it a static ether, right? Because this is Thor's hammer. This is the Thor hammer laying down on its top part with the handle part sticking up like they show you in all the pictures. And the Thor hammer got lightning bolts coming from it because it's the Thor, it's the ether. This ancient knowledge, man, what the earth is. And the Big Bang is happening at the middle of the earth. That's where the hammer fell at. And all electricity is being put from the North Pole and all of the from magnetic ley lines that connect our world to the pole. So we're way away from the North Pole because we fell from Eden, which is raising up in elevation, because when we go toward the North Pole, we're climbing up. This is like a fountain system, you know, with the stacked fountains, you know. All the energy coming from the highest point. All the energy coming from the highest point. Plato spoke about this. Plato spoke about this, people. This is what our earth is. It's a step pyramid. All throughout Egypt, we see this. Look, let me show you. They turned this to the solar system. This is what our earth is, people. I'm telling you. This is called a torus field. There's science to support what I'm showing you. It ain't no science to support yours. Our reality is a ripple effect, and the highest point is in the middle. We live on a step pyramid. Each ring is its own plane of existence that are separated by time and space, because each of these rings got their own sun and moon. They are cuts in the fabric of time. They are ethereal cuts. In other words, this is where the ages are chopped up at. The past, present, and future are playing out all together. But I don't want to go too deep with y'all. Y'all ain't ready for that. We here to talk about how they lying about what we live on. And I'm just giving you a glimpse of what the ancients said we live on. And that the highest heaven is Eden, the middle of the earth. This is the middle point right here. This is where we fell from, just like this water. And we failed into the lowest point. And we're rising up the stairway to heaven, back to the base reality. Everything else is a copy. It already happened in Eden. See, that's what deja vu is. Our ancestors said that, listen, the real what we call real time is right here. You ever heard of real time? Not simulation time. This realm is not a simulation. Everything below that is a simulation. And each of these simulations are different points of time. They're parallel realities. Like everything I'm doing right now, it's just an echo of what already happened in the base reality. We're not experiencing reality as it happened. Let me break some down to y'all now that I've opened this can of worms. What they learned in the 40s in Operation Paperclip with the University of Stanford and the University of Berkeley, they were studying the human mind in the dream state and in the way that we think and the way we manifest thoughts. They was putting brain-computer interfaces on people. Guess what they found out? They found out that every action we carry out, our brain creates neural activity as if the action already happened before we even think about it. Let that sink in. Did you hear what I just said? That is a nail in the coffin that we live in a yesterday world. Our world is an echo of it's a copy. It's not the base reality. It's like Earth 1 of 7, Earth 6 of 7. They already found out that our reality is like this water fountain. By the time we act something out in the underworld, it already happened above. It's like a puppet on strings. If I got a puppet connected to my real body, when I raise my hand, the puppet gonna raise his hand. But the puppet can never be faster than me because I'm the one making the action first. And yes, the puppet got strings connected to me to make it do what I do, but it can never do it faster than me because the strings have to react to my original motion, which is the base reality. All of the strings are the magnetic ley lines, which can be looked at as these water trickles, these little lines of water that's coming from the top. This ain't nothing I'm making up. This is what all of the ancestors talked about our reality, people. That the highest realm is higher than ours and time is happening there first. This is what deja vu is. You're remembering that what you're acting out already happened in a parallel reality. It's like a mirrorverse that we live in. And they don't want us to know that. And they also want to say that deja vu is just your mind playing tricks on you. But look at here. This is Conceptions of the Earth from Enoch, which is a book. Why did they remove the book of Enoch from the Bible? Because the book of Enoch talk about what Plato was talking about. What was they talking about? That the earth is a huge step pyramid, aka a Tesla coil. Here go other forms of it right here. I've done my research. Here go a Yoruban conception right here. Everybody said the same thing. Here it is right here too. That we're in an onion. This what the crop circles is telling us. We're in a torus field. Check this out now. You're in a continuum, a cosmic egg, as the ancients called it, and that you're born into the lowest realm and you got to climb to the top, which is the stairway to heaven. You got to work your way to the base reality that we fell from. And here it is, right? We see this all over, but I just had to, I'm not going to spend too much time on this. We got to get back to Artemis. We're not here to teach the ancient conception. We're here to debunk the modern conception.
That's right.
So let me stay on track. We can come back to this in another stream.
And I would say just put a beacon on them to where literally we can see them going, and you can take a big telescope and see them going towards the moon. Like, we have that capability. And see them as they lose themselves on the other side of the moon. I mean, we can zoom in on the moon. If we can take a picture through the Hubble telescope of something in a galaxy far, far away, we can see the moon. And why?
This globe earther is really what make a flat earther. Like, he don't know he's a flat earther right now. Bro, you're a flat earther. And you just don't want to call, you're in the closet. And I'm going to tell you something right now, man. At this point, you might as well just, at least if you're not going to say I'm a flat earther, say, well, I'm not a globe earther. You can't be this much in denial of science and still say you're a globe earther. They don't allow this in you guys' model. He don't know it, but everything you're saying debunks the globe. That we can do all of that. We can take pictures of galaxies light years away and they're crystal clear. But we can't get number blurry black and white stuff of the moon in 2026. And I keep telling y'all, why won't they land on the moon in 2026? Well, let me skip over and show you something real quick. Here go the footage from the old moon landings. Let me share some with y'all. When you faking this in old footage, you can lie like all of the glitches are based on faulty equipment. And that you can't really get a good shot because we don't have the technology. In 2026, we got the technology, but we just ain't landing on it. Why? Because when we landed on it, we didn't want the technology. What if I told you they had HD and all that back then? They didn't want to bring it out. This a big scam, y'all. And I know it sounds crazy. I'm finna prove something that the moon missions in the old days were green screen. Watch this, right? We're at 1 hour and 32 minutes. I want y'all to hold that thought. Watch this. You see this right here? These are astronauts walking on the moon. Now, in the 40s, you can fool people with this. But if you getting fooled with this in 2026, at this point, you're a cult member who don't want to see the truth. Because guess what you're going to notice in this footage? Here goes some flag poles right here on the right. You see these poles? Those are flag poles. Let me show you. Everybody see the flag poles, right? Now listen, we can clearly see the astronauts are in front of the flag. I'm finna replay it for you. Let's pull it up now.
Buzz is erecting.
Now I want everyone to look at this and pay attention to the astronaut's body, because guess what? You can see through their body. Because guess what, y'all? The image in the background is a still image. And it's really green screen. But see, a person will say, Sanchez, they didn't have green screen in the 40s. You right. I'm debunked. Guess what they had? Blue screen. Prove me wrong, I dare you. In the 40s, we had all the technology we got today to do what YouTubers are doing during the black and white age, and they was using it in movies. They was using it in sci-fi movies and everything. In other words, we had chroma key and the ability to fake backgrounds because they was using it in movies back then. Do you hear me? They was using this blue screen. But see what a globalist will say, we didn't have green screen. Okay, we had blue screen. And guess what? You can't use blue screen when you filming in black and white. Excuse me. You can't use green screen when you filming in black and white. If I wanted to make a YouTube video in black and white, they would tell me to use blue screen. Because you know why? Green bleeds through black and white. Or if you using green screen and you doing a black and white film, the green gonna bleed into the black and white, and we're gonna see a little bit of green going on. That's why they teach you, if you're filming in black and white, don't use green screen, use blue screen. So and look, if you look at this astronaut, you can see through him, which is a chroma key glitch. Anybody that works with content know that as a YouTuber, which what I do, I've been doing this for over a decade. What I can make myself see through right now, y'all, it's easy. It's a chroma key glitch. It's because you don't have good chroma key settings. But back then, we was new to this technology. And guess what? They didn't have to have it perfect because they can say, oh, that's just a glitch. Whatever you got that allow you to see through objects and see through people, sign me up for that damn camera. I'll buy one right now. I'll buy one of them glitch cameras right now. A camera with that kind of glitch would be the most expensive camera on the market. You telling me we got cameras that can see through people? I can see clean through the only technology we got that can do that is a glitch and chroma key from content creators. If you got a camera that I can point at a person in real time and look through their body, man, that's James Bond shit. That's James Bond shit. The only way that's a glitch and not a sellable feature is with green screen. If I'm using green screen and you can see through my body, yes, that's a mistake. That's a glitch. That's a horrible glitch for content creators. That means you're a rookie and you don't know how to set up your chroma key right. Now listen, here go the flip side. If I buy a camera from the store and I point it at one of y'all and I can see through your body, That ain't a glitch, nigga. That's a feature. If I buy a camera from the store and it allows me to see through people, bro, you can sell that for double the price. Do you hear what I'm saying? The only way seeing through people is a glitch is with content creation and chroma key. That's when you don't want to see through person because you know they don't know how to set up green screen right. But if I buy a camera from Walmart and point it at the McDonald's clerk and it allow me to see through them, that ain't no glitch, nigga. I got a high-tech camera. I'm gonna go back and buy all of them up and say, hey man, I just found some shit nobody else ain't got. This camera allow you to see through niggas, nigga, look. It's not a glitch then, it's a feature. I'll pay extra for that feature. It's only a glitch if y'all can see through me right now, like when you watching them low-grade content videos on TikTok and you can see through people. That's when it's a glitch. You hear what I'm saying? So the question is, if they're calling this a glitch, no, brother. It's only a glitch if you're using chroma key.
That's right.
It's only a glitch if you're using blue screen. Let's watch the video.
Solar wind experiment now.
You can see clean through these people at the surface of the moon through his legs and backpack. Open your eyes. Don't you see the background going straight through his body seamlessly? Watch the video. The astronauts are see-through, y'all.
Some of these small depressions, big spots, and you tend to think, oh, maybe 2 or 3 inches.
You can literally see the horizon line through his backpack. Come on, man. You can see the moon horizon line continuing through this astronaut's backpack. That's blue screen. Watch the video.
I can suggest exactly what the layer pictures showed when they pushed away a little bit. You can see force transmitted through the upper surface.
Now remember, you got flags in the background that ain't waving in the wind. People was asking, why ain't the flags moving? It's a still image. It's a still image.
See if you can pull that end off a little bit.
Because I'm going to tell you right now, I believe they had a still image background and prop flags. And they switch in between a still image with the flags and without the flags. And when you don't see the flag waving, it ain't the real flag, it's the still image. I'm going to show y'all something important, right? Watch when they put the flag. Now, first of all, you can see a flagpole through this astronaut's body. You can see through the astronauts throughout this. Look at this.
How is the quality of the TV?
You can see through the flag.
That's beautiful, Mike. It really is. Oh, geez, that's great. Is the lighting halfway decent? Yes, indeed. They've got the flag up now, and you can see the stars and stripes on the lunar surface. Up now, and you can see the stars and stripes on the lunar surface. Beautiful, just beautiful.
Now, this astronaut is about to stand in front of the flag, and that's going to be something that's going to give it away. Because when this astronaut stands in front of the flag, you're going to see the flagpole through their body when they should be obstructing it. Pay attention.
See if you can pull that end off a little bit.
Just keep watching.
Straighten that end up a little.
Look at this. you can see the whole moon through this astronaut body right here. Look at his legs just phased out. Where is the astronaut? All we see is bright white spots. Why the astronauts phasing out and looking like the damn Predator when he go invisible on the movie? Hey, drop a one if y'all remember that classic movie called The Predator. And you remember when the Predator goes invisible. That's a feature the Predator had. This is, the kids don't know nothing about this. This is an old school movie. This thing can go invisible. You can see through it. Look at it. So let me show you this real quick. This from the Predator movie. You see how you can see through them, kids? Go tell your folks, hey, Dad, I want to watch The Predator. Sanchez told me to watch The Predator. Look here. These predators lying to us, and you can see through them, too. Ain't that something? Now look at this. He can go and turn into a mode where you can see through him. Look at here. He goes translucent mode. Drop a one if y'all ever watched The Predator. Is that just a movie that only I know about? Come on, Arnold Schwarzenegger was in it. So I know you watched this junk. So look, he goes to invisible mode, and you got to really look for him, because when he get like this, he can be right in front of you and you don't know it because he's translucent. Look at this, man. Right? I'm saying that the astronauts have some kind of predator technology, because I'm like, where the fuck are they? If I gave a global of this images and I said, hey man, you don't see the two astronauts? Nope, where they at, Sanchez? I don't know. I don't know, nigga. Can somebody show me where the astronauts at right now? They full predator mode. They full transparent mode. Let's watch. They in and out, phasing in and out like reptilians.
It won't go out.
This astronaut right here just went full see-through mode.
Okay.
Keep watching. We can see he's standing in front of the flag. Now watch this. Let me go to another scene. Just to save y'all some time. Let's go to the next scene. Watch when they walk in front of the flag. I shouldn't be able to see the flag through your body. You should obstruct it. Hold on, bro. Look at this. Look, just keep watching. Keep watching. How I see a flagpole through your body. This is a flagpole. That's a flagpole without a flag on. They got some other stick right here. Everyone can see there's some kind of stick right here. And you can see this flag and that stick through both of them. Watch this. Why I see the stick through him? See, his backpack just faded away like the Predator. And I can see the stick through him. And he's obstructing the stick right here. Right here, he's blocking the stick. But right here, I can see the top of the stick through him. Is he behind the stick or in front of it? Guess what? He is in front of the stick, but he's not fully obstructing it due to a green stream effect. And this explains why the flag ain't waving no more. Because when you put the flag up there, it was waving. Then we go to this clip, the flag perfectly still. People want to know why the flag ain't budging, because the flag ain't there no more. It's a still image background. Before they put the flag there, it was just a still image of the capsule without the flag. Then they got a real flag put it there, and then after that, they switching back to a still image with the flag waving in that one position. Because check it out. Whenever they shot this still image with the camera, the flag was stuck at this position because it was waving, it was moving. But after that, the flag ain't moved no more. And it was stuck at one position with a little wrinkle at the bottom and it's never moving because it's a still image. And if it's a still image, guess what? Let me explain something to y'all how this works. When you using green screen to make your background, that means I would put a blue screen behind me, right? And my still image would be in a computer, not really behind me. What's behind me is a blue screen. So if you really want to know what the astronauts see a big blue screen. But what we see is a moon background with the capsule. That ain't really there. It's a fake background, which is whenever you faking a background, it ain't gonna move. Why don't we ever got video footage of them getting back in the capsule, right? Live. We got all this footage, right? Why don't we got footage of them getting inside of the capsule? Because the capsule ain't there. It's a still image. So it's the flag. That's why we can see through the astronaut at the background, because you got to use chroma key to blur out the blue screen. You know how green screen work, right? Look it up. You can watch it in a 5-minute video. I can be anywhere right now. I can put the blue screen behind me, and really, in reality, it's a big blue screen behind me. But on my computer, I can put a picture of Paris back there. I can put a picture of the moon back there. I can put a picture of Tokyo. And in my background, I'll be Tokyo. But if I don't get my settings just right, you'll have this funky glitch where you see through people like we do with cheap content creators today. Most of you who watch a lot of content, you will see a lot of people using green screen and they new to it, and you will be able to see their background through them. And this is what NASA is doing. They're rookies at this. This is the 40. We just figuring out this technology, but they using it to scam. But they know it don't gotta be perfect because people want this to happen. People room for this. People will overlook that as, oh, it's just, glitches in the system. But now that we use technology today, we should know what we're looking at. We should know that we shouldn't see a pole through him. Look at this pole. I shouldn't see a flag pole through this astronaut. I shouldn't see the horizon going through his backpack in the background. Why am I looking through this astronaut? Chroma key issues. Very simple. And where the hell is the other astronaut? He just disappeared. Believe it or not, here go the other astronaut right here, this little bright white thing right here. Or did he go off scene? They phase in and out with chroma key issues. Let me fast forward it to show you, because I put the time stamps up with the glitches, right? Oh, and there go the other astronaut popping back in right there. Because what happens is they will phase out. Like, I'm going to give you a prime example because I watched this. If you look at this astronaut on the far left right here, pay attention to him. Give this dude a break that's by the flag. Let's look at this guy, right? Let's look at the astronaut that's walking back in the scene and just focus on him for a minute. Focus on how you can see through his body. Also focus on how he just disappears and you don't, like the predator, like where did he go? I'm tracking him, but now I don't see him. You feel me? Like, think about it. Look at this astronaut right here. Look at this guy. Like, forget the dude by the flag. We'll come back to him. Look at this guy on the left. And then, first of all, look at the dude on the right. My bad, I told you to ignore him, but damn, I can't help it. He just literally vanished. Look at him. He's a silhouette now, a ghost man. But let's go back to him though. They both are doing it. Like, I want to really focus on both of them, but yeah, just look at both of them. Like, look at, what the hell is this? Like a walking see-through shadow? And what is this figure is this? Hold on. Wait a minute, this guy just disappeared now. His whole head gone. I'm literally looking at the space shuttle through this man's head, bro. Bro, what happened to him? Bro, where did he go? His whole, I'm looking at 30% of an astronaut. Where did he go? All I see is a bunch of little silhouettes of an outline of some legs and a little bottom portion of a backpack that I'm looking at a capsule through. What the fuck is this? Did they go ghost mode? Wait a minute, why am I keep seeing the flagpole through this dude? Wait a minute, this dude just vanished now here. Wait a damn minute, these are ghosts.
I'd like to have...
Dude, where did you go? I see the silhouette. If you look closely, you can see it, the outline of a body. Other than that, it's like the Invisible Man. This, like like I said, bro, I'm gonna take y'all away from this for a minute to mess your eyes up, right? Let's look at something else. Cause in a minute, right, I'm gonna switch back to the video and you're gonna have a hard time locating the astronauts. And it shouldn't be that way if everything's legit. Why we getting chroma key? Either you're the predator, right? Because let's look away maybe we tripping. Let's look away. I want to close your eyes. Let's reset our palette, goddammit. Reset my palette. Now, let's go back to this moon footage. And where did everybody go? Goddamn. Where did everybody go? See, if you go away from this, like I said, this is important, man. Like, reset your palette. Reset your palette. Let's go away from this, man. Because we know what we looking at. We paused it. And there were 2 astronauts that we were tracking. But sometimes you got to say, look, let's just pause it and go away. And let's come back with a reset palette. Because if you just keep looking at it, you'll find them. It'll be too easy. Y'all get what I'm doing with y'all mind right now? Because if I told you that it's 2 people right in front of you right now, you would be like, nah, where they at, Sanchez? But we was just tracking them. I know what I'm doing. I planned all of this out. I'm trying to train you with something. I don't know what, like, the proper science terms for what I'm doing, but I know I call it resetting your palette. Because we know that there's supposed to be 2 dudes right now on the screen. And if we just keep watching the video, we're going to track them. Our eyes are going to track them because we've been following them naturally. So we know where they're supposed to be. That's why I said, let's pause it right here and let's just step away. Let's take a break. Take a break. Let your eyes reset, right? Just let your eyes reset. Now let's go back. Where the fuck did they go? You know they there. Because if I gave you this and said, it's 2 men right in front of you, you'll think I'm lying. But see, people don't believe that these astronauts are disappearing right in front of our face. And that's chroma key. Shout out to Marlon Wells. He said they wearing spaceship camo. Like they got that Predator glitch. Shout out to Come to me. It's a movie. For sure, look at this.
Evaluate the various paces that a person can...
I still don't know where the one on the right went, but he's over here somewhere. But like I said, when you reset your palette, they literally become invisible. Now, I can find one of them right here, but it's very hard. It took me a minute. And it's supposed to be one right here somewhere. Like I said, if you rewind this and track them, you can keep up with it. But if you pause it when they vanish and come back, they get lost. Like I just rewind it. They're vanishing now. Look, this dude vanishing right here. And he's vanishing. That's why I said when they both get fully vanished, I'ma pause it and we gonna go reset our palette. See, I'm finna give y'all a trick right now. Let's reset our palette, right? Let's look at something else. Let's just look at something else and reset our eye. Just close your eyes and just kind of, you know, reset your palette. You feel me? Just do that for me real quick. And now I'm gonna go back to the footage and guess what I want y'all to find? The astronaut that's on the far right. I bet you won't be able to find the astronaut that's on the far right. I bet you won't. Look. Look. I've done this before. I've done this with myself. Just to make sure, like, yo, bro is fully vanishing. Listen, I can find the one on the left. He's right here. But he's almost vanishing. But he's right here. But there's another one around here somewhere. And if you really got to pay attention, he's right here. But if I told a person that it's a dude right here, they'll be like, you lying. Right, because it's just the background. He vanished. He went predator mode. Predator mode. That's a dude right there walking. And if I pause it now, he's completely gone. Ain't nobody right there, bro. Chroma key. This is a chroma key issue. Look at here. Let me show you a different video. I've researched this, man. People don't pay attention, man. Watch this. In the next clip, you're about to see an astronaut get off of a ladder to step onto the moon. But guess what you're gonna realize? You're gonna see the moon horizon through his body. Let's watch it. It's chroma key.
At the foot of the ladder, the lamb footbeds are
just keep watching.
Depressed in the surface about 1 or 2 inches. Although the surface appears to be very, very fine-grained as you get close to it. It's almost like a powder. Ground mass.
Just keep watching. He's about to go predator mode. Look at this shit. Where did he go? I didn't do that. I swear I didn't do it. This is from NASA's website. This is from their YouTube. ABC 13 getting this from NASA. I got this same one on NASA. It's a whole astronaut right there, but you don't know where he at. I'm gonna do this experiment with y'all tonight. It's just like the red car glitch, bro. This is predator mode. Look at the astronaut, bro. I'm just gonna hit play. Listen.
And then a long one.
Why I'm looking through that man? Why can I see through that man's foot? Listen, bro, come on, man. Listen, you can see the moon horizon right here through his foot. This is the invisible. Why is the astronaut ghost mode? Bro, you can see the whole horizon through his foot. You know why? That whole background is a still image. That's right. The latter real. Listen, the latter real, the astronaut real, but the background is a still image. And the background is a big blue screen. And when you using chroma key to create a false background, I can see through you. I can show you this right here. Let me show you this from a YouTuber. Let me show you people right now who don't know what they doing with chroma key and they can see through them. Watch this. I'm pretty sure I can find a quick video. Hold on. Hold up.
Currency off is because from time to time, we can layer and use.
I'm making get Chat GPT to pull this up. I'm gonna ask it. What is it called when people are using green screen and I am able to see through them because of amateur green screen settings and give photos of this era. Show you what I'm talking about. What happens is people who don't know how to use green screen right, they get the predator mode like this. And a lot of news people do this too. Right? Let me see if I can find a news station messing up, because when a news report, what happens is it's a chroma key rookie mistake. It ain't even, and in these cases, it's because the reporter is wearing green. But the point, and the point that I'm making is you don't have to wear green for this to happen. You can have black on, but you don't have your chroma key settings right. Then when you move around,
I have green on.
Oh, look at that. Yes, you do disappear.
Oh, I'm part of the map.
High temperature today, near 50.
So the only technology that we got that allow you to see through people, and it's a mistake, is chroma key, green screen, blue screen technology. Any other time where you can be able to see through a person, that ain't no glitch, that's a feature. Listen to what I'm telling you. If I can hit a button right now, and it allow me to see through a big ass crowd as what's happening behind them, that would make me a superhuman. That wouldn't be a glitch. That would be a upgrade. You feel me? If I had some binoculars and I want to, just say I want to see an object, but it's a big ass mountain in the way, and I can hit a button and I can see through the mountain, or I can hit a button and I can see through a huge crowd of people because I'm trying to see what's happening behind them. That ain't a glitch, that's a feature. People will pay more money for that.
That's right!
The only time that becomes a glitch where people don't want to pay more money for, in fact, they want to solve it because it's a problem, is when you're using green screen. And rookies make these mistakes. And again, this mistake ain't made just because you wearing green. A lot of rookies make this mistake because they don't have the right settings. And the more you move, the harder it is for the software to maintain your green screen settings. Because what happens is this. When you set up chroma key, you sitting still like me. If I have a blue screen behind me and I want to be in Jamaica, well, I'm going to have a blue screen behind me, and I'm going to go into the program and I'm going to adjust the settings to make my blue screen disappear. And the moment my blue screen disappear, it's just gonna be a blank black screen behind me. And that screen allow me to put any photo right there, and I can be anywhere I wanna be. Just like the news reporter. They can put the forecast behind them, and really it's a green screen behind them, but they can swap that for anything. But because of this, the nature of this technology, you have to do what's called chroma key settings. The chroma key settings allow you to hide the green screen, right? But if you're wearing green, it'll hide you too. And that's what's happening with this woman, green shirt. We can see through her. But what I want to teach y'all is that from a content creator perspective, what you need to know, this can happen when you're not wearing green. This can happen because you just didn't set the chroma key up right, or you set the chroma key up for this kind of lighting. For example, right? Let's say I set my chroma key up like this. You see this bright light right here on my face? This light is bright right here. If I start adjusting my chroma key to this setting and I move this light, I'm gonna get glitches. Cause why? I didn't set my chroma key up for the light to be that far away. I set it up to be bright up on me. So when we're making these adjustments to remove the green screen from behind us, guess what? You may overset those boundaries if you did it under certain light. Like midway through your video shooting, you may cut a light off. You may move over here. Now the shadow change. My light set, now look at how bright my face is now. You see how bright my face is now? Because of this light I'm by. Now look at my face when I move. You see how dark my face just got, y'all? Look at how dark and orange my face is right now versus right here. My face look white, don't it? And see, if I adjust my green screen for this shade of lighting and I move way over here, I may become see-through. It's gonna be funky little glitches. And that's what you get with the astronauts. I'm explaining to you why we're able to see through them. And it's a very amateur mistake, and I'm gonna explain it to you. When they set this scene up, right, they put the ladder right there with the fake blue screen background, which is what we see with the moon horizon. That's a still image of fake background. They had that with the ladder, and they didn't have the astronaut standing on the ladder, because why? Someone didn't think that through. These are the small little details that can make or break you. You see what I'm saying? In other words, let me show you what I'm talking about. Let's rewind this. Let's rewind it. Because what happens is the first scene, this is a little short. Let me just explain it. The first scene is just the ladder and the moon background before the astronaut even descend, right? That's how they got the camera set up. You see the ladder and the moon. And what I'm telling you is the moon background is a still image and the ladder is real. And when they were setting up their chroma key, they didn't say, hey, let's just let the astronaut sit on the ladder while we adjust this, because they weren't thinking smart. These are little details that if you would have thought about, I wouldn't be able to see this see-through LED. Because what happens is, once you do your chroma key settings without the astronaut there, you don't know how this gonna look when he go down. You see, and now you realize when he go down, I got too much chroma key opacity, because now I can see through my astronaut. This is why you want to adjust it with him on the ladder, Because now you know if I'm overshooting my chroma key. Because you using the ladder and the still image in the background, the chroma key don't affect that. It don't affect that. Because the still image is just green screen. That's gonna be still and look solid, and it ain't gonna really be see-through. It ain't gonna have no glitches. It's just gonna sit there. And the ladder is a real object in the scene, so it ain't gonna move either. It ain't gonna glitch. The only thing that's gonna glitch is the astronaut. Why? Because the chroma key settings weren't set with him in mind. In other words, watch this. If they adjust the chroma key, you can see her green shirt. You feel what I'm saying? Her green shirt's there, but they make it invisible when they turn up the chroma key. That's a feature. That's a knob called chroma key. The more you turn it up, the less green we see, and it becomes a clear background, like her shirt. So if we turn that down, her shirt will come back into visibility. I use this stuff all the time, by the way, and so I know what I'm looking at. So the thing is, they got a little bit too much chroma key, and the reason they made that mistake is because they made a rookie mistake in the 40s. They didn't adjust the chroma key with the astronaut on the ladder. So now when he goes down there, I'm surprised nobody didn't say, listen, it's too much opacity. We can see through his leg. You see here? That's too much green screen opacity. So you got to think, they got black and white TVs and they're using blue screen. You're still going to have the same flaws that we have with chroma key, even in those days, which is opacity issues. If you're using chroma key then, you're going to get the same glitches we get today. It's just going to be in black and white. And that's what we see. So let's watch this some more, and you can see that we can see through this astronaut.
Leave that 1 foot up there and both hands down about the 4th rung up.
Oh my God, come on, man. Oh, let's play that hop down again. Oh my God, he's like the Predator. Look at this. Can y'all see this entire horizon line through his body? You can follow this horizon line and you don't break up right here. It's nothing obstructing this. Ain't no way they can explain this, y'all. There's no way you can explain. You can even see the shadow on the ground through his leg. We can even see the shadows on the ground through his leg because the shadows in the background is a still image, and the shadows right here is the real shadow of the space capsule that's in a studio. So they're in a studio. The space capsule real, but the background is a blue screen, and because of that, we get chroma key see-through glitches straight through his body. Look at that. You can see the horizon through his torso. He's literally translucent. Like, what more do we need to see that we was lied to? And this is why they don't want to put a man on the moon in 2026. That's right. Why we doing a lazy lunch? Why we doing a drive-by? How much sense that make? Y'all listen to anything. These people will say, well, it costs us too much money to land on it. That's a lie. You telling me if I take a trip to my mama house right now, it's going to cost me more money to park and go in and speak to my mama than it is to just pass by my mama house? It's literally going to cost the same amount of money. You ain't wasting no gas stopping. Well, Sanchez, if we stop, we got to launch off again with fuel. But guess what? The moon ain't got a big atmosphere, remember? You didn't need a rocket to get off last time. You needed little thrusters. We already got that on the capsule. That's because the moon ain't got a much of an atmosphere. We don't take much to break off and be in space. And now it ain't no resistance, right? See, they think they talking to dummies because the whole concept of it taking too much money is because how much money it costs to break free from gravity. That's a lot of fuel and power just from that launch off. The rest is cheap, it's easy, it's coasting. But for you to say, well, it's going to cost too much because we got the launch off the moon now, and that's going to cost you, that costs nothing. That's literally like a little thrust. That's like a jump, and it'll take you all the way to Earth. So they lying to y'all. You telling me we built bases on the moon, and it's too expensive to visit our own damn bases? Now think about this. We got bases in Antarctica, and we keep a human in them bases at all times. We constantly going back and forth like the ISS. And when it ain't nobody, but we got, think about it. Why would we take a trip to Antarctica and not check on our bases? Well, that costs too much money to check on our base. So we drove way to Antarctica, looked at our damn bases, and turned around. Who drives way to their grandma's house in Japan, look at grandma's house, and go back home? Because, you know, I took a trip to my grandma's house in Japan, but it's too much money to stop and park and get out and just continue on. But you can tell these people anything. If it's too much money for us to land on the moon in 2026, then it was too much money for us to build bases on it in the 50s and 60s. Let me ask you something. What costs more money? For me to stop at my grandma's house in Japan on a trip where I'm already in Japan? It'll be rude not to stop, right? Is that gonna cost more money than it is for me to build my own house in Japan? Especially in a time back in the day. We're building real estate on the moon in the 50s, 60s, and 70s. But it's too much to just stop on it in 2026.
Stupid.
It costs me more money to stop at my grandma's house in Japan than it is for me to build a mansion in Japan in the 80s. So I built houses in Japan. I visit Japan all the time, but I don't stop at my properties because that costs too much. But I built these properties planning on revisiting my properties. But nope, I'm going to Japan, but I ain't stopping at my properties because that costs too. You can tell these people anything.
There you go.
We can see through these folks. Let's skip around and look at some more stuff, man. This is easy to debunk. Come on now.
Fatality.
People calling me stupid, and they make all kind of excuses for this see-through crap. Let's go to something else now. From Awakening Minds. Shout out to Awakening Minds. Awakening Minds wanted me to play this video. Let's check it out. Let's play it. The first time we're going to play it with no commentary. The second time we're going to play it with commentary.
Conspiracy theorists are going bonkers over a new NASA video they claim proves the Artemis 2 mission to the moon is staged in front of a green screen. The brave crew gave a live interview over the weekend to CNN discussing their journey to the moon, while a plush toy named Rise floated around the capsule as a sign of zero gravity. But a clip of the interview filmed by a cell phone from the TV allegedly shows visual distortions and flickers of text, including the letters TAN and OW across the toy's body and head. Conspiracists quickly seized on the clip as supposed proof that the entire mission was staged. Green screen studio glitching on the Artemis moon mission? It's all fake, one ex-user wrote. Pure green screen bullshit. Same exact fabric they use on movie sets. Artemis? Fake as hell. they never went up there. Whole thing's a staged circus, and we're the idiots paying for it. Truths buried under layers of CGI and lies. Wake up, man, a second X user added. However, the more likely explanation appears to be that the clip was recorded from a TV display with chroma key overlay processing active. Chroma key, also known as green screen or blue screen effect, is commonly used by broadcasters to insert captions, graphics, and lower third text into live footage. Live interviews often include graphic overlays such as captions, logos, and name banners, which are digitally layered in real time over the video. The live video and graphics can suffer mismatches, causing fragments of the on-screen text to briefly overlap with bright or moving objects, such as the plush toy in the video, making it seem as if the letters were appearing on it. NASA and CNN's original footage shows the toy floating normally without the strange color distortions or the flickering letters seen in the viral clip. During the vessel's historic launch last week, a podcaster shot down conspiracy theorists who claimed the mission was all green screened by touching grass on a live stream.
Prove to you that this is real. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm taking my ears out. Can I prove this?
Artemis 2 began its historic flight.
And I'm going to take this back once again, and now I'll just talk my commentary over.
Conspiracy theorists are going bonkers over a new NASA video they claim proves the Artemis 2 mission to the moon is staged in front of a green screen. The brave crew gave a live interview over the weekend to CNN discussing.
Hold on, I'm missing. I see people showing love with the donations. Let me take a minute to acknowledge those people. Shout outs to NCU Got Me. Thank you for your work on vid. Thank you for your support. Thank you, Marlon Wells. He said, the more special effects, the less money we get to put in our pockets. Sincerely, NASA. Oh, yeah. That's right. I want to say to the people that email me those news articles with the reporters that's all saying the same script, we about to get to that too. Remember, I ain't forget about y'all. Appreciate that. I'm about to show those in a minute too, to tie them back in with what I was saying about you think they all in on it, bro. Wait till I show you this. Let's break this down though from Awakening Minds.
Discussing their journey to the moon, while a plush toy named Rise floated around the capsule as a sign of zero gravity. But a clip of the interview filmed by a cell phone from the TV allegedly shows visual distortions and flickers of text, including the
Yo! I ain't gonna lie. The first time I played it, I had to use the restroom. But this time with my commentary, it's my first time watching it right now. And I can't lie, bro. I did not see this. Wow, bro. Ain't no explaining that. Let's take this back. Awakening Minds. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Awakening. Ooh, this is like good ammo. This is good ammunition.
Conspiracy theorists are going bonkers over a new NASA video they claim proves the Artemis 2 mission to the moon is staged in front of a green screen. The brave crew gave a live interview over the weekend to CNN.
Anything can happen in space, Sanchez. They float up here, Sanchez. See, Sanchez, you a dumb flat earther, Sanchez. Anything can happen up here, Sanchez.
Discussing their journey to the moon, while a plush toy named Rise floated around the capsule as a sign of zero gravity. But a clip of the interview filmed by a cell phone from the TV.
Teddy bears can distort in space, Sanchez. Sanchez, you a dumb flat earther, Sanchez. Things don't have to make sense to you dumb flat earthers. Why would they lie?
Cell phone from the TV allegedly shows visual distortions and flickers of text, including the letters TAN and OW, across the toy's body and head. Conspiracists quickly seized on the clip as supposed proof that the entire mission was staged. Green screen studio glitching on the Artemis moon mission, it's all fake, one
Whoa! Whoa!
user wrote. Pure green screen bullshit. Same exact fabric they use on movie sets. Artemis? Fake as hell. They never went up there. Whole thing's a staged circus, and we're the idiots paying for it. Truths buried under layers of CGI and lies. Wake up, man, a second X user added. However, the more likely...
I'm so proud of humanity, man, for real, bro. Because I'm going to tell you right now, bro, even Infinite Waters, Ralph Smart, is promoting the flat earth right now after this. And he talking about this a W for the globe. Bro, y'all creating more flat earthers with this lazy lunch. You creating so many flat earthers. And if you ain't creating flat earthers, you're now creating what I call Bart Sabrels, which are globe earthers that don't think we went to space. It's like the baby part of flat earth. But see, Bart Sabrel don't never have to become a flat earther in his life. He's done so much damage to the moon missions that he's gonna always have flat earth comrades to have his back. Even if he think it's a globe. Let's go.
Explanation appears to be that the clip was recorded from a TV display with chroma key overlay processing active. Chroma key, also known as green screen or blue screen effect, is commonly used by broadcasters to insert captions, graphics, and lower third text into live footage. Live interviews often include graphic overlays such as captions, logos, and name banners, which are digitally layered in real time over the video. The live video and graphics can suffer mismatches, causing fragments of the on-screen text to briefly overlap with bright or moving objects, such as the plush toy in the video, making it seem as if the letters were appearing on it. NASA and CNN's original footage shows the toy floating normally without the strange color distortions or the flickering letters seen in the viral clip. During the vessel's historic launch last week, a podcaster shot down conspiracy theorists who claimed the mission was all green screen by touching grass on a live stream.
Prove to you that this is real. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm taking my ears out. Can I prove this?
Artemis 2 began its historic flyby.
So listen, here go the thing, right? Conspiracy theorists thought this man's background was fake, and it does look fake. Look at his edges. And guess what? Here go the thing. You can be outside with a green screen, people. Picking up grass don't prove nothing to me, because guess what? Let me show you how they filmed the moon, right? If you have a black and white TV, any dirt you pick up is gonna look gray. It's gonna look black or gray, like moon dirt. When they was throwing up dirt on the moon, right? When they was throwing up dirt and kicking up dust on the moon, they was saying, look at the moon dust, look at the moon dirt. If you filming in black and white outside and you got the blue screen up, you can kick up dirt too. And the dirt can be brown, but it's gonna look gray, it's gonna look black. Now, in his case, if you filming outside in the backyard, but you got your blue screen behind you and you saying, hey, I'm outside because let me show you how content creators think. Content creators saying, look, if I'ma use green screen to put me outside anyway, let me film this in my backyard so I can get natural sunlight. Duh. Everybody that use green screen know. If I'm trying to film myself in natural sunlight on a green screen, duh, dummy, go outside. Like, that's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer that if I'm directing a movie and I'm trying to fake natural sunlight, why don't I just get the real shit? So if it's a scene where I need natural sunlight, but I need 10,000 people in the background, then I just go outside with my green screen. And I can have natural sunlight. I can pick up grass and show it to you. and everybody walking around, them ain't even real people. Them extras from a loop that I going. And guess what? Guess what they should have told him? If your background is real, go speak to one of them people back there, bro. Because this is a fake background. Now, a lot of people who don't think like me, when he picked up the grass, they was like, oh, it's real. No, bro, he can be outside with the green screen. Tell him to pan the camera all the way over there. Because what'll happen is he will run out of green screen and we will see, oh, this nigga in his backyard, there go a swing set and a water fountain. And the only part, because I'm going to tell you how I know it's green screen. You can see a black part right here in the top right corner. Shout out to Marlon Wells. Damage control, video, our mistakes not real. Facts. How many of you can see the black little glitch right here? That's where your green screen running out because you supposed to crop that out. When you doing green screen, your frame of view can't be outside of the green screen or you're gonna have these little black spots. You telling me you outside, but the sky just stopped right here in the top right corner? Come on now, look right here, people. It's a whole black spot right here where the sky's supposed to keep going. The time on the clock ain't moving like real time. The people in the background ain't acting like, nah, bro, hell no. He's not there. He in his backyard at his house, and he can make himself be anywhere outside with people. And he trying to say, this is real, and we can see the black part right here where the curtains start. This is where his green screen stops right here at the top part, and he didn't crop that out. But he trying to prove it's real by picking up grass. They was trying to prove that they was really on the moon by kicking up dust. You see the mental tactics, bro? And that'll be enough for most sheeple. That'll be enough. Oh, it's real. He kicked up dust. Oh, he's really there. He picked the grass up.
Can I prove this?
Now think about how you know this is fake, right? How we know this is fake, right? It's because, bro, why your face ain't lit up and you outside? Come on now. That's right. I'm gonna show you how you always know the real from the fake, right? Because the real from the fake, right? Check this out. I'm gonna know where the sun at by which part of your face glowing outside. Right. It's impossible for you to be outside and for no part of your head to be glowing. But these are little things that most people don't point out. Now, most people may look at this and say, you know what? It looked fake, but I don't know what's fake about it. I'm feeling like it's fake, but I don't know what to point out. Well, I know what to point out. And once I point it out, your mind is going to say, oh, yeah, that's what's fake. That's what's unnatural, because I deal with this, man. I do this. It's impossible for anybody to go outside in the day and ain't not no part of your head lit up. Depending on what part of your head lit up, I'm going to know where the sun at in that photo. This is normal, just normal stuff. Even forensics and detectives use this to see what time it is during murders by using photos. That's right. Simple stuff. Ain't no way your whole face dark outside in the day, but everybody in the background face lit up. 'Cause you're indoors, sir, and they're outside. Everybody in the background, they face lit up, but your shit dark. And we can see a string right here. Look at this string. You see this string right here? Look like it's connected to the green screen stuff. Come on, bro. And y'all forgot to crop this top right corner out where the green screen stopped.
Artemis.
And you won't go too far back into the background. Tell them, look, go all the way back. Go and shake that, go to that cone right there. Tell them, listen, go pick that cone up in the background. Now listen, if he go pick that cone up in the background, I'll shut up. He only going to the edge of his green screen curtain. And yes, you outside, you can pick up grass. But it ain't the time of day that them people in because the sun ain't right. He's outside, but the lighting don't fit. If you look at his face and the cameraman that peeped his face into the camera, they face don't look like natural sunlight versus the people in the background. So they're outside, but I don't know what time of day it is or what kind. Are you under a gazebo or what you under? But what I'm telling you is his skin and face don't give natural sunlight, but the people in the background do.
Real. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm taking my ears out.
This don't look like natural sunlight on his neck. It looked like the white lights that like what I got right here.
Can I prove this?
Like you saw the light on his back of his jacket when he get out of his chair. That's supposed to be the sunlight on the back of his jacket, but look at it.
Hold on. I'm taking my ears out.
You see his arm lit up right here on the shoulder? Let me take my camera off. Look at his shoulder lit up right here. That is not the sunlight, bro. It ain't bright enough. Follow this light when he turn around.
Prove this.
You see that little light right there? That is not the sun, dude. That is a little bitty lamp light. Everyone know that ain't bright enough to be the sun, dude. Quit playing, man. Bro, come on now. I know the difference when a person is in real sunlight versus artificial light.
Vessel's historic launch last week, a podcaster shot down conspiracy theorists who
Somebody said, peep the glasses reflection. I didn't think of that.
claimed the mission was all green screen.
You got him. Oh, you got him. You hold up. Bro, Nature Nick. Oh my God, Nature Nick. You can see the whole light stand with the whole room through his glasses. Who told this dummy to wear glasses? Look at that. Look at that. That is not a sunlight. That's a light bulb on his glass. Oh, Nature Nick. Everyone drop Nature Nick a bomb. Because I'm going to show you what kind of light bulb that is if I can zoom in. I got the same light bulb right now. I got the same light bulb in my room right now. Look at this lamp. You see how it look like a little bitty cylinder? I'm going to show you that right now. Look, hold up. I don't know how zoomed in y'all computer is, but from where I'm looking at on Zoom and zoomed in, I'm gonna see if I can zoom this in more for y'all. Hold up. I wanna blow this up because I literally can show you the exact light bulb he got. It's the exact one I'm showing you here. This the light bulb he got. All of us podcasters used it. We use it. Guess what? I'm gonna show you what to look for. The unique part of this light bulb is this top part right here. It got a big gap. Now listen what I'm telling you. This light bulb right here, it has a huge gap right here. You see? It got a big gap right here where this dome meet the spiral part. But there's a big gap right here. Right here in the neck part. If you look at his lamp, you're gonna see a dark part. I know this the same light bulb. You will see a little bit of dark part where that gap at. And I'm finna try to blow this up for y'all for a second. Hold on. I hope it don't distort when I blow it up, but I'm gonna make a copy of this, right? And I'm gonna make the copies I'm gonna make the copy big. We're gonna blow up this. He want us to think that that's the sun. But whatever light that is on his sunglasses, that ain't the sun. Now tell me that ain't the same light bulb that I'm showing y'all. It's a spiral light bulb, and you can see a whiteboard. You can see a whiteboard next to the little spiral light bulb. Now let me blow my camera up. I got that same light bulb, bro. I got the same light bulb you got, bro. Let me show you. Pull it up now. That's that same light bulb, bro. With the gap in it and the spot. Hey, look, that is not the sun, bro. We don't see the halo around. Look, somebody said, look at his sunglasses, bro. That's artificial light. This the same light bulb you got right here, sir. Right there by the whiteboard. Let's keep the video going. And people will lie to you. Look at him. He wants you to think he outside.
A live stream.
Prove to you that this is real.
Look at that. Look at that spiral light bulb. Like, it's a little blurry, but you can see the spiral, though. Tell me you can't see that little gap I was telling y'all about. Let's zoom in on this eyeball right here. That's the same light bulb I got, man. Everybody got them. They got that gap right there and the spiral part at the bottom. I know it's blurry, but I'm telling you, that ain't the sun, bro. That is not the sun. That's the same light bulb I got, bro. You ain't fooling me. With that crazy gap right there. You can put your hand through that shit. Look. It's only one damn light bulb with that big ugly gap right there. Bro, everybody got this with the gap right here. You can put your hand through it. That's why anybody that got one of these, I know what to look for, bro. It's gonna always be right there. That little big gap, and then you got this part right there, and this part lit right there. Come on, man. This is crazy. But let me play the video.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm taking my ears out. Can I prove this?
What I'm trying to see is how the whole front of your face black now. Now think about this, right, people. We're taught that the sun rays hit one side of the globe evenly. How do your face get lit up when you in the chair, but when you walk away from the chair, your face ain't lit up? Think about that now. You sitting in the chair, your face lit up. You walk away from the chair, your face dark. You know why? Everybody know what happens if I go away from my desk, man. My lighting source is set up for me to be right here in front of the camera with the lights right here. That's how we was taught to set up if you watch in the video. They teach all of us the same shit. He ain't special. If I start going all the way back, my face gonna get darker and darker. I'm moving away from my lighting source right here. If I keep going all the way back, because if I can go back some more like what he did, my face will get even darker than this. But my face gonna get lighter when I come up. Because I'm in the light. If you outside, the sun gonna just bright. You can't go nowhere and escape the light. It's hitting everywhere. You can't take 2 steps and now your face ain't lit up. Like, the sun rays don't work like that. You're going to be lit up no matter where you go outside in the day because the sun lighting up the whole damn city.
Artemis 2 began its historic flyby of the moon on April 6th in what is the mission's showstopper event, giving its crew and Earthlings back home their first glimpses ever of parts of the lunar dark side. The capsule began the flyby around 2:45 p.m. Eastern Time and will spend just over 6 hours arcing around the moon, with its windows pointed toward the far side of the lunar surface.
I appreciate that. NCU got me. Thank you. I didn't see the light bulb till you said it. Oh yeah. It's some more stuff we got to go over too. And we're going to try to open up these lines early today. I want to share some with y'all real quick though. I want to take a minute and talk about trajectory. I'm going to give you some numbers. Artemis is traveling at 24,500 miles per hour. Hold on a second. Hold up. I want these numbers to stick in your head, and I know what to do to make them stick. Look, Artemis, listen, wrap your head around this. Artemis is traveling at 24,500 miles per hour. At this speed, you can't just turn your steering wheel. And for example, I'm going to show you what I mean. I'm not going to do a lot of talking right now. I'm finna talk some science. I'm finna debunk space travel with science. Let me take the chat box off for a second. We're going to watch a video of a car flipping. Because when you going too fast in a car and you try to make a turn, we know the physics, but I'm going to remind it to us. Shout out to K Smooth. It was a pink moon with the planetary parade the same day as the Artemis lunch on April Fools. Come on, man. Look here. Oh! Hold on. No, this ain't what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
He's going for the giant turn.
Hold up.
He's going for the giant turn again.
He's supposed to flip it this time. He's doing it! Now listen, why did I play that? The car ain't going nowhere near 24,500 miles per hour. If you're doing over 100 and something and you try to bend a corner real quick, you're done. So how do they get around this in space? Well, again, Sanchez. You know what I'm gonna say, Sanchez. In space, Sanchez, you can go this fast, Sanchez, and you can make turns left and right while you going the speed, 8 times the speed of a bullet. Why? Because, Sanchez, space is a magical place where liars can lie, Sanchez. Let me give y'all an example of what space is. You ever been telling a story, or you familiar with the idea? People would tell stories and a child would say, but that can't happen. Rabbits can't fly. And then the storyteller would say, Well, let's just make believe rabbits can fly. In Never Never Land, we're gonna create a fairy tale land. And in our little imaginary fairy tale land, rabbits can fly, things can travel at 24,500 miles per hour, and they can bend a corner without flipping, right? You can have cloths and aluminum foil attached to objects traveling this speed, and it won't come off. You can have astronauts hanging outside on the wing, fixing shit, traveling this speed. But you can't do that on an airplane in the atmosphere. You know why? It ain't space, Sanchez. You see, Sanchez, there's something you got to know about space, Sanchez. The first thing you want to know about space, Sanchez, is how to spell it, Sanchez. It is S-P-A-C-E, Sanchez. And see, Sanchez, in space, literally anything can happen, Sanchez. And it doesn't have to make really, any sense. Because in very, very magical land, rabbits can fly. And you can't prove that they don't neither, Sanchez. Who are you to prove that rabbits don't fly in Never Never Land? You never been to Never Never Land. How you gonna tell me rabbits don't fly in Never Never Land when I got people that's been to Never Never Land? And I'm gonna show you what they call, Sanchez, with your dumb self. Now, they are called astronauts, and this is how you spell it, Sanchez. You spell it A-S-A. See here, Sanchez, none of us have to go to Never Never Land to prove that rabbits fly, because I have an uncle who worked for NASA. He's been to Never Never Land several times. You dumb flat earther. Why would they lie about rabbits flying in Never Never Land? You see, because when you traveling at Mach 32, when you traveling at Mach 32, and you think you can make these turns without flipping, because why? Sanchez, I keep telling you, Sanchez. S, give me an S. S, you got your S, you got your S. Give me a P. P, you got your P, you got your P. Give me an A. A, it's called space, you flat earth dummy. You can do things in space. You can travel Mach 32, and you can say, hey, make a right here. I got to go ahead and get me something to eat over here, man. And you ain't gonna flip a darn thing, Sanchez. You know why? I know, nigga, cause space, damn it, shit. Fucking keep repeating. You right, Sanchez. They float here, Sanchez. Now, people, this what we got to realize, right? They're using thrusters to get around in space. They're telling you, right, that their thrusters, they're traveling at Mach 32 in one direction. And their little bitty ass thruster can push them in this direction and break their... That ain't physics. Listen what I'm telling you. Why does a car flip? It flipped because you're traveling at such a high speed. And guess what? You're suddenly changing that trajectory. You ain't doing it gradually. And that's kind of it in a nutshell. But at the same time, though, when you think about this, right? You got a tiny thruster, real tiny. You're traveling Mach 32 in one direction. I'm going to be honest with you. You need a huge thruster to stop you from going in that direction at Mach 32. Meaning, a car traveling at thousands of miles per hour, you can't make it turn left just because you pushed it. You need more force to stop its trajectory, and you're going to need even more force the faster it's going and it's committing to that direction. So the faster it goes in that direction, for you to change its trajectory, you got to change it with more energy based upon the more speed the car gets. So in other words, you can't have a little bitty thruster to make an object that's going Mach 32 change directions. You can't. You would need a thruster that's damn near the size of the ship itself. Think of you trying to turn a ship that's going 24,500 miles per hour. Let's put this in a submarine, a ship. Sanchez, you so stupid, Sanchez.
Stupid.
You can't make those comparisons because those are not in space, Sanchez. So there's nothing we can compare it to. And it's crazy, man. Yeah, because space is a vacuum, it's not a medium. And unless you can get in a vacuum to prove your point, Sanchez, you lose and we win. Because we the only ones can go to Never Never Land to prove these flying rabbits. How you gonna tell us how things behave in Never Never Land? You never been up there. So we can have little bitty tiny thrusters, Sanchez, to make us turn corners and turn at these speeds. And our thrusters can be the size of a dust grain if we wanted them to, because it just is no rules in space, Sanchez. And any lie that I tell, guess what? It's true in space, Sanchez. It's true in space. We got to get y'all off the earth to make our lives real. Well, guess what? Rabbits do fly in Never Never Land. And you can't prove to me that they don't. Because you never been. I've been to Never Never Land. I saw the flying rabbits, nigga. Yeah, let's talk trajectory. You know what's flying, Artemis? Because this is what you don't realize. This is what they teach. They teach that when you're going this fast, humans can't control the ship. You know why? We ain't perfect. The faster a car going, the less a human will be able to control it. So they saying AI is steering the ship. Because if you had a human controlling something this fast, it'll be impossible for them to reach the moon. If you off just by a fraction of a degree, it can alter the trajectory by hundreds of miles when you're traveling this fast. It ain't like a car cruising and we say, hey man, we about to miss our turn. Get over right quick and change lanes so we can make that turn. Yeah, if we going slow enough, we can correct for that mistake. But if you going 24,000 miles per hour, any little mistake you make can alter your trajectory by so many hundreds of miles, man. Every second you moving 24,000 miles per hour. Every second you going. So it ain't like a car where it's like, oh man, look, we off track. Get over here. No, bro. It's like we off track. Oh, we just missed our turn in the blink of an eye. We going too fast. The trajectory, it matters a lot. You can't make no mistakes when you're going this fast. Now, guess what NASA tells us? They don't make mistakes. So they got their lie ready. They say, Sanchez, you dumb. Because we got artificial intelligence that's flying this thing for us. And AI don't make mistakes until it tell us the photo that we giving y'all is fake. That's when it's making a mistake. So they will tell y'all, yes, we're moving this speed, and we're never off, not even by a fraction of a degree. So our trajectory is never altered by hundreds of miles, Sanchez. Nah, take that. We so smart, we let AI pilot the ship, and we know AI don't make mistakes. Now, guess what? That's a good lie. That's a damn good lie. So let's just say I concede my argument and say, okay, AI flying the ship. I'll give you that argument. I'll be fair. AI flying it. Let's go with that. Okay, you got me. AI flying the ship so you can do this and make it to the moon with no mistakes because you lock in with a set trajectory and AI take over, and AI is accurate less than a fraction of a degree. Now, we can prove AI is accurate like this until AI says your photo fake. That's another thing. But let's go with what they saying, right? Let's go with it. Let's just run with it. So AI flying everything, that means your power system and computing system better be on point. You hear what I'm saying, y'all? Let me tell you something. For AI to steer an object that's going 8 times the speed of our fastest bullet without making not even a fraction of a degree of a mistake, then the computer systems on board Artemis better be the best computer systems we know in the world. Brace y'all self, because we about to talk about the computer systems on Artemis. You can't make this shit up. I put it up right now, bro. Check this out. Your phone is millions of times more powerful than the computer on Artemis. I hope y'all don't think I'm making this up. Prove me wrong. Listen what I'm saying. I don't got an iPhone. I got an Android. And guess what ChatGPT said? Your Android got more computing power than Artemis. You literally can fly 3-4 Artemis with your damn Android phone. Listen, I ain't making this up. Check this out. The Orion spacecraft got the same specs Artemis got. I'm pulling it up right here. Let's look at the storage and speed by gigahertz. That'll give us an understanding. Let me take my camera off. A modern gaming PC. Listen, we comparing now. This is a modern gaming PC. Not the advanced gaming. Just a basic gaming computer. The cheap stuff is 1 to 4 terabyte. And that ain't gonna give you the best gaming experience. That's the basic stuff. That's 3 to 4 gigahertz. Now, a smartphone is 2 to 3 gigahertz, and it's 100 to 500 gigabyte. Look at Orion spacecraft, y'all. Look at here. Listen, I'm finna tell you some crazy shit. Orion spacecraft that's getting us to the moon now. Orion went to the moon, and let me explain something to you before we go through these numbers. Orion, just like Artemis, went to the moon at these speeds. And it had AI flying. AI is a computer system built within the capsule as an internal pilot to keep it on a trajectory without making a mistake within less of a fraction. Because it can be life. It can be devastating. For you to have an AI system, and I use ChatGPT, and ChatGPT make mistakes all the time. I trained my ChatGPT to do a certain thing for me, and every other week I have to remind it like, hey, you forgot what I told you to do when I asked for XYZ? Oh yeah, guess what? Like, damn, do you smoke weed or do I smoke it? Because goddamn it, now you're AI, you should be remembering this shit. So now, AI mess up all the time, but that's the best. We got way more computing power than any space capsule. So I'm gonna give you the numbers now. The space capsule got to use AI to travel 8 times the speed of a bullet and not make no mistake. How much computing power y'all got? You dealing with 0.1 gigahertz? That's not even a whole gigahertz, y'all. You see what Orion spacecraft got? It's got so little gigabytes that it don't even pop up in the hundreds. You feel me? I'm gonna give y'all, watch, I got all this ready for you. I'm gonna show you exactly the numbers here. We got the numbers here. Look at here. Let's look at the data speeds. Look at Artemis and Orion right here. The typical range of their PC is 100 kbps to a few mbps. If you want to know how much computing power that is as far as internet, because right now, if I didn't have a lot of mbps, my signal would be buffering a lot. This matter because you're communicating from the moon. You don't have a card, it's Wi-Fi, like the internet. It's a signal with antennas. Its signal getting weaker the further away you get from Earth, which is putting a strain on your power system and your computer power. If I go to try to broadcast my signal from a further distance, I'm gonna push my equipment to the limit till I get so far that I'm gonna be out of range of my equipment and I'm gonna have to buy some more powerful stuff. We know how it works. And I'm telling you, for a computer to communicate with Earth from the moon, from that far, people, let me ask you something. Do you think your damn smartphone can make a call from the moon? No, it can't, dummy. God damn it. So think about what I'm telling you. If your smartphone can't make a call from the moon, how can Artemis do it and it ain't nowhere near the computing power of my Android? Let me go through the numbers with you. Let me go through the numbers with you. The internet in your house is 4G, 5G. Artemis and Orion is 0G. It ain't even 1G. I'm gonna say that again. Artemis and Orion ain't even 0G. It ain't nowhere near 1G. We're using 4G and 5G and we barely can get signals, y'all. Hear me out, what I'm telling you now. We got 4G, 5G, and we still get bad signals. Artemis ain't even got 1G. Let's look at this, right? Your home Wi-Fi got 1,000 Mbps because we in 2026. Ain't nobody working with hundreds of MP with less than a 500 Mbps because you wouldn't even want to be online. The experience would be such a headache. It'll take pages forever to load up. Internet ain't even fun if you don't got enough Mbps because it's buffering all the time. Pages loading forever, getting frozen, refresh. And think about it. The worst internet on Earth is still better than West and Orion. Think about this, right? The worst home Wi-Fi is 100 Mbps. The most Mbps that Orion and Artemis can get is just 2 Mbps. 2. Not 20, not 30, not 40. Do you hear what I'm saying? Artemis and Orion's computer power shouldn't be allowing them. It shouldn't be allowed. It's like, look at what this say. Your home internet is 100 to 10,000 times faster than Artemis. It can be, they said can be because they don't know how fast your internet is. Assuming that it's anywhere from 100 to 1,000 Mbps, it can be 100 to 10,000 times faster than Artemis. You hear that? Think about what I'm telling you, right? If you go to your friend's house and your friend Wi-Fi is 100 Mbps, you ain't gonna even want to be online. It's gonna be so horrible. If you ever been to anybody's house and they got anything below 500 Mbps, it's a headache to be on their internet. It sucks. And that's with 500 to 100 Mbps. Internet is horrible. And that is still 100 to 5,000 times faster than what's on Orion and Artemis. And you think that they can call the moon, they can get Wi-Fi from behind the moon. You can't get a signal in the mountains. They can get a signal from behind the moon, you know, where they signal go out for a minute behind the moon. Because the moon blocking it, even though it shouldn't even reach the moon with this amount of bandwidth. Anybody work with Cox Cable can tell you I'm right, bro. I'm dead ass, bro. It don't even take a genius. A nigga that works with the cable company can tell you Sanchez right. You can't make this up. You can go to NASA's site and see what the computer power is, and you can see if I'm right or not, because I can be lying, right? Don't take my word. Don't take my word. Go prove me wrong. And so check this out, right? I went on further for y'all. I want to give you Apollo guidance computer. This is the computer that's the pilot for Artemis, Orion, Apollo. This is the computer that AI using to be the pilot. It's 64 KB of memory. People, that's not even a gigabyte. It's 0.43 megahertz. Do you know how slow that is? Do you know how slow that is? I did it for you. Watch this. I put this in ChatGPT because ChatGPT giving you the exact numbers of the computing power. Is using, I got this trained to give me stuff from NASA's site with the sources. And so when you take these numbers that the computers use to get us to the moon, they didn't change nothing since the first moon missions. The same PC systems that they used in Apollo, they using in Artemis and Orion. And it's like, bro, why aren't y'all updating this stuff? The question is, why wouldn't you update the PC system in this? And guess what? I looked that up. Guess what it said? Because they don't need to. They don't need the computer to be that powerful. They just need it to be reliable. Last time I checked, power means reliability. That's right. Why wouldn't you upgrade the systems? You know why? Because they want to keep this other lie in their back pocket. What's the other lie? Where the technology ain't that good. Remember what the globalists was complaining about? Why don't we got HD cameras all outside the capsule and inside? See, NASA ain't gonna never update the technology in them capsules. You know why? Because they need the lie. The lies that they tell is all based upon, well, the technology ain't that good. Just like when you get them alien photos, it's blurry, it's black and white. We know the Pentagon got more money and more people to give us better technology. But whenever we get into alien stuff, it's blurry. Because it's a conspiracy and a psyop that anything that don't exist, they just blur it with black and white. The real aliens look just like humans, and you can't tell them apart from humans. They're non-player characters. Them the real aliens, and they got everyone looking to space for green men. The real aliens don't want you to know that we're in a dome firmament simulation like the Truman Show. And the real aliens don't have a soul. They can't get out, but you can. That's why they hide in the firmament, and they hide behind the fake aliens, which is the green men that live in the stars. And if they can visit Earth, we can visit other planets. You see how they keeping the lie alive? It's all connected. It's hiding the real aliens, which are humanoids, mankind, not man. And then it's hiding the real Earth, which is a computer program we in with NPCs. The NPCs took over and created the space program, so y'all can think this shit just popped up out of nowhere from a big bang and we flying through space and there are aliens out there. Everything that is a lie they telling you is backwards. The aliens didn't come from out there. They come from up under the ground in Sheol, from the pits. They telling you everything backwards. They come from the underground reality. They got a whole world under the ground with underground military bases, underground cities, underground rivers. Man, it's more real estate under our feet than on the surface. It's entire civilizations under the ground. And those are the aliens. They look like us, though. They look like regular humans, but they are manufactured by the military. They're humanoids. Some of them are some of y'all clones, too. In some of these underground places, they've cloned some of us, just like the movie show. But I don't want to go into all that because that's going to make me look too much like a tinfoil hatter, man. Let me stay on track, bro. But go watch they clone Tyrone. That's a true story. But watch this, though. This, if you look at the computing power that's on Artemis and the computing power that's on Orion and Apollo, it's 64 kb and it's 0.43 megahertz. I'm putting it right here in blue. These the same numbers for all of these flights. If you type this in the chat GPT and say, this is what you do. You say, make me a list of everyday relatable tech items, not too nerdy, that will give us an idea of what these specs are comparative to. And then I type these specs right here into that chat GPT window. And I say, show me technology that can run on this. And it say, well, this is like technology that these numbers were used in technology like old ass calculators. So let me get this straight. AI was able to pilot. Let me go back to the board now for the dumbasses. Because what you telling me is AI was able to steer Apollo and Artemis and Orion at 8 times the speed of a bullet without making a mistake. And it only had enough computing power for an old calculator, not even a new calculator. It says an old basic calculator. We got new calculators. See, when people realize how much computing power is on the space capsule, if you work in the tech field, then you know that they insulting your intelligence. If you work in the tech field or the cable field, you know that this is just fucking, no, it shouldn't be. You're not telling me my computer, bro. If you was to hook your computer right now up to a mechanism that would allow it to drive your car, because you could do that if you're a nerd. You can hook your computer up to your car and make it drive your car. And if you're able to do that, how good your computer drive your car will be based upon these numbers. How much computing power you working with. Because if all of us did that, the best drivers would be the computers with the most memory space, and we can program it to parallel park. Like, think of me trying to get my computer to parallel park when it ain't got enough memory and enough megahertz. I can't squeeze blood from a turnip. It's impossible. I can only teach my computer to do basic turns, basic stuff, until I get more computing power. Now I can get my computer to drive faster and bend corners more quicker. If I want my computer to do more with driving, I got to get more computing power. Ain't no way around that. This is the problem that video game developers have. If you want your video game player to do more in the game, then the consoles need more kilobytes, more memory, more space. Now we can do all kind of stuff in the game that we couldn't do. Right? Same thing, people. Okay? If my computer can't even drive my car right now without killing my ass because I don't got that much computing power, what make you think we're driving to the moon at 8 times the speed of a bullet with computing power that's only equivalent to an old ass calculator that you used in high school? Let that sink in. This how much computing power these things got. Equivalent to old calculators and digital watches. Look at this. They compared it to a fucking microwave. I'm done, nigga.
Come on now, dog. Come on.
What? Hold up, bro. Wait a minute, man. Wait. Hold up. Oh, man. In my Ray J voice. Wait a minute. Hey, hey. Girl, wait a minute. Hold on. I didn't see this, bro. This is just insult to injury here now. Hold the fuck on. Hold up, bro. No chat GPT, no, bro, they compared your shit to a microwave, folks. Listen. Hold on, I gotta, bro, let me fire the blunt up on this one, nigga. Hold on. Bro, wait a fuck, I didn't see this. Hold up, nigga, hold up, nigga. Nigga. I'm never gonna look at my microwave the same after this shit. And you know it's some globe earth that gonna call in, Sanchez, you'll be surprised how much computing power is in a microwave. Stupid. It's enough for AI to be a pilot of a bullet that's flying 8 times the speed of a bullet without making a fraction of a mistake, Sanchez. That's how powerful your microwave is. Wait, bro, hold up. I'm never gonna throw away another microwave. I don't know. I'm making sell my microwave when it's time to replace it if it got that much computing power. I'm sure there's some spare parts we can sell on the back market. What the fuck? Microwaves shouldn't be that cheap, should they? This is amazing. What else are they comparing these specs to? A fucking car key fob? I'm gonna show y'all how silly this is. The computing power that's on Artemis is equivalent to the thing that you open your car with on your damn car. But it's not equivalent to the computer that's in your car. Let that shit sink in. Let that sink in. Bro, let me explain something to you, bro. Every car past the year 2010 got a computer in it. Probably younger than that. It's so hard to find a car without a computer system. ChatGPT can't even compare the computer system on your car. To the computer system on Artemis, nigga. Let this shit sink in a minute now. ChatGPT is comparing Artemis's computer system to the thing on your car that you just used to unlock your doors with, nigga. Let that sink in a minute. I'm gonna show you how silly this is. Hold on a second, bro.
Bro Sanchez, just one who's out there in the fight to teach.
I'm gonna show you how silly this is.
Bro Sanchez, you got the story right.
Watch this.
And now I see, yeah.
Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. This what they want y'all to believe. They want y'all to believe that the computer system on your car, because this ain't up for belief. I'm going to tell you what I know. How many of y'all got these new cars that when you get, shut that, I'm sorry. Shut this for me. How many of y'all got these new cars, right? When you get too close to something, it make a noise and it alert you. Drop a 1. You got these new cars, it got sensors in the car. If you get too close to something, it lets you know that. Now watch this. Watch how many people drop 1s, right? That's part of your computer system with AI. But watch this, right? That ain't always accurate, because people know it's sometimes where you ain't near nothing and that go off. The wind may even trip it sometime. It's sometime where you may be by some shit and it's a little late, or it may not say nothing sometime. AI ain't perfect, and we know that, right? That's part of the compute system in your car. It ain't at such a fucking quality where it can't make mistakes. Now, NASA is saying that the compute system in Artemis don't make not one mistake. We got better compute systems than West and Artemis, and we know our stuff make mistakes. But this is what I'm saying, because they telling you, look, all of our AI on Earth can make mistakes. ChatGPT make mistakes. Grok make mistakes. Your car AI make mistakes. The AI that be on the phone trying to be automated make mistakes or whatever. AI systems make mistakes. But they telling us that the AI systems on the space capsules don't make no mistakes, even though they running on the lowest computing power. So what they telling us is that the computer that run your car make mistakes, but the computer that run Artemis don't make mistakes. If we deal with reality, it's safe to say that the computer that's running your car can't get you to space. My computer can barely load up 10 tabs without tripping. Just saying, I ain't gonna trust my computer to pilot me on something going 8 times the speed of a bullet, right? Now, the people who said they will trust a computer to do that, they saying they ain't even got the best computer. You got a computer in your car and in your phone that make mistakes. And your computer better than theirs, and theirs don't make mistake, and it's doing way more than yours. You can ask ChatGPT to do something simple and it'll make a mistake. You're asking your computer to fly an object 8 times the speed of a bullet and not make a mistake. And it's on the and guess what you're telling me? The only amount of computing power you need is this amount. Look at this. You're telling me that the computer in my car makes a mistake, but the trunk key, the unlock and lock remote is all we need to get to the moon. I know that I use AI every day, the top-notch AI. I pay subscriptions and it make mistakes. And you telling me that the only amount of computing power you need to get to the moon is right here. And it won't make no mistake. With this much of computing power, you can have AI fly a ship at this speed and not make a mistake on top of that. It'll do it flawless. It won't make no mistake. And the only amount of computing power we need is in this little remote right here. You know how much computing power in this little remote? Not even a gigabyte. Not even, like the numbers are, I just showed you, they're so small, it's crazy, man. Look at this. You can't do shit today with these kind of numbers, bro. This ain't no computing power. Look at this. This amount of computing power will allow you to unlock doors and open trunks. That's it, nigga. Think about this, right? You're telling me this is enough computing power to get man to the moon. But even this failed. Even this fails sometime. But this is enough computing power to get us to the moon at these speeds without making no mistakes. And we believe that. People get mad at me for being redundant. Yeah, I'm gonna be redundant. I want to rub it in. I want to rub it in. But I'll move on. Y'all get the point. Let's go. So watch this, right? A sonic jet. A sonic jet. Let's go back to the board real quick. Watch this. A sonic jet is the fastest aerial craft that we have besides rockets. Let's talk about them, right? Because a sonic jet will max out, and I'm gonna exaggerate it a bit. It's 7 and some change, but I'm gonna round it off. A sonic jet is maxing out at 800 miles per hour. Now, let's talk about acceleration. Because look, right? What's important with this is this. Artemis, it maxes out at 25,500, but here go the thing with acceleration. In order for Artemis to get up to 25,500 miles per hour in 7 minutes, and by the way, that is not easy, bro. That is not easy. To get up to 8 times the speed of a bullet in under 7 minutes, that's amazing. And now I'm about to point out to you that we ain't traveling that fast. It's all in your mind. We are not traveling that fast, bro. We're not. Nothing, no human is going that fast. No human is going faster than this, which is sonic jet speed, and your body gonna be stressed just doing this. So the point that I'm making, for Artemis to get 25,500 miles per hour in under 7 minutes, it has to do this, right? It has to go from 0 to 1,000 miles per hour in 1 minute. Oh my God! Look at here. Look at these numbers. So check this out. This is what we're about to do right now. A sonic jet's maximum speed is 800 miles per hour. This ain't got nothing to do with its launch off, the acceleration. I'm talking about the sonic jet's max speed once it get all of its momentum after the launch off and all that. So if Artemis got to get from 0 to 1,000 miles per hour within a minute, and a sonic jet is getting to 800 miles per hour within an hour, or not within an hour, but within several minutes. You know what I'm saying? Artemis is getting to 0 to 1,000 miles per hour in 60 seconds. The sonic jet is getting to 800 miles per hour in minutes. And we're talking about it ain't just, because that amount of acceleration on the pilot would be crazy to rush that in a minute. You want to gradually do it. But I don't know the exact amount, but I know it ain't nowhere near a minute. We're talking acceleration. In other words, why did I make this right here? The point that I want to make with these numbers is a true statement that can't be denied based upon these numbers right here. If this is true, which it is, we should never see a sonic jet take off and accelerate quicker than a rocket. Drop a 1 if that's true. That's right! Drop a 1 if that's true. People thought you think you know where I'm gonna go, but you don't, Dewan. You don't, Dewan. I'm a chess player. You're a checkers player. That's why you said that's not crazy, because I didn't get to the crazy part yet. That's right! The crazy part is what I just said. I know this ain't crazy. These are the numbers. They don't supposed to be crazy. I'm giving you the facts. The crazy part is, based on these facts, if I show you a sonic jet takeoff and a rocket takeoff, and the sonic jet beat the rocket, something wrong with these numbers. Ain't no way a sonic jet supposed to beat a rocket in its takeoff if a rocket going from 0 to 1,000 in under a second and under a minute, but the sonic jet is going to 800 miles per hour over its whole flight time. That means that when the sonic jet max out over its whole flight time, it's still not gonna be fast enough to beat the rocket within just 1 minute of the rocket's lunchtime. That means a sonic jet is never going faster than a rocket ever, because a rocket is already at 1,000 miles per hour in a minute. It's taking a sonic jet the whole flight to max out at 800, and that thing is straining that plane. It's straining the pilot and the plane. They can't stay at this speed for long either. The rocket getting to 1,000 in a minute. Come on, man. You should never see a sonic jet winning an acceleration takeoff against a rocket. Based on these numbers, it's mathematically impossible. But I'm about to show you a video of just that. About to show you a video of just that. If you think that you're looking at a rocket moving at 1,000 miles per hour and then 17,000 miles per hour by the time it vanishes in your eyes, you crazy. If you ever seen these rockets take off, they're moving very slow. That is not 8 times the speed of a bullet. So let me play something for y'all. And I'm gonna play this video clip and you can tell me which one's moving faster. Damn it. Take the video off. Shout out to all of the people who sponsored today's broadcast. We about to open up the call lines here after this video. One second, y'all. 1 second, everyone. Hold on. 1 second. I had this queued up. I have a lot of stuff queued up. Excuse me. I'm just gonna load this next clip. Hold on. All right, here we go. If you still think rockets, hold on, let me get to the board. Sorry, everyone. All right. Now, during these rocket launches, the cloud 8 times the speed of a bullet. To the clouds in the back, the speed of a bullet. If you ever pay attention to the clouds in the background during these rocket launches, the clouds are moving very slow. They're not moving the way they should if the rocket was moving that fast. So when you compare those numbers with the numbers of a sonic jet, we're told that sonic jets reach Mach 5, which is 3,836 miles per hour. Sonic jet pilots travel the fastest than any human on Earth. And a manned sonic jet can max out at 4,520 miles per hour. And this is around Mach 6. And we're told that unmanned drones and jets can reach up to Mach 10. Mach 10 is only 7,672 miles per hour. These are unmanned, meaning we can't man a sonic jet at this speed. We can't do that safely. But yet we're told that astronauts travel at 25,000 miles per hour all the time. Something's not adding up here. Right. Just to put these speeds in perspective, we're going to take a look at a sonic jet taking off, and then we're going to take a look at Artemis taking off. That jet already in the air, man. Artemis barely getting off the ground. Now, Artemis got to get up to 1,000 miles per hour in under a minute. This jet already in the sky under a minute. And it's only gonna max out at 800 miles per hour, which means it ain't gonna get nowhere near Artemis's lowest speed. Artemis's lowest speed is gonna be 1,000 miles per hour, like when we talking rounding off to thousands. That'll be the first 1,000 in the first minute. This is look, if this was a race, Artemis would be losing the acceleration part, and that's mathematically impossible because Artemis got to make it up to 1,000 miles per hour in 60 seconds. And that's a speed that this sonic jet is never gonna make it to. So in this first minute, Artemis should be winning this race. You can look at the clouds behind the jet and behind Artemis to see who's moving at what speed. Notice the clouds, people. Notice how fast the clouds are moving by with the hypersonic plane versus the rocket launch. Lift off. I'm about to open up the call line right now, so if you got smoke, get ready. I'm about to drop the link.
Off of Space Shuttle Atlantis on a mission to build, resupply, and to do research on the International Space Station.
Now, let me show you what a hypersonic sled looks like when it's traveling at
Atlantis on a mission to build, resupply, and to do research on the International Space Station.
Now, let me show you what a hypersonic sled looks like when it's traveling at 6,599 miles per hour. And just so we don't get that old perspective argument, let's look at this from a couple of different angles. All these objects taking off faster than Artemis.
And
I'm
notice
talking straight up acceleration speed. I dropped the link for those who got smoke or want to call in or whatever. Do your thing. Do your thing. Do your thing. We'll look at some of these lunar flyby. We want to now take a look at some of these lunar flyby. Let's take a look at some of the lunar flyby photos. Even though we already looked at it, we just trying to kill time and wait on callers. We already went over how bogus these images look.
I'm proud to pass that torch on to you as you swing around the moon and lay the groundwork for missions to Mars for the benefit of all.
All right, guys, as I said, I will be playing videos and looking at some more, but if we get callers on, we have to stop the videos. How do you pronounce your name, caller? I'm sorry. How do you pronounce your name? Forgive me, man.
Dewanis.
Dewanis?
Yep.
Okay, Dewanis, thank you for calling in. I will not interrupt you, man. So I'm gonna just turn the floor over to you, and when you're done, let me know, man, and that'll be my cue that I can speak at that time. So thank you for calling in.
Oh no, I was just checking in. I'm just holding the flow until I got something to say. Since I've been in the chat active, I wanted to make sure I was in here just in case I got something to say. But I don't really got nothing against what you're saying too much right now. I just had a little couple comments, but
that's fine.
I don't got no smoke. I don't got really no disagreements with what you really saying.
Okay, that's awesome, man. Are you a globe earther or flat earther, by the way?
Flat.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll stick around. We'll wait on some globe earthers or whatever, man, and I'm gonna continue to review these videos. If you're a globe earther, go ahead and call it in. So yeah, you can unmute. I'm gonna mute you, my brother, but whenever you want to say something, you just unmute and you go right ahead. You know how to hit the mute button. It's a little microphone, and
I got you.
Yeah.
I'm proud to pass that torch on to you as you swing around the moon and lay the groundwork for missions to Mars for the benefit of all. It's a historic day, and I know how busy you are.
And it don't benefit me, man. Like, it's a benefit for all. That's a damn lie.
But don't forget to enjoy the view.
The benefit would be if y'all took all this money and really helped the people with it. Really took this money, clinked it and really helped the earth we live on instead of trying to colonize other planets while fucking this one up.
As we prepare to go out of radio communication, we're still going to feel your love from Earth.
See what I'm saying?
And to all of you.
It's just poetry, it's religion. People don't realize this is a Sunday service. You don't feel the church vibes. Y'all don't feel the pastor vibes. And all of this telling me what you eating and all of this poetry, but you ain't giving us the shots we want. You ain't panning the camera out the window, and even Global is tired of y'all. Even the Global is tired of y'all. Tinkara, how you doing? Mike, check the Tinkara. We got people joining the call. We'll greet you on as you come. Tinkara, you don't have a microphone set up. I'm just letting you know that now. We don't have a microphone icon coming from your profile. So you might want to do some troubleshooting.
To enjoy the view.
As we prepare to go out of radio communication, we're still going to feel your love from Earth, and to all of you down there on Earth and around Earth, we love you from the moon.
Houston copies. We'll see you on the other side.
We will see you on the other side.
Why can't we have the camera out y'all window right now? Why are we looking at this screen? How come we just had a whole damn this is crazy, bro. Because watch this, right? I'm gonna show you what I mean, right?
When we started to talk, we not only got better science. When we started to talk, we not only got better science discussion, we got better human connection.
Undoubtedly, quick impact flashes.
This is such bull crap. And you know what's crazy? They can give us this right here. They can give us this. So it ain't like we ain't got a camera inside of the thing. It ain't like it ain't no windows in it. If you're finna do a lunar flyby, can we do it in real time with y'all all together? Nope, because the system shut down. Because the moon blocked the signal. See how convenient that is, folks? Now watch this, right? The moon blocked the signal, right? How are they snapping a photo if ain't no signal? Now here go the April Fool joke no one gonna point out. And if you really think about what I'm saying, it's just ain't no way around it. Listen, folks. If my cell phone ain't got a signal, can I take a photo? Person can say, yeah, Sanchez. And you can save it on your drive on the phone. And when you bring it back to Earth, you know, you just won't be able to give us the, like, for example, if my phone don't got a signal, I can take a photo, but I can't send it to you. I can't send you a message and send it to you till my signal come. So that's what I'm saying. So they saying, look, we lost signal, but we took a picture of the moon when we lost signal. And when the signal came back to us, we sent that photo to y'all. Because that's when we got the lunar flyby photo. You see what I'm saying? How everything is just so convenient when you line. It's just so convenient, you know. The Qantas, I think, whatever you want to hop in, you can. But yeah,
The
one is just see here. Let's look at this. Yeah, go ahead.
I don't really have much to say. I was about to tell you that I'm over here trying to, because you know how you said that it doesn't really make sense for the pilot. The pilots can only go a certain speed in the jet, but they claim that they go that fast on a rocket. I'm sitting here asking Grok to explain to me how can a pilot only reach Mach 8 or Mach 7 before they begin to deteriorate, but yet an astronaut can survive way beyond that.
It can
That's
go
all I got to say right now.
Yeah, astronaut going Mach 32.
Exactly.
Mach
Makes no
32.
sense.
That is bananas, man. That's bananas, man. And they doing it with a smile and teddy bears. And you see people that's going Mach, little Mach, they body folding up. It's crazy. And it's crazy because who took these images right here? Look at here. The Artemis crew had to take them. We can't take these, y'all. The only people that can take these images of the dark side of the moon is the crew on Artemis. And do these look like real photos taken by amateur photographers? Or does it look like regular NASA CGI slop? Because I'm going to go with the latter one, man, for real. Because what are the chances of a person on Artemis looking out their window and snapping this shot right here? Does this look like a natural shot that, okay, let me hold my camera right here out the window and bam, boom? No. Does this look like it was shot by a phone or a camera or whatever they gave the crew to shoot it with? I'm pretty sure they gave them, you know, some type of nice camera, professional grade quality, and said, look, y'all, when you do the flyby, it's all in y'all hands. Whatever photo you take is going to make history. Whatever shots y'all do, that's it, man. That's what we got forever for humanity until we go back. You feel what I'm saying? Does this feel like that when you look at this image? No, it doesn't. It feels fake. It feels phony. It feels fake. It looks fake. It looks CGI. And they're not treating it like the historic moment it is as a crew member. Because you're not just a crew member. You're now a photographer, a historical photographer. And that's people that go to school for this. Like, you getting the right shot matters right here, because we can't go back and take these shots again. You can't be playing when you take these shots. This is history you making. These shots you take, that's it. These the ones we got, we stuck with them. But again, this just don't look like a regular amateur astronaut photographer shot it. Like one of these guys just looked out the window with a camera. Okay, that one. It doesn't. It looks too perfect. It looks too perfect. It looks too like NASA, the same NASA CGI slot we used to. That's all I'm gonna say. So let me go. I'm gonna start. Let me see here, guys. I don't think we're gonna get no callers on. So, I mean, if you're gonna call in, call in. So this is supposed to be the window shot. They right up on the window and boom. So they didn't. That's crazy. It's like we going way up there to take a picture of the moon. You can do that on your front porch for real. But no, we getting behind the moon, Sanchez. So here go the magic shot right here. The one where you're behind the moon on that dark side, right? Only I don't see a window frame. You got all these other photos of Artemis crew shooting shots from out the window, and you can see the window frame in it. You know. You can see like this fake looking window pane. This window pane looks CGI too. But they give us this little window pane to make us think, yeah, this is a view from the astronauts. See, look at here. See pics of the dark side of the moon captured by the astronauts. And they gotta give you this little window seat to make it realistic that they just, here it is right here, right? This don't look real, man. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Really? Ah, this look fake as hell. It looked like the moon is right there on the glass. It looked like the moon is a sticker on the glass for real.
I'm about to say the moon look closer than from Earth.
Yeah. It's like the angles are off. The distance is off. Yeah, this is a horrible shot. Like, I see why it's a lot of globalists that's not impressed. And then you give us this famous dark side of the moon shot, and we don't get a glass frame. I found that interesting too, that a lot of these crew shots have the window, you know, the little frame of the window, and then when we get these most important ones, I notice, okay, did they get outside the ship to shoot this one or something? But it sure ain't no frame.
Shouldn't we be seeing a lost spark from Transformers on that side of the moon? That's the dark side, ain't it? Where all the special stuff?
This is the dark side, and I just thought about something. If the crew taking this shot, it ain't gonna be no reflection on the glass, because if someone is looking through a glass now, it should be some kind of reflection on the glass. Like it, something like, let me give an example. Even this image here, right? You can see like there's some kind of reflections on the glass here. You see what I'm saying? Going through the moon. You see what I'm saying? Right here. These look like something else in the background reflecting on the window through the glass. You see that? So yeah, they gave us that, but I can hear the globalists now. Well, Sanchez, they edited all that out. But how did they have time to edit that out if the crew, think about this, soon as they got from behind the moon, they get the signal back. And when they get the signal back, the first thing they do is boom, shoot it to Earth. And they air it on the news. You ain't got no time to edit nothing. So I'm just trying to, you know, point out the little stuff that I see is like crazy here. Because yeah, you got, it's crazy. And this window don't look real for real. But I'm gonna see, I think I got some more videos to play. I told y'all Infinite Waters is around here promoting Flat Earth, man. And that's good to see. He got a big following. So that's what's up. I think that's about all I'm gonna show today. I'll come back and we can go over some more stuff. But I really can't nobody explain how we can see through astronauts though. We can see through them. Like what I pointed out a lot of good stuff here. What, you got something for me, DeWanners?
Yeah, their explanation for why G-force doesn't affect them during launch and descent is because there's no turns or sharp angles.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Because it's a constant motion and they commit to a set. That's why I told you, I debunked that, DeWanners, because I looked that up. I'm like, okay, when I was dealing with trajectory, they was like, well, you know, you don't gotta make, but see, here's the thing, DeWanners. Let's say you in a car and you going at 100 and some miles per hour and you move the steering wheel real quick, but it's just a little fraction of an inch. You ain't gonna flip the car because you didn't move the steering wheel that much. But if you yank it hard, you gonna flip it. Now, here go the thing, DeWanners. If that car is moving 8 times the speed of a bullet, if you breathe on a steering wheel too hard, you're gonna flip that motherfucker. You feel me? And that's why I went to the next step. I was like, okay, at this fast of a speed, if you making the claim that it ain't no type of friction, no type, that mean this ride is the smoothest ride ever, nigga. That mean from your start point to end point, you can't make one mistake within a fraction of that require. That mean if AI got the correct by more than just a fraction of an inch, y'all done. You're dead. But see, they get rid of that with is space. So they double talk. They'll tell you, well, we don't feel the G-force because we ain't making no mistake. But we don't feel it because we in space too. But then again, why do you even care about making a mistake if space is so forgiving? If space is so forgiving and it ain't no medium, which means I don't even got to worry about any resistance. I don't got to worry about trajectory. I can go fast as I want and I can just bend a corner and nothing will happen in space, right? So why focus so hard on having a flawless flight? You can play around in space and be okay. Let them tell it. It just don't make sense, right? So the thing is, you know, I was gonna point something else out. What I was gonna point out was yeah, so they do say that, the ones, and the thing is, for them to have a perfect flight, meaning you gotta commit to a certain path before you leave the earth, and you can't stray from it at these speeds, the ones. It gotta be a straight shot or a straight arch or whatever you doing. It can't be no correction and compensation at these speeds. And they know that. That's why you just read that. But the problem with that, the ones, you need a lot of computing power to do that. For AI because first of all, if you research it, they'll tell you a human can't pilot no flight like this. So once you put this in AI hand, I need to start looking at your computing power. And we didn't have computers like that in the 40s and in the first moonwalk. See, somebody can say, well, today we got better computers. You know how they got rid of that? They just said, look, you don't even need a good computer to do this. You only need a computing power of a microwave to pilot a vehicle that's going to speed 8 times the speed of a bullet to the moon, which is fucking bananas to even not let alone say, but to think, and people believe that. So that's why I dotted my I's and crossed my T's. Every lie they tell, I cancel it out. So I feel like I checkmated them with the computing power, because their lie is, well, we can definitely do this because AI can fly this bad boy and it ain't gonna move. It can steer it without adjusting the steering wheel within a fraction of an inch. Because I did my math on ChatGPT, and you can do it too. The one is ask it, if you're traveling at 24,500 miles per hour, how much do I need to move my steering wheel in order for it to be disaster? But you can't tell it to do this in space, because it's gonna make that excuse, right? Anything can happen in space, none of that matter, right? Even though you got thrusters and shit to control direction. But when it comes time to you flipping something and all the same physics of a car flipping, that don't matter. It only matter, right, when it's time for you to make good turns and all that. It's just, it's very convenient for them. But ChatGPT will tell you, if you was doing this in like a Sonic jet at these speeds, or if you can tell it like in a mediumless environment, or you can train it. I forgot what I told it, but it gave me.
I get what you're saying.
And I can pull it back up. Yeah, it'll tell you, because I was telling it, if I was like, I compared it to a car steering wheel, and ChatGPT was like, there is not steered like that. AI is doing it. And that basically AI is so good at it that it's not going to have to adjust in its trajectory no more than a fraction of an inch, which means it can go at these speeds and be okay. That's basically what it was saying. So that when I reached my 2 dead ends, it was like, okay, AI is smart enough to do this. And even if AI wasn't, it wouldn't happen, because we in space again. We in Never Land. So they got these sort of back doors that they can go out of whenever they're cornered.
Yeah, the whole AI thing still falls on its face with that, because AI, no matter how much computer power you have, it's still learned behavior at the
Yes,
end of the day. And
that's
it's also
facts.
user input. And we know that they don't know shit about outer space. So they can't teach AI about outer space. It doesn't even have a foundation to build off of. because everything that we will feed it would be false. And if it operated off of what we think we know about space, of course the rockets would be crashing. But
Right.
they're clearly not crashing because
And
they're
see,
probably not going.
the crazy thing about it, man, I researched this for like a few, and shout out to Skip the full play, man, for joining us too. I looked in this, man, and the crazy thing I didn't even think about. You know, when you driving your car, the one and you going in a straight line, you know, you not really driving in a straight line. You're making these little fine micro adjustments, so your steering wheel is kind of left, right, a little bit, but it's making the car go straight. So
it's like the first time you ride a bike.
Right, but you never get rid of those. You just learn how to do it less and less. But it's like holding your hand out and not shaking. It's impossible not to have. It's like that's just human nature. You can't do anything perfect in a straight line. Like that's part of driving. You feel me? But the thing is, the faster you go, the more those micro adjustments can be fatal. You feel me? So like them little bitty micro adjustments we make, if you're going 8 times the speed of a bullet, that'll fucking kill you, man. That'll flip your whole car with just that little micro adjustment. So you literally gotta be straight. The more faster you go, the more sturdy you got to be with the wheel. We know that, we drive, right? But the thing is this, they're saying in space, that ain't the case. But they still accounting for it. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, if space is forgiving like that, why even let AI fly it? Let me fly it. Well, Sanchez, we still don't want no problem. Well, how can it be? The only problems that would arise if we're in a medium. Space is mediumless. Let y'all tell it. So that double talk.
They act like you gonna hit a star.
Right. You feel me? What could go wrong? What could go wrong that we need an AI pilot? Well, we going too fast. Well, what that mean? These speeds mean nothing in Never Land, right? Like, come on, man, y'all, they be double talking, you know, like, so all of this stuff, it just led me to where I was like, check it out, right? For AI to pilot something going 8 times the speed of a bullet and not micro nudge within a fraction of a inch, that's damn good. And I'm telling you right now, AI got to be quick to do that. We're asking AI to correct itself in less than a millisecond, in less than that, for real. And you telling me AI can do that off the computing power of an old calculator? If I ask AI to make a decision that fast right now with way more power, it'll struggle. You telling it to steer something at this speed, AI got a micro nudge within milliseconds. Like it's damn near impossible. And with this amount of computing power, like it falls apart when you see that the whole ship computing power ain't more than an old Nintendo. It ain't more than the shit you open your trunk with on your car. That's crazy. But look, I'm gonna go to skip the full play. I gotta get ready to shut down, y'all, unfortunately. We got one more call in the waiting room, Tenkara. Let me let him on. Skip, you got something to say to the people? Salutes, my bad. Unmute your mic one more time. Unmute yourself one more time, Skip, I'm sorry. There you go.
Yo, big up to the people that's in the chat. Big up to you, Sanchez, man, because you broke this game down for real, man. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't even find a rice bowl to put in, you know what I'm saying, to put in the junk. But yeah, man, look my eyes up on a lot of stuff, but you compare the speeds and see how slow the rocket's going and all that stuff, man, and too. But I don't know why these people trying to lie, trying to fool people. A dude just showed me, say, I think happened about 5 or 6 years ago. The dude had a spacesuit on and was on top of the earth and jumped off a little jump, landing on earth, landing on the ground. Y'all seen that before?
You talking about the very old, I think it's like one of the first videos ever in space. And he got the card hooked to him.
Yeah, he jumped off a little scalpel jank. He was above the earth and he was in space. He jumped off that jump and landed. I said, ain't no way. Ain't no way. But big up to you, brother so Sanchez, man, because you broke your thing down, man. You really broke it down. And to tell you did your research, things like that, man. Well done job. Well, I can say, good job, well done.
Yeah, I really appreciate that call, man. Appreciate the love. I'm going to actually play the video for you. This the video. And by the way, this aired on CBS in 1966. I'll play it for him.
Radio command link. Actually, it's a link along that tether line you see there, 25 feet of umbilical cord.
You know, Skip, when you play this for Globe Earthers, they say, this fake. And guess what I tell them? You're right, it's fake. We've been telling y'all that. Because they try to say, well, this video fake. Bro, this was aired. This is like, okay, now y'all want to say what's fake or not because it don't look real to you. Don't none of this shit look real to us. So what they need to realize, they aired this in the 60s, and people in the 60s went for this. The people in the 60s thought this was real, bro, because they didn't have an idea of what space supposed to look like yet. They didn't have an idea of what is you gonna compare it to? You don't know what space, you don't know what's supposed to happen. So if you seeing this in the 60s for the first time, you in your popcorn and you clapping like, yeah, man, man is making accomplishments, right? You look at it today and we say, oh, yeah, that's fake. It's obvious it's fake. But to a person living in the 60s, TV was cutting edge technology, by the way. Just to see this on TV, like, come on, bro.
That contains the life support.
You can't, like a person in the 60s, they're thinking, hey, man, he's above the earth. Like, look at this. We're in space.
System and communications link from the spacecraft.
And they love to put the little numbers up there to make it look real and stuff, you know.
Life support system out through that chest pack.
What I do like about about the old space videos, though, at least they tried to make the Earth turn. Like, that's one thing they did. They'd at least tried to say, well, we can't keep the clouds in the same spot. We got to make the Earth turn. Shout out to Tenkara. You can unmute your mic and talk to him. Salutes.
Wagwan Sanchez.
How you doing, man? Thank you for doing.
I just wanted to say, man, like you're just destroying everything. You know, the one I have to say is who was filming this?
Yeah, good one. Who is filming all of these? Yeah.
Was there two spaceships?
Talk to him.
Right. Two. There's something called the Van Allen belt. It's intense radiation that's outside our planet, they say, right?
Hey, that's why we didn't go back all these years.
Right?
I don't believe that shit either.
Another thing too, can you show the video of the G-force, the training of the G-force? Because you said from 0 to 1,000, right, in 60 seconds, correct?
Yep.
Can you show the G-force training? Because if they're going 10,000,
yeah,
then every single person's passed out right now.
That's what I'm saying, bro. And they can't hit us with the space thing because this is during lunch off. What we're talking about, this is during lunch off, yeah.
Another thing too is if you showed the video earlier of the lady's hair, it looks like it's sprayed. But the two white guys who have hair, how comes their hair ain't standing up?
Yeah, that's right. Even though it's shorter, it's still stringy, but it's laying down though. You know what? That's facts. And it's like the dudes don't want to look all weird, but your ego kind of gave us another thing to point out. Because you right. These dudes' little hair should be spiked up like hers. It don't matter. Like, the only person who hair shouldn't be doing that is like a dude with like a brush cut, you know, like the fades, how we got was real low. But any little hair that's a string, it should wave around freely like that woman. That's inconsistent.
All you have to do is check out the two white guys that's on the side. I was like, man, why is her hair like that? It looks like it's sprayed, you know?
Yeah.
It's just hanging. It's like it's up and it's just when she moves her head, it's just flowing all over. But then I looked at the white guys. I'm just like, hold on for a second. You got hair long enough to be like up.
That's why they always gotta have a chick on a mission so they can have that hair put. That's how they sell it to you too.
But keep up the good work, brother Sanchez.
Hey, I got you. I ain't taking my foot off their neck. We got a whole army behind me. Salutes to y'all, man.
Yeah, man. Respect, bro.
Yeah. Hey, Young Stallion, welcome to the bill, man. What you got for the people? Salutes. You gotta unmute your mic first, Young Stallion. Salutes. I don't know if you wanted the bill. If not, yeah.
Hey, I was gonna bring up the fact that that you were saying about the microwave having the computing power to navigate at 24,000 miles per hour into space. And I had asked in the chat, well, if that was the case, what an F-35 got kind of computer got? Like, you know, we got airplanes going in the sky every day. I doubt they got a 2-something gigahertz computer talking to flight control
You're
or
right.
navigating. Yeah, so if a regular airplane ain't flying, so you took a spacecraft out in space that got less computing power than a commercial airplane.
Then the airplane, then Spirit Airlines, the banana.
The Spirit Airline got a better computer.
Yeah.
Don't forget when it come back from space, it got to turn back into an airplane to land.
Yeah.
Right.
So how that works?
Right. Right. So you got to do what the airplane do and more with so little less computing power, like the computing power of an old calculator, bro. Seriously, microwave.
Y'all seen the dashboard of an airplane, right? With all those gauges and controls and all that. So you mean to tell me a damn spacecraft got less gauges and controls and monitors than a freaking commercial airplane?
Right. Right.
Like, this is the stuff that you have to really look at. Like, damn, people got to be really dumb, bro, for the fact that they really think people just really that. So you take a whole airplane, an old spacecraft, got less controls and monitors than an airplane.
Than a bro. Who you think? Bro? If the price, that's what I'm saying. People can laugh at me till I die, bro. You're not gonna insult my intelligence like that. Like, fuck that, bro. Hell no. And you know, cause and the folks that try to defend that and explain, well, you don't need that much. Explain to me, if we don't need that much computing power to go to the moon, why you put it in Spirit Airlines? That's a waste of your money. And we know that they love the bottom line. They ain't spending on nothing they don't need.
So I'm just trying to figure out how you spend billions of dollars on a Casio computer to go on an airplane. I mean,
right?
Spacecraft.
Come on.
So you mean that little Casio calculator y'all put in the spacecraft, and the spacecraft costs about $50 billion to get up in space. And the computer is a damn calculator.
Come on, man.
It
don't make no damn sense. It don't make no sense for you to put more into a gaming computer than the computer that's going to the moon.
Man, the cost I'm looking at.
See,
And
they
Look how
think
then
that
much
people ain't.
that shit cost. I
They
done
think that
traveled with
people ain't.
calculator out my drone that I done had since the 90s. And it got more computer power than the shit y'all just put up in space. And y'all charging us 50 something. How many $1 billion that flight was?
bro, that shit there, I think that I can pull it up. Let me not make it up. Let me see. This
See, they
shit is
thinking about that.
so this whole flight was 4.1 billion. But see, I'm gonna show you another thing. But the whole program is gonna be 100 billion. Okay.
Uh uh with a Casio calculator
Right. Right.
took us into
So
space.
so you
Yeah.
got billions that you spent on a craft and on a total program investment, but the like you said, a high school calculator is the pilot of it all.
Man, you gotta be. They better get their ass. They gotta come with some better lies, man. I'm just trying to tell you, but like they lies, man. Come on, man. Y'all gotta do us better than that. If y'all gonna lie, come on, man. Man,
Yeah.
show some effort, bro. Stop being so lazy.
Come
This what
on
I
now.
don't get to. Why y'all always got to take a toy up there and play and get your hair? Y'all worried for everything in this inside. You ain't showed us nothing outside the ship. I done seen humans before.
Right.
What y'all always showing us them for? And why they always got to be playing with toys and the
Yeah.
hair and
Yeah.
water and the food? But nigga, you ain't showed us nothing outside of the
Oh
spacecraft
the
that
goddamn
prove you in the place you say much you at. You it.
bro,
But
you
we
preaching,
see
bro.
All this
inside the
stuff is
castle.
for the
I
children
don't
of
want to see these
tomorrow.
people.
I'm
It's
telling,
not
and
for
this
us.
there
We
we
don't
go.
believe it no more. This is for the same way they did the missions before in the 70s and 80s, just to teach us while we were growing up in school, for us to be
Uh-huh.
wanting to go to science, want to be science majors and want to be astronauts when we
I
grow up.
wanted to be
That's who
one
it's
too.
for. It's not for us no more. That is just for them to be able to put it in a history book and keep the illusion going. They know we know it's fake. They don't care.
They just know
They still get the printer money
they
for
know that
NASA.
long as they know that it's more people that think
Bruh.
it's real than fake, then
Yep.
they good.
Yep.
I'm a little bit older, y'all. I'm gonna tell you something. When that space shuttle Challenger disaster happened, I was in school and we watched that. We
Mm.
watched that on the
Mm.
phone, the flow. We watching this on in the class on the TV now,
Thinking it's real.
and it blew
Damn.
up. And it blew up, and you like, and the teacher you haven't seen from grown-ups don't, and they can't explain what happened. So they looking crazy. They
Yeah.
looking at the kids crazy. They trying to turn off the TV like, what do we like for a minute, bro? It just sat there, and you just see a little like whatever it was blowed up. Like,
Yeah.
cause it blew up, it like totally disintegrated, like it within like a millisecond. Like the whole ship was gone. It was just like some little dust, is like some little smoke, and a little piece just floating in the air. So you just sitting there looking like, so what's it? And the teacher don't know what the hell happened. So she looking at y'all, and y'all looking at her like, what the like what's class turn to see, because the people trying to be lazy. They thought this was going, take us to go to sleep.
That's
You see
some
what I'm saying?
crazy shit.
This was gonna just take us on. Yeah, we got kids to sit down. They quiet. They watching. They done cut the lights off. They done cut the TV on. Boom, the shit blow up. Now you got to change your plans. Cut the lights on back on the class. You don't get no break. Now what I'm gonna tell these kids? What the hell done happened? Cause y'all don't know.
Bro,
They
that
don't
seemed
know.
like a big ass psyop that y'all went through.
Yep. I was
Y'all
just about to say that. All of it, that sound like psychological
But
warfare right
but but
there.
it was a psyops, all right. But then they didn't tell nobody they was running the psyops, because the
Yeah,
damn
right.
teachers ain't know either.
Listen,
They
I
looking
felt
like, oh
my
shit.
my psyop was September 11 because I was in
I
high
was just about
school
to say
and
that.
they showed us the buildings
Oh yeah,
dropping.
that definitely.
And I ain't gonna even lie to y'all, I literally got pissed though. I was like, hold
Make you
up,
want to
bro.
join the military
Bro,
before
I
you even could
literally
think about it.
joined. I joined the military when Bush was in
Oh
there.
man.
And guess what, bro? I joined the infantry. And I voted for Bush. Like I was really,
Sanchez.
bro. I took.
Damn.
Listen, bro. I took
Sanchez.
that
I'm gonna
shit
tell you something.
personal, nigga. Like, wait a
I'm gonna
minute,
tell
you
you something,
niggas bombing
Sanchez.
America, nigga? Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something, Sanchez. I got out 3 months before that happened. Just 3 months before I got out the Navy. 3 months before that happened. And I knew we was going to war a year before I got out. We was
You know,
preparing to go to
That's
war.
crazy.
When I was in the middle, we was preparing to go a year before we had Colonel Blitz. We was preparing to go to war a whole year before that.
you
And
know,
these the same. Oh yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I called 911 2 years before it happened because I said something's going to happen because remember everybody was thinking, oh, Y2K.
Yeah.
Remember Y2K?
Yeah,
That was the end of the world.
yeah.
But did you know that it was what was it? 19 19 I think it was 1999.
99. Yep.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
right.
1999. Everybody was panicking and all that kind of stuff.
Yep.
But the thing is that I started doing research in history and realized that since the doctrine of discovery, right, they basically put America in a trust. And every single person that is indigenous to this place is a beneficiary to that trust. And they've just been passing hands under the Treaty of London, 1518. All European countries came together to basically come to the aid of each other if necessary. They will start wars if necessary, just to hold on to the longest running trust ever created. And I suggest people start reading the Uniform Trust Code to see that when you say settlers, when they show like rednecks and hillbillies and stuff going to settle the West, and Europeans in Parliament say, we settled the West. Well, look up the word settlership, meaning they put something into trust. Every single surveyor is an
Like getting a
explorer.
settlement.
Exactly. Every single surveyor is an explorer, and they basically create a maritime admiralty military tribunal grid to put over the land to conduct commerce on this side of the land. Lewis and Clark were surveyors. They were explorers. Did you know that surveyors right now can actually walk around with a gun on their hip? So we need to start thinking in a different mindset to realize that we have the ability to ask for an audit since 1492. Because the trustees are belligerent trustees flagrantly breaching their fiduciary duties. And they owe a lot of money.
You ain't talking about UEMI, right? Where they trade your stock, your social security number, and they got your number in the trust, and then they still got they actually.
Well, check this out. I'm from Canada. I live in Canada, right? I was born in Jamaica, and I was born here. I was brought here in '78, and ever since then, I've been thinking since I was a kid, there's something wrong. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. So I started studying history. I started studying economics. I started studying finances. I started studying every single thing since 1492, because that's what affected me and you. You see what I'm saying? And we're labeled fixtures of the land. We're according to the Fish, Game, and Wildlife. We're the wildlife. You see what I'm saying? That's why they treat us the way they do. Every time we get together, there's the Negro Act. 4 or more cannot be on shore. There has to be one white guy with the 4. Right? The South Swedish company basically turns every public entity into private entities. We're considered dead and lost at sea since 1666. And the Cesta QV, whether we like it or not, we're still under the Crown Corporation, which is a trustee. Sorry, but that's just how it goes.
And you know what? We will never wake up to our status at law and the fact that we operating through our straw man until we really unlock all this. It's crazy because I really don't see people getting to that point without, because
they actually so-called trading. They put our social security number in trust overseas and overseas companies, and it's actually money in these things.
No.
And you won't, and you don't know. You don't have no idea.
They trade, you know, he said, the straw man, they trade us as bonds on the Luxembourg Stock Exchange. Go to the Luxembourg Stock Exchange and type in your state. Remember, every state used to be a province. Every state. The king
I
funded
typed in
both
my name
sides.
and found all kinds of shit.
The king funded both sides. So this little operation that they have going to the moon, did you see India? Did you see their landing? It looked like a Lego freaking like
Oh
I could
man.
man, I could have done a better drawing than that.
And you know
That's
what's
what made me
crazy?
realize we all under one world order when everybody fake moon missions and no other country exposed no other country for their fake
Thank you.
ass moon mission. But
Thank
yet we
you.
at
Where all
war
that
with
money
each
come
other.
from though to do this
But we
bullshit?
at war with each other.
But yeah,
And
we
it,
at war with each other, right? We at war
and
with Russia, but Russia
Hold,
ain't say that. USA didn't really land on the moon.
how about this? I
yeah.
have
And
this is my question. There's a war. We had the pandemic, right? And then right after we had a war in Europe. That's how I knew that something was wrong because I was like, hold on for a sec. Europe is warring? And then when I seen it, it was like, oh, Russia is warring Ukraine. Hold on, let's go study Ukraine. Ukraine is the largest neo-Nazis in the world. So we're giving billions and billions of dollars to neo-Nazis. Okay? Two, how comes they're putting boots on the ground in the Middle East, but they didn't put boots on the ground in Ukraine? What are you scared of Russia? Or is Russia part of Treaty of London since 1915? See, there's one that they signed in 1518 or 1518, yeah, and then 1915. So all these countries, when you started, I started seeing it, I was like, hold on for a second. Just the other day, they had a vote that slavery was the most atrocity in human existence, correct?
Yep.
And did you notice how many basically said no? It was only 3. Who was it?
I mean,
see,
America, Israel, and
and you know
Argentina
what?
said.
You shouldn't
I
even
feel
vote.
like the
Israel and
Holocaust
Argentina
is the
said
worst
no.
thing.
But think about it. Why vote something like that in a Christian country? We're a Christian country, right? And we gotta ask questions like that. So the question, shout out to Wound Socket Truth Seekers. Appreciate you, bro Sanchez. Love from Redneck in Tennessee. Love right back to my rednecks in Tennessee. Appreciate the love.
But Brother Sanchez, listen to this. There's 3. It said Argentina,
America and Israel.
Israel, and the USA, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on for a second. Isn't Argentina part of the USA?
Last
United
time
States
I
of
checked.
America? Right, it's the
South
United
America.
States of Mexico.
Well, yeah,
United
it's
States
actually
of Jamaica.
South America. South
Right,
America.
but
South
it's
Facts.
still
is
part of the continent of
Monroe
America
Dot.
That's
under.
yeah, it's still
Monroe
part of
Dot.
America, yeah. Not North
Right.
America.
Okay, so I'm going to show you something, Brother Sanchez. If you follow the money, like I like following the money. If you go to the Securities and Exchange Commission and then look up 8888 foreign government for Israel, Israel is in New York City, brother.
Yep.
I wouldn't. Hey, I can go for that because guess what I've been telling folks like they got us thinking that the White House is in D.C., but I think that the White House is the stock markets. That Wall Street is the true seat of power in America for real.
Luxembourg Stock Exchange, because the king of the Netherlands is the king of England, Ireland, and Scotland.
Yeah, because that's what control our economy, not the White House for real. The fucking,
Right. And all those people who abstained are all the trustees of the largest, longest running trust.
Bro, you know what's crazy?
Argentina,
Let me ask y'all something because we going real.
Argentina is the land. Argentina is part of the land. Remember,
They
America
put all
is
the land
under
in a trust.
treaty.
He's trying to tell you that at the inception of this of all of this, they put all of the actual resources in a trust. That it includes the land, and all the land of the Americas are connected. So it'd be easy to claim it as yours and put it in a trust. They just put us under the illusion with all these borders and all these different names for stuff that we're separated, but we're really not. We're all under one.
It's
one
under the
thing.
Treaty of Tordesillas, 1494.
1494. Okay.
Treaty of
check this
Tortoise
out, right?
Treaty of let me look at
Turtle
You know,
Island,
a
Tortoise
lot of
Island.
people.
Turtle, yeah, because that's what this place is. It's Turtle Island. It's not America, whatever they renamed
A lot
it
of people they do sports betting and they gamble. I live in Vegas, right? And it took me a long time to learn that sports was rigged. Even when I knew September 11 was fake, right? I know that the Earth flat. Believe it or not, one of the last red pills that I had in my awakening was, hey, even the sports too? No, for real? And it's like, whoa, I should have been known that, because who leaves billions of dollars in betting up to chance if you can rig it like? So, but yeah.
When I found out, it was Jordan. That's when I found out. When they killed his dad.
Cheat. And I heard that they cheated. I heard that all the referees in the league knew that you couldn't call certain calls on Jordan, but you had to call.
The one that went to jail for betting. The NBA.
They made a documentary out of it. You saw it.
Yeah. I can't think of because remember doing he was real bad on Iverson. Like that's why he used to he used to him and Iverson and
that's facts.
Rasheed Wallace and him, Iverson and Rasheed Wallace. He used to always try to get them out the game some kind of way.
Because I was like, bro, how could, because this is what I'm saying why I brought it up, because you know when they say, you mean to tell me everybody in on it? And people be like, well, and if you think about it, it don't really take everybody. It just take like a few people at the top for real. Because check it out, right? How do some of these games, and I've saw videos, right, where I know for a fact they staged that shit to have a certain outcome for the bets and shit, for the score to be a certain way for the casino. It's undeniable. And then it's like
every casino is owned by the government.
Right. And it's like, man, how do they get every player don't gotta be in on it? Because check, if the ref and the top players and coaches in on it, that's it. Now watch this though.
Players be so mad when they realize what.
Because
the offensive and the defensive
and can't crash out about it.
The offense and the defensive coordinator, the only people that really need to run the game.
But see, here go the thing. It's where people think we tripping at, because we're not saying the athletes ain't talented. We're not saying these dudes ain't good at what they do. Like Iverson is a beast. You know, Emmitt Smith was a beast on the field. What we're saying is even the athletes are being cheated, because you will see people that'll be crying because they lost the championship. And if they only knew, bro, all this shit is already written out. Who gonna get what? Like,
hey, brother,
it's all scripted,
brother
you
Sanchez,
know what I'm saying?
Do you remember talking about bread and circus? I do.
Yeah, I remember talking about that.
You remember you did a show, Bread and Circus?
Yeah. Was I talking about give them bread and they'll come or something like that? But I don't remember. You got to refresh my memory.
If you type in bread and circus and check it out, that's what the Romans used to do with the gladiators. And they would give
talking about that.
That's right.
He was about the lions and shit. Talking about shit. You know, they kept adding on and making the spectacle worse. Instead of having 2 be fighting, now it's 4 against 8 or something like they were saying. And then they were saying, oh, then they bring a bear in there. Then you bring something else in there. You know, because you got to up the.
But the empire was declining, and they had to keep them distracted.
Yeah, to keep them distracted.
So they wouldn't cause an uprising.
Yeah.
So since this place was funded by the Catholic majesties, right? This place is still Rome, giving the bread and circus to the people to keep them docile, to keep them. Look at what happened to the Epstein files. Where's the 500,000 parents, or where is the million parents for the 500,000 missing children every single year in North America?
Yeah.
Where's those upset parents?
Hey, look, speaking of that, let me play some for y'all. Because when we say, do they got to all be in on it? I'm going to play this and we'll go back to that question. with the panel.
Hi, I'm Fox San Antonio's Jessica Headley.
And I'm Ryan Wolf.
Our greatest responsibility is to serve our
Treasure Valley communities,
the El Paso, Las Cruces communities, Eastern Iowa communities,
Mid-Michigan communities.
we are extremely proud of the quality, balanced journalism that CBS 4 News produces.
But
We are concerned about troubling trend of irresponsible, one-sided news stories plaguing our country. Plaguing our country.
The sharing of biased and false news has become all too common on social media. More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories without checking facts first.
the sharing of biased and
False news has become all too common on social media.
More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories true without checking facts first.
Unfortunately, some members of the media use their platforms to push their own.
And you don't think you live in a goddamn scripted reality after this? I don't know what to tell folks, man. Look at this.
Personal bias and agenda to control exactly what people think. And this is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
this is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
Watch this one. He brought up Epstein, right? Watch this next one.
Fair use. Just going to quickly watch 2 minutes, no more than 3 minutes of this. Shout out to Crypto Casey. You know what? Let me subscribe to Crypto Casey. Yeah. Let's put it on all as well. And yeah. As I say, I've shared this before.
Oh, this is the same.
This is extreme.
Exactly.
They were peddling the Titan submersible.
But the entire.
I thought they had one about. I thought it's the same one. Okay, the same one. But you get the point. They got these
You ask
all
where the
over.
500,000 parents at, they could be outside protesting in front of the White House right now. You wouldn't know.
That's true.
People
That-
say,
is that the
They wouldn't
people,
show you.
people will
is that
say,
the-
you
Do y'all
know,
remember before, like during the pandemic, they were talking about all these people were going to get arrested in the world police and all these politicians. Y'all remember that? And they were saying that Trump was going to get everybody and snatch them up, and people couldn't leave the country. They had this big list. Y'all don't
Yep.
remember that? About the big sex
Mhm.
scandal. This was all doing like right before the pandemic. They said all this stuff was going to happen.
Tom
Now,
Hanks, all that.
yeah, all
My-
that. But ain't none of that shit happened.
you know what's crazy, bro?
A lot of them people
I'm
did retire. though,
gonna
and
say
disappear.
I'm gonna say this in the chat, and I'm gonna fall back. Y'all can build, right? If anyone tell you they can't all be in on it, show them this clip that I just played, y'all, and show them it.
That's damn near.
Right.
Damn near all of
They
them
got
in
all
on
to
it.
be. They got all to be in it because you know the system is so vast. That's why they started doing
But like,
censorship on social media because they couldn't control it like they were. Well, they doing it now. But as far as like news, remember it only was 3 major news networks till about like they got two like to the 90s. I mean, look how long TV had been on before it got expansion. I mean, they always kind of been in control of what you can see in here anyway. So I mean, of course they would all still be in on it because I mean it's still their programming. I mean, the
they
TV
did
is
that
not for you
they
to
did that for the same reason you have
yeah
Democrat and Republic. It's to give you somebody to be mad at. If you don't like
yep
CNN, well, you
Yep.
like Fox. If you don't like
Yep.
Fox, well, you like CNN. Either way, you're not gonna be mad at the message. You're gonna be mad at the messenger,
Yep.
which is the
That's what
opposite
they
of what
do.
the fuck you supposed to be getting mad
yeah.
at.
But
Yeah, we
just
live
think
in a
about it. You get
real
all these
daily.
choices. I'm just saying you get all these choices, but you don't get with two in the politics. Yeah, that's already problematic. You got about 1,000. You could, if you wanted to buy a hamburger, or a piece of chicken, you could go. It's 1,000 rest people selling that. You get the politics, you only got Democrats and Republicans.
Because it's capitalism still at the end of the
Yeah,
day,
it's
and they
it.
want to keep
Hold
the
on for
money
a second.
close.
Hold on for a second. When you have Democrat and Republican, does anybody know that it's called the Democratic Republican Party?
Yeah.
It was.
Yep.
That's what it was originally called.
And it's one party pretending to be two because they gave us the
Yeah.
bipartisan government,
That's what
and they
they
also
did.
gave us a bipartisan world. Now there's only
One world
communism
government.
and democracy.
Yep. There you go.
Got Nazism, which is National Socialism, or socialism, which is communism.
They
You only get
practice.
two choices.
Hey,
You
you know.
only get nationalism or socialism.
Right.
Which is,
And what y'all breaking down is the Hegelian dialect. Is like pick this or that, but either one you picking me, because it's like you can pick you can pick Coca-Cola or Pepsi, but guess what? You still picking the same Black Rock or whatever they some.
you
I'm
get
just
the
saying
H
like
man or the S man.
you feel me? Yeah, but y'all on point. Yeah, y'all on point.
You get the H man or the S man. I ain't gonna say their names, but that's what you get. Them your choices.
They said, look, man, because it make a lot of sense why they did it. I just let the people know why they did it, because when they was the Democratic Republican Party, they had to run as one big party against other groups. And even when you got a big party, y'all may not always agree fully, and your own infighting can make you more less of a choice for other folks. And they said, look, we can monopolize this shit. We can break our party up into two parties and dominate. And that's why we only vote Democrat or Republican today, because basically it's like you had the Democratic Republican Party. Just say, okay, they say, well, the Democrats vote for liberalism, the right vote for, borders or whatever they vote for. You have one party that voted for all of that. All of that. And it's easier for you not to like them, because if it's something you don't like about the Democrats, then you just don't mess with the Democrats. But if something you don't like about the Republicans, boom. But what if both of these groups was together? It's more not to like about them now. You see, so it's like but that's what I'm saying. But let me land. That's what let me land
together because
I got you. You ain't gonna let me land.
Sorry.
I was just saying, yeah, salutes to you. That's what I was saying about, what I was trying to land here. I'm gonna be quick. They are together, right? But the illusion is that they're separated. That's what I'm saying. That's why they broke up and became the Democratic and the Republican Party. Because it's easy, what I'm saying, for you to, it's easier for Coke and Pepsi to dominate the market apart and say which one you like Burger King, McDonald's, the chicken. They do it with every fucking body. Walmart, Kmart, they doing it everywhere you look, bro. And it's like, the thing is, what if you mix the Coke and the Pepsi and you get Pepsi and Coke in one bottle? And they got to compete with everybody else. Then it's different. It won't even be that damn, they won't be as big as they are. That's what I'm saying, how a monopoly is made. But y'all get it. I'm just going to fall back, Y'all get it.
Can I just read this for a sec? It said it was the bread and circus is the Roman era, right? It's a political strategy of providing food, which is bread, and entertainment, which is circus, to distract, appease, and manage the urban population.
Mm-hmm. That's facts. That's facts right there.
Remember, like how they did earlier politics, they were anti-Masonic and anti-church. Now you look they're Masonic and pro-Masonic and pro-church. You see how they kind of set it up. All this stuff was anti at first. They were anti.
I think it was anti at first, because remember, we're forgetting that there was 10 presidents before Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah.
But see,
they all just start.
The whole thing, man, what we talking about too, it even goes back to like the Eastern world versus the Western world. And it's like, this thing wasn't created until the Western world rise. There was no East and West world. It was just the world. And everybody practiced the Eastern world spiritual system. The Western world is basically a corruption of the Eastern world and the beginning of capitalism and barbarianism, manifest destiny, and all that. And but the whole thing is like with the Hegelian dialectic, what they use with government is that it goes back to the yin yang, where you got the dark side and the white side. The people who run the world, they turned that again. They made that dark versus light, or good versus evil, or God versus the devil. But that turns out to Democrat versus Republican, the left versus the right. But in reality, the yin and the yang ain't fighting each other. It ain't which one do you want to vote for, the yin or the yang. It's like
heads or the tails.
You feel me? You taking the best of the yin and the yang to create the totality of the symbol. How that will look in government in our land right here is if we didn't vote left or right, we just voted for who policies are best from each party. So you don't vote people or party, you vote policy. So if his policy make most sense, I'm voting that policy. If his, it ain't even about left or right or even a person. Guess what? If you showed up to a ballot box and it just had policies, not even the person, it ain't telling you who came up with the policy. It just got the policy on. It ain't telling you if it's Democrat or liberal. It's just a policy. This is how we're gonna do this jail system, or how we do it. And you vote for which one makes sense, because people don't vote for what makes sense. They vote for who they like, they favorite president. I like Trump, and it's idolatry. It's they vote for their clique and their gang. I grew up a Democrat. I'm a conservative. You know, put all that aside, strip away the people and the gang, and let's just see the arguments they making for how we should run this world, and let's vote for that.
Just say no policy is gonna pass unless there's somebody get hurt from it. There's no such thing as a policy without somebody being a victim to it. They'll never pass nothing where there is something where somebody actually gets hurt from it. You ever know they're not passing a policy, nothing for the pass without there being somebody on the other end. It's got to hurt somebody. It got to help somebody, but it has to hurt somebody for it to pass. It gets just ain't gonna pass. It'll just help everybody. That ain't what policy. They don't make policies like that. That's why, if you don't notice, that's why the government never goes. That's why we can elect whoever we want to elect. Yeah. The life will never change. Your status, because it's the policies. Somebody got to get hurt.
And it's like that's because the thing about policies change. Presidents change, but policies don't. Like both sides agree on the same policies. Just think about this, right? Everything Trump accused Obama that Obama was going to do. He said if Obama get into office, we're going to go to war with Iran because he's not smart enough to be diplomatic and all that. Soon as he got in there, he went to war with Iran.
Somebody got to get hurt. At the end of the day, regardless of who it is, somebody has to be affected in a negative way. You will not see a policy get passed.
You know why, bro?
There being a victim
because
somewhere.
They can't create a middle ground. It gotta be left or right. It can never be a middle ground because the middle ground is actually the truth. In between it's like they playing us with a polarity trick and an extreme. They'll be like, should we have guns or not have them? Why it can't be a middle ground to where, okay, if your mind a certain way, this type, and then they'll play with that. They'll just say, well, should felons have them or not? Well, no, why can't stuff just be a nuance? Why it can't be where
somebody got to get hurt?
A great part, right? You feel me?
Somebody got to get hurt.
It's like this or that, right?
The beneficiaries, which are the indigenous people of this land, are the ones that are getting hurt, bro. They don't want.
That's what that's the end of the day. Yeah.
Coming up, it's coming up to the 99-year lease. Remember, Hong Kong will be given back to China.
Yeah.
And the beneficiaries who are here, who are we, have never freaking asked for an audit or any freaking thing to say, hey, listen, you know what? You trustees you can be replaced. And the beneficiaries ain't saying shit because they don't even know they're beneficiaries.
And you know what I want to know, bro? How much of deception we got to see? Like, if you really think about it, Artemis is history being made, but not what they saying. Artemis is history being made because real talk, you do got a lot of globe earthers that's like, yeah, that shit look weird. It's fake. And I never saw so many globe earthers skeptical about the moon missions
It's
until
because of
now.
the good predictive programming you've been doing, Sanchez. You got everybody
Yeah.
already thinking it's fake. So as soon as they
Yeah.
see some bullshit, it was like, oh no, this
Who's
shit might be
filming?
fake.
Who is
When you
filming?
showed the man go through that frame that on that spaceship when he went through that pillar, I think what mission was that?
That was Apollo. Was that
No,
Apollo?
this is just recent. I think it might have been
Okay.
this was kind of recent. I don't think they went to the space station
I'm
or
just
something. You showed the guy floated through the wall some kind of way when he pushed through
Yeah.
this that little hole. When you showed that, I knew a lot of people was like, wait a minute now, how the hell
To see
wait a
through.
minute. He ain't just go
That
through that
cognitive dissonance only so
that
strong.
pillar.
You gonna
who is
have
I
some
know this is a
filming?
green
diehard.
screen now.
Yeah.
Who is filming Artemis from the outside? That's what I'm saying. I see this picture of
Right.
this freaking ship. Is there a drone following it? Is there another
That's what
ship
I'm
following
saying.
it? Like who's
Mm-hmm.
filming? From a distance, it shows you showing me pictures, man. I went to NASA. I'm like, hold on for a second. Who's filming this?
Right, man. For real. And it's
Houston, you got
like
a problem. Who holding the camera?
I'm gonna tell y'all how you know we being duped, right? This how you know we being duped. They said, listen, when Artemis get on the dark side of the moon, it ain't gonna be able to communicate with Earth, so we gonna lose communication, right? But guess what though? That don't mean we losing power to everything. Yeah, let's say the ship lose power and communication temporary. It ain't losing power, but communications, right? We got power. So why after we get from the dark side of the moon, we only get a photo and not a video? I mean, we got cameras. I mean, so we got
cell
power
phone.
going. Yeah, so why we only come back from the dark side with photos? Because I'm gonna tell y'all why. You know how hard it'll be to video a video of them passing around the moon that whole time. The time will have to match up, right? And then the video, bro, if the photos look this damn fake, you know the video gonna be crazy.
Bruh,
They
I got a night
learn from their
vision.
mistakes of getting their ass picked
I got a
apart
night
from the
vision
Apollo
camera.
missions that they had on video. They ain't gonna make that mistake again
Bro, I got a
of
night
having
vision
somebody
camera.
sitting
Know
up
how
there
to right
picking
now.
apart all those videos, making it not make sense.
I'm just saying. I got a night
Wait,
vision. Night vision camera I bought from Temu. They could easily show a video in the night
exactly.
and you can see everything. I got a night vision. It's for looking in the dark. It show crystal clear in
Okay.
everything in what
Yeah.
the night
Oh,
vision.
hold on.
Yeah,
Night
bro, we
vision
got
still
all
uses
that.
light.
Yeah.
Night vision.
Night
That's
vision
facts.
goggles still use light.
I know
The
for a
space
fact that
supposedly pitch black.
I know
Okay,
for
you
a
got
fact
night
that
vision.
there's a flashlight that has 10,000 lumens. You telling me you can't shine a light?
Yes, yeah,
You don't even need that. Well, you got night vision. I got a night vision. See
Hey,
in the
bro,
dark.
they got flashlights that'll make it daytime at night, nigga.
They already admitted they got flashlights that have the power of the sun.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So they could
Yeah,
have
you can have
illuminated
one
the
of them
fuck
on the
out
back
that
of the
moon.
or you flying by on a flyby and still get.
Yeah.
But I got a night vision. You can see in the dark.
Bro, why? And just
black.
think about what y'all saying, because this is getting deep right now, right? Why don't we go behind the moon, illuminate the whole back of that bitch, because
Exactly,
we never
ourselves.
saw it before, and then
Fact.
take pictures? Because guess what
That's
they
what I'm
said?
saying. You could.
Well,
Yeah.
because this now it don't make sense, because they said, look, we took a picture of the dark side of the moon when it was dark, then we enhanced it to light it back up. But if we got lights and cameras, let's just take a lit up picture of it.
Mm-hmm.
You could have still did it in the dark, bro. They got night that can, because any light that go into it gonna capture it. Then it's gonna illuminate anything else when it comes through the damn thing on the night vision. You still gonna see all the objects.
So basically, they're
Sanchez.
saying that the rockets don't have flashlights or have headlights.
Don't have no.
And that's
If you fly
stupid.
on dark, it don't make any sense, bro. You flying on the dark side of the moon. Why wouldn't you have night vision or dark or something that's gonna see in the dark?
Or a light.
Or a light, or just having a
Hey,
light.
you
I
know
mean,
what?
either one.
This where it gets funny, because I know what they gonna answer you. They gonna say, you know what? You don't need light in space because space is just illuminated. It's so dark, everything just like the moon is right there in the darkness, right? So it is like they'll tell you, look, the sun rays don't illuminate space. They only light stuff up that got a medium. Space ain't a medium, so you don't have a path of light in between the sun and the earth. It's just dark until the light hits something, right? So they'll say it will be pointless to have lights on a spacecraft because light can't travel in a vacuum. Now here go what debunked them, right? If our solar panels are made to function from visible light, you literally can't fucking charge them in space. Based on their own answer now. Shout out to my nigga Redden too. Redden, my bad, man. You been on a minute. Salutes to you, bro. Thanks for joining. Yeah. Crazy, man.
Look, can you break down why they lose internet when they go behind the moon?
Because they don't have towers.
Right.
Why
Well,
wouldn't
they got towers.
So,
Here's the thing. They got towers, right? But the signal is blocked. Some obstructing the signal and that'll be the moon itself. But the thing would be, why we building a base on the moon? Because the thing is this, right? If we got rovers on the moon and we can have remote rovers on the dark side of the moon, we can launch a little rover up there with an antenna and pick up a signal even on that side. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. You know, when your Wi-Fi weak in your house and you buy that little extender.
There you go. We on the same page.
Extenders all across the moon.
There you go.
I got a question. To bounce the signal to the dark side.
Mm-hmm. That's right, man.
I got a question.
Yeah.
So the other day, right? Cause I got a lot of, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I got a lot of videos of the sun and the moon right across from each other in the daytime, right?
Uh-huh.
So last week I was talking to somebody and I was looking at showing them the sun and the moon was right across with like the hour and the minute hand, right? So I was thinking to myself, right? Because I got a friend that live in Thailand. And I was thinking to myself, I was like, so those times when we don't see the moon, like at nighttime, when it's broad daylight and we see the moon all day, where, like when it's nighttime on their side, where the moon be at?
Yeah,
like
they see it too. The sun is local. That's what people be failing to realize.
Hold up, bro.
Local.
Chill, bro. Chill, relax. You get what I'm saying, Sanchez?
If I see the sun and moon out at the same time during the day, what are the people in the nighttime on the other side of the globe seeing? If they seeing the moon and I'm seeing it, that's what you asking.
Yeah.
And
I mean, I just want to have like a backup for myself.
They won't see nothing. Like what we're seeing is only impossible on a flat Earth. Then they can see the moon in the night sky while I see it in a day sky.
Exactly, because it's flat.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that the perspective will look a little different. Since the sun is so local to you, you might see the sun and the moon, but the moon might seem a little faded because the sun's out. But for the other people, like in Thailand, the moon might be bright as hell for him, and it's dark.
Yeah, there you go. You got it.
BROSANCHEZ, you been to Japan?
I was just making sure I wasn't tripping. That's all.
Yeah, I've been to South Korea.
Oh, okay. They sun don't look like our sun.
What that supposed to mean?
Well, I do know one thing. The sky and the sun look different in different people's land. Like, there are some people, they got like these reddish, peachy skies damn near every day.
Yeah.
But
that's what
you know, and the thing about that is like, you ever seen where two oceans don't mix?
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. I'm a share my screen. I'm gonna answer you, and I'm gonna show you why. Like, the sun can look different in another person's country than in mine. That's totally possible, right?
Hey, Brother Sanchez, I gotta go. But before I leave, I'd like for you to know something. There's the Jewish Autonomous Obelisk.
Okay, I'll check that out, man. Appreciate
Have a
your
great night.
time. You too.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Thank you.
everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat. Respect.
Appreciate that.
Peace.
Yeah. So right here, like if you think about it, right, if even if you right, if you get in one of these oceans, I'll check that out, man. I'll let someone on. Shout out to Mitchell Rafe. We're gonna go to you in a second here. If you get into one of these oceans and you're looking at the sun through one of these oceans, you just say you under the water and you're looking up at the sun. In one of these oceans, the sun is gonna have a greenish tint to it. In the other ocean, it's gonna have a blue tint to it. Depending on which ocean you in, it'll kind of dictate how you see the sun. You get what I'm saying here? Like, we're looking at the sun through the atmosphere. So
yeah, the atmosphere is different because we looking through a different
right. There you go.
atmosphere.
Yeah. That's what
because it's different chemicals being put in the air in different places. Because that's the only thing. Because we got people spraying stuff in
It's
the
like
air.
shining a light through a prism.
Yeah, but we
So
got
the
people
earth
putting
got
stuff in our
different colors
air.
all around.
So a lot of
Yeah,
people
but-
may think that there's a bunch of different suns. You know, I'm not throwing that off the table. I'm saying in a lot of cases, when we say the sun just look different here and there, it don't have to be a different sun for that still to be true based upon us looking through. The atmosphere is different in different areas of the earth, which would make things look different through it. Is what I was saying.
I would say the chemicals being put in that air is what's making probably I understand what you're saying. It's probably making that sun look different because of what you looking through. Because that's what he said in the ocean. But as far as the air, you're not breathing the same air that somebody breathing in Japan or in India or stuff. Because this stuff, we got different chemicals going up in the sky. We got different,
So basically, when I don't, so it was like a week when I ain't saw the moon at nighttime for like 5 days straight. I didn't see the moon. So basically, when I don't see the moon, that's when the moon on their side in the daytime.
What do you mean? What I say it again?
Like how I said earlier, when I see the moon in the daytime, like around 10 o'clock, the moon will be outside all day. And the moon always look closer to us anyway than the sun.
And I get what you're saying. And yeah, when they reach a point of the day where you don't see the moon no more, the moon move below your horizon. And then
Where
the
you live at?
sun, because think about it, at that point, the sun will been a move further away from you too down on the horizon as time go. But you get what I'm saying? So at the same time, but think about this, right? When the sun is going down now, the moon right back behind you again, bringing AM done back. And with that, the sunrise. It's crazy. You see what I'm saying? It's like a seamless, pattern. But that can't work on a globe, though.
Right, definitely. Because I almost thought sometimes, like, you know how we see from our perspective, our eyes and the arc of our meridian. I was thinking, like, dang, is there more? Like, because I'm literally looking at the moon all day in the daytime, and then sometime at night, I don't see the moon at all. So I'm like, well, is the moon in their sky at the daytime today? Going through those gates, like it was just something I thought about.
And see, that's the key
We all
word,
share the
going
same
through them
sky.
gates.
Relax, bro.
You just hit the key word when you said going through them gates, though. Because guess what, man? You got to ask yourself this. When the sun, who's ever been outside and been able to witness a real solar eclipse, total blackout for themselves? I have. Guess what you see?
Arizona.
People will be like, well, it get real dark. No, it doesn't. Guess what? It's still light outside and the sun gone.
Yeah.
And then whatever is making the sun disappear, it ain't coming to the sun, so it ain't the moon. Guess what? The sun is almost like it's happening inside the sun, because like I said, we don't see the moon come from one part of the sky and track it to the sun and eclipse it. We just go out. Yeah, we just go outside and look at the sun and wait for it. Because whatever's happening, it's happening within the sun itself. And I think
like a
the
moon
sun.
phase.
Yeah, right. There you go. And I think the sun reached certain positions in the sky at certain times where, like Enoch said, it's going through these portals, and as it enter it, it looked like it's getting eaten up by something.
Right, and see that depend on perspective. So if you on this side of the world or you on that side of the world, how you gonna see it? You know what I'm saying?
You're right, because and that proved that the sun local right there.
Exactly.
Right.
And then when I look at them, the moon and sun be directly across each other, like the minute hand and the hour hand on the clock. I'm talking like they directly always across from each other, from 180 degrees that way and 180 degrees that way. And another thing that debunks what they be saying about the Earth turning, when the sun is always moving away from us, it's always those colors that the sun make those colors. It'd be like kind of like purplish or violet. It makes those colors, and
You
it's
know
like,
what? It's
and
like
we at the Earth turning. Why we don't see those colors all day? We only see those colors when the sun moving away from us at a certain time. So that debunks them saying the Earth turning, and we damn on having a sunset or some bull crap they talking about. Like it don't make
talking
no
about
sense.
them Clemson Tigers color.
Yeah, it just be
That
crazy colors
purple and
always at
orange.
sunset. It
Hey,
always look crazy.
that's why they so smart. They know you can't be in two places at one time. You know what I mean? So they can trick you like that. You know what I
But
mean?
we
But
got
you can call people
technology
though.
now. Yeah, we
You
got
can call people
technology.
over there.
Cause I never
Get it?
forget,
See,
man. D Marble did a good trick, man. He had a bunch of dudes. He had like 4 different people all around the world,
And
all
call their
point,
phone. Yup.
all pointing at the sun, and it's like, how the hell everyone's seeing the sun is supposed to be hidden from them, like everywhere. That was
right.
like, I want to redo that, man. Like that needs to be
Yeah,
redone, man.
that's
We
real.
can
That's
totally
real.
do that. Yeah.
But you know, the sun is 24 hours. The sun is always shining. You feel me? 20 all the time. It's just dark to you over here. Over there, they getting light. So the sun is constantly
Remember,
it's constant. You know.
remember that video I brought up, Sanchez, about Soul flying to Paris and the guy was chasing the sun.
Yeah.
He was flying from east to west. So it's another video that they got going from west to east, where the sun comes towards them and fly past. They going the opposite way, and the sun flies overhead. And it's like that only happens on the model we talk about. Like it won't happen no other way. So it really
Right.
debunks what they saying, like
Hey,
just straight blatantly.
hey, yo, the sun fast too. You know, I'm a truck driver, so sometimes I be chasing it. You know what I mean? When I'm going from east to west, I be trying to
Yeah.
catch it. Yo, he fast, boy.
You know why I know that's true? Because when
That's
I'm
facts.
driving, when I'm on 16, driving from from east to west, I can when
Yeah,
I follow the sun in the car, it's like it's longer for the sun to set because I'm going towards the sun.
There you go.
You see what I'm
exactly.
saying?
Yeah,
Versus
Yeah,
all
me
right.
going back east and it's behind me.
Oh
It's
yeah.
right.
different when I'm going
And
west. It
now
lasts
listen.
Right.
longer. The sunset
Now
lasts longer.
now you know what's crazy about what y'all saying? They told a story called A Turtle and a Hare. And that's what we talking about now. Because check it
Yes.
out, right? The sun ain't really going faster than us. It's like that turtle, right? It's like
Yeah.
it's like this the thing about the sun, because it's on a higher level than you, it don't gotta outrun you because it's gonna get there before you because it's higher than you. It's like when I was in the
Word.
airplane.
Okay.
When I was in the airplane, I took leave from Korea, and I had my birthday in Korea, and the sun. When I left Korea, the sun was setting. It was going down, but I didn't get to see nighttime in Korea because I left with the sunset, and I followed the sun from Korea all the way to America, and I didn't see nighttime it was weird. It was crazy because it was my birthday in Korea, and when my birthday was about to be over in Korea, I literally followed the sun to America and had a whole day following the
Another
sun,
birthday.
and I had another birthday. I had another birthday. So the thing is, it's possible to follow the sun, and it's gonna be daytime for the whole time, but because you on the ground, the sun gonna eventually get you because it's making up space. Being in the sky gonna automatically give the sun more distance over you, even though if it ain't, the speed ain't the same, you know.
And the sun is definitely at a higher altitude than the moon. That's for sure. Because
But
when we
I
see the
want to say
moon
this though.
always a little closer to us than the sun. Like you never see the sun as close as you see the moon,
That's
but
an
it's
illusion
close.
because of
But
the
at
light.
high noon, you'll see the sun like close, but never as close as you see the moon. I look
But
at it all the
see,
time on my telescope, all the time.
But
I
we in a
think that
simulation, remember?
I
That's an
think they got
illusion
to do
because of the
with
light.
I think they got to do with the analemma. You know what I mean? Because the moon is making that phase faster than the sun. So uh, it depend on what day you looking at, what season you in, type shit. So you
I mean, I think they both
that's
making an
cycle.
analemma, but it's just the fact that the sun is
Right.
just at a lower. I mean, the moon is at a lower altitude than the sun. That's just a fact.
But we in a simulation though.
I feel like they
Yeah,
We
dance.
in a
Sometimes one
simulation
higher,
though.
what I
sometimes
got?
one
What that
lower.
mean?
That
We in
means
the
that
simulation.
just
What?
like when you play Grand Theft Auto and the board ain't opened up on the other side because you ain't got there, and the sun, that's what the sun is. That's the sun is opening the board, bro. That's why
Hey.
you'll never catch it. That's why when you
Hey.
keep going one way, the sun, you because the sun just gonna keep
I mean,
lighting the
I
rest of the
really, I
board.
really think that the sun and the moon is really being
That's what you
reflected
in.
from a center vortex, and we just seeing like that apparition or whatever of it is not really there. It's like it's in the
Yeah.
middle of the Maru and being
Yeah, it's
projected, and then we see it. You see what I'm saying? Like we'll never get to it
It's just
because it's at the
like a
center of the
micro
vortex for real. The
it's
actual
just
sun and
opening the
moon.
board. It's
like a
just opening the
microphone
board.
glass.
You ain't that shit ain't there until you get there. Then it's there. The
Yeah,
sun is
like a
just
Well, the
opening the
magnifying
thing,
glass.
the
Like
board.
whoever
thing, the
said that.
thing about it, the thing
Yeah, like
about
a
the sun and
microphone
moon,
glass.
man. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's like you can't get to it because it ain't physical. It's
Nope.
It
like
ain't there.
you can drive a plane toward it and you'll see it but never get to it. That's my
Yep.
whole thing.
Right.
Yeah,
That's why I bring up
it's
that
Grand Theft
that
Auto. It's
Meriscope
opening the board.
video. That
Right,
Meriscope video where the
right.
actual thing is at the
It's like
bottom, but it's projecting at the top, but it's
right.
not really
Yeah,
there.
It's an
Exactly.
yeah.
overlay. It's like an overlay.
Right.
Right.
You turn the corner. That you ain't on that part of the board yet.
So
You get to
so
that
so
then the board open up. Then the next
hey,
part, but you'll never get to the end of the stage because
Nah,
you ain't got to the
you'll
next
never
part.
get there because it's a
You'll never
projection.
y'all
get.
know y'all know what's crazy, yo? They said that they trying to build on the moon even though that they seen like um rocks crashing into it and all this on the dark side of the moon.
Yeah,
I'm like, how's y'all
that's crazy.
going? Why would y'all try to build on it and y'all know shit just hitting it or something like
Yeah,
that? Like they
How you
crazy.
I'm gonna
how you
tell
gonna
you
build on
right
something
now.
without an atmosphere, a
I'm telling
medium
you.
to hold anything? Like the rules that gonna apply on Earth ain't gonna apply on the moon. So
Right,
how would
make
you
it make
build
sense.
anything on it?
Well, let
Yeah.
them tell it. They built the ISS in space while it was orbiting. But the
Right.
thing is
Under
this right here.
under different
Thousands of miles per hour.
in a different medium with different elements, with different mathematics, with different everything that go. You can't build stuff on an Earth plane
Right.
in an Earth medium and then build it outside of that and have the same. That's like
You're not.
like
You're not.
duh.
And you know
It's
what's
two
crazy,
different
bro?
elements.
They tell us all them so-called craters on the moon is from rocks hitting it. Why did they
Right.
just stop all of a sudden? Because that's
Yeah.
a lot of spots. And then the crazy thing is like, um, we know comets and craters and all that ain't physical. So what is the moon? That's what I'm coming with y'all. I figured it out, right? They said, well, moon is a reflection of Earth and we can see the continents on it. Now, I don't agree with that. But I do
No.
think that the moon and the other 7 wandering stars are parallel realities into other Earth-like simulations that we already was born into and into that we can explore. Now, with that being said, I do think there may be previous Earths that we destroyed, and they exist as a stargate that we can go back and visit an old world that we destroyed. Now, you look at the moon, it's the same size as Earth. It looked like a barren land that was wiped out, the dust gray. It'll be basically what the Earth will look like if we had a bunch of bombs drop on it because of a big world war breakout and everything just was obliterated. It'll become basically we'll destroy our atmosphere. We would fucking mess the soil. It'll be like the moon. So, like, what if we kind of true with the moon being a reflection of Earth, but not the way they say with the X-ray picture of the continents, but what if it's a gateway into an old wasteland type Earth that you don't go to physically, you project to it like we do all the other parallel realities. But if you were to project to the moon, it'll be like when Morpheus took Neo to the old Earth that we destroyed, that gray, barren, black like place. That's just a wild theory though.
But that make more sense, like Plato's theory of the cave. Like every time I look at the moon and the sun, it's like I think about the theory of the cave. Like when he talk about how he came up from underground, it was like told his people like, yo, it's a world outside, and they stoned him. So every time I look at that, it's like stargates, like we get through the moon or the sun to go through the parallel reality. So I agree exactly what you're saying, for sure.
And I want to say salutes to the panel. After this brother land his plane, y'all, I really got to get out of here, but we're going to be doing another one, though.
No doubt, no doubt. If like that could be some real shit that you said, bro. If the moon was physical, but I really don't think the moon physical or the sun is physical. They all like lights in the sky, and I mean,
Yeah, we not saying it's physical. We saying it's a gateway. It's like a gateway.
Oh, gateway.
Or a man. What you call it, Sanchez? Like a manhole. Like a man. Like
I'll show him right now. Watch this, right? Because I don't know if he studied ancient cosmology. I give him a picture of what the ancient said a moon is. Because I keep saying I'm saying this, but I want to show you ancient people saying it. So here go the 7 wandering stars. These are your 7 chakras too. When your consciousness leaves your body, it goes into one of these portals and it seats itself in another version of you in another world. That's what happened when you dream.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying about the moon. I'm saying that there are other, and this ain't what I'm saying. Put this up to the chakras. You can see it's 7 of these and it's 7 chakras. Because our consciousness wanders the stars. It wanders the wandering stars. Yeah, and these are basically stargates, basically. So this is how we get to these other realms when we dream and shit. This is how our consciousness leaves the earth when we die and all that. So this is real space travel, at our projection. But what I was saying, the moon is one of these.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, for sure. I see that. I see that. Yeah.
Appreciate you, Sanchez, man, for doing what you do. Great build tonight, man. Salute. You know how we do always, man.
Hey, and he said he brought up the man cover. My bad. That's when. Hold on. So check this out. I believe with each of these planets in the sky, that include the moon, we're looking into something versus looking at a solid object. I believe these are open manholes. And the moon, right? The lid to the moon is basically like a rolling door bank vault that's constantly moving in and out, and we call it phases. Now, that's just a reach of what I'm saying, but what I'm saying is this is a good way to look at Yggdrasil as far as each of these worlds being an entry point into a parallel reality. Because check this out. You look at these planets through a telescope, and they're these perfect round circles like what we see with Earth, but it's like you can see these moving atmospheres like they said with Jupiter. Now I know they gonna give us fake pictures, right? Let's pull up one. I know it's fake, but just think about this. If we're looking into a manhole, and let's say it's a bunch of smoke inside the manhole that ain't leaving out though, or let's say it's a fluid running in the manhole, and it ain't, and we're looking into it, it'll look like this planet with the atmosphere moving, but we can literally be looking into a world like this, and instead of us looking into the world and seeing people walking and stuff, we're just looking at the atmosphere of that world, and you feel what I'm saying, and it'll look
or like the MasterCard, right, Sanchez?
You using the CGI photos.
Like
Use
how
the,
they
use
got
the
the
actual,
MasterCard.
I'm using
ones
a
that people use with the telescope where it look like you looking through water. That would make your
Right.
point even more because
that's right. I
it
ain't
looks
even
like
think
you
of that.
looking through
I
another
was just
world
trying to get to
through the sea.
There you
Or
go.
through another plane of some sorts, like
There you go.
exactly what you describing. Like when you look through with a real telescope and look at the wandering stars, and they
Here
look
it
like
is.
they have different wavelengths and stuff.
There
It
you
looks
go.
like you're looking at something through a portal of water.
And it's like whatever it is, we can say, well, it's suspended right there in the sky, but I don't think that. I think that there are holes in the darkness. What we call space is a dome, and I can show you. It's a goddess called Nut. The stars is just holes in her back. So let's say there are cracks in the firmament that we call stars, and each crack is showing us another glimpse of what's behind it, and the stars are like, because it ain't like it's just suspended there like that. I think that these literally gateways, like what they saying, you know
Look
what I'm
like
saying?
portals.
Yeah.
And
it ain't like a portal from a movie. Any movie they show us what a portal look like, it looks like that, but a perfect circle.
Like
Bravo and
actual energy is actual energy. It's something. It's like we live in a physical world, but this world is more based off of energy.
We live in a holographic world.
True indeed. Right. Not a physical. Right.
Let me get out of here, man. Let me get up out of here. I really appreciate y'all, brothers. I can do this for hours, man. But I hope to see y'all on the next one, because the brothers on this panel, man, we was really getting it in. So salutes to all of y'all. I appreciate y'all time and wisdom.
Salute, bro.
Sure. Hey, bro, this mathematics, man. I came in late, man, but shoot, you opened it up. Look, I don't know. I was on the phone
I
more
opened
later.
it late.
Okay, it's all good. Yeah.
On my next one, I'm gonna open the panel first at the beginning of the show. It was because I was behind on all the key points to point out with this Artemis stuff. It was so much stuff. But yeah, we definitely on it with the round table for the third show, where we all gonna like double team it. And we're gonna give our alternative viewpoints of the earth and the universe like we doing now, people in the chat room. So that's gonna be fire. Salutes to y'all, man. See y'all on the next one. Show.
Peace.
Peace and love. Appreciate everyone who sponsored this broadcast. Couldn't do it without y'all and the Patreons and all the channel members. See y'all.